Hello. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy, me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we're playing some of that Oxygen Not Included. And of course, we got the Mamba Cam in. He's looking nice and comfy. And of course, thank you guys for tuning in today. I hope you guys are having a good weekend so far and a great Saturdays. If you guys are American, today is going to be the last day of daylight savings, and that means we turn our clock back 1 hour the moment this day ends. So, guys, we're going to get that extra hour of sleep. And I'm, on the other hand, going to attempt some things. I'm going to be trying to start stream a little bit earlier. I'm thinking that if we turn back the clock an hour, and I just stream at the same time, I pick up an hour. So I don't gain that hour of sleep, I just, gain that hour, I guess. But of course, how are the people in the chat? I see you guys over there. We got G, Tail Grandmaster, and Mr. Uglar Fisk. I hope you guys are doing good. Thank you guys for tuning in. And of course, we're going to be getting back into the Solar Mamba today. We got our spawn working, but we got some things we gotta do. We gotta either cool down the map, which is possible, or we do a space mission, which is likely what we're gonna want to do. And let's get it in. So I'm probably gonna want to start generating CO2. So this is gonna be something I'll want to do. This O2 line is fine. For the most part, this is going to be for the telescope once we get that. Alright, so another thing is CO2. I want to grab the CO2 whenever I can. And I think we're going to have to grab it from the right side, due to the fact that that's kind of where the CO2 has been accumulating. We keep going deeper. Yeah, but the breathability is pretty bad. I think we could push it down, though, with O2 line a little bit. It's very likely that we can. We just gotta do, some minor things with this. This line could get pushed down even more. I don't think it's a big deal. I do need to get some oxygen on this side, though. So I want to pull a line. Ideally, I don't want to pull one of these. I probably want to pull from here. So I'll use this as a temporary line just because it's cheaper to use the regular gas pipeline. And then I'm going to want as much of the CO2 to go down to here as possible. So I think this is a likely line. There we go. Oh yeah, the oil in the water. I forgot about that. Did that do anything to this? Water. Not Xandroff, but the lavatory. Didn't I have oil in my pipeline? Like, I don't know what happened there. I remember I had a drop of oil somewhere here. Nah, either way, let's just go in and clean this up. These were for some slicksters. Alright. Let's let this go. Duplicates are not really researching, but I think we're fine. Oh, we're gonna need toilets. Yeah, that's gonna be soon. That way we can get the dupes a little bit more spread out. I will want to spread this out slightly, even though this is a lot more morale. It's really just so that the bathrooms don't get, overwhelmed. Got a rad, got the glow stick. I was gonna say rad eater. Got the glow stick over here chilling. Oh, I can't reach this. Oh, I just realized I can't reach this. Oh, damn. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll cut that. And then I'll just connect the pipeline. That way it doesn't pump into here, it just goes directly into the sieve. I probably should have connected the line here so that we just have a closed loop. That's likely better if I could do something like this. And then what happens is that the water purposely comes out this way. And then only once this is full does it actually empty out here. That's actually better for us. And then we could open this up. I probably want to bop this as well. This is copper. It's not really a big deal. You know what's funny? I could actually add 2 bathrooms here. It's probably not worth it though. I'm just going to do it for the pipeline right here. And then we're going to put the bathrooms here once we're ready. All right, speed this up. We got the dupes running. Got to top off the AQ. They know what it is. Greetings. What's going on, Lord of Heaven? I see you over there. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. And of course, happy Saturdays. You know what it is. Alright, so I think the heat from this is good now. Oh, so we actually... this is actually part of the design. So when you have a liquid that doesn't off-gas as the infinite storage, you actually get the upside of having a drop here. So that means that anytime you over pump, it's actually safe. As you can see that we still have the infinite spill. So it's actually pretty nice. Next thing we're going to do is seal this up. The heat's leaking out this way. We don't need that. So we're just going to seal up the heat source so that this is kind of going to be enclosed. In the future, though, we're going to remove this ocean, and then we'll remove the tiles above it afterwards. But for now, can't really do that yet. We got some Paku. There's, dude, the random tile of dirt. It is what it is. And we have saltwater geysers everywhere, right? I need a cold water geyser. That was chlorine. Yeah, it looks like a lot of our geysers are going to be in the middle right here. We can go down a little bit more because of the energy change. I don't want to go down this way though, due to the CO2 being caught. Oh. Almost done. And then what we're going to do is we're going to release oxygen here. So hopefully this becomes more breathable because we're going to pressurize and add oxygen so that CO2 has to leave somewhere. And then we're going to try to, since we're going to have oxygen here, build a pump to start pumping up the CO2. And then we're going to pump that out for the infinite storage. I should probably try to do a priority on this. Right, do a 7 on that. Everything else is kind of minor. This is something we could chill out on because I need to finish that anyways. And then, yeah, this is off until we build this part. Alright, so we just need time right now. We just need time to elapse. We need time to go by. I'm reluctant to keep going down here. But you know what? Wait, is this pressured? It is somewhat pressured here on this side, so I don't want to go too low on the off chance of having the pressure break the tiles. Alright, so with this, there might be a building in the background. Right, you see the ladder. A little bit, you know, a little bit weird. And then we also have the lead already by going into here. Okay, maybe one of the things we could do is start mining this. Maybe that's the play. Like, we could easily do that. Do a little bit of mining, a little bit of digging. Ooh, fat amounts of igneous. I need that to cool down, though. It's a little bit warm. It's a little bit warm. Copper node. Got some oil at the bottom. Okay. Now, while we could go into the pool, it's actually probably okay. That's a good amount of distance. 2 tiles to mine. Yeah, it's not bad. Alright, so for this is not bad. I'm thinking I might want... Oh no, this is all CO2, right? I might want to mine this. Just so that we get some of the resource here. So that was a false geode. It's close enough. And they got that mine down to reveal that. Okay. Still don't have anything that useful, man. And it right now it looks like a lot of the same geysers. That's the weird thing. Like I click on this. A lot of the same geysers are all we finding. We have 3 saltwater. In before that's all we get. And I'm gonna need to rely on getting plastic somehow. Oh, dude, if that happens, I'm gonna be kind of mad. Now, this is also getting hot, but it's gold amalgam. It's constantly desalinating. You know what I'll do? Let me cut this line. Because we're not pumping anymore. Let's let that accumulate. And then whatever water we have here, we'll just use it all. We should be overproduced. Yeah, we are. 400 kilograms. We're looking nice and healthy. I could actually release that. Because of the lack of pressure in the ozone layer. It wouldn't be bad. We just need the dupes to work right now, though. This ladder might have helped, to be honest. We should probably do that as well. This will probably be the next ladder, go up and down. We'll just do this. So these are going to be 64 tile rooms. The logic here is that these are going to be your, you know, staple rooms, bedrooms, barracks, bathrooms, showers. You could do small ranch rooms here. That's not bad. And that's going to be in the center. And then on the side over here, this is going to be CO2 storage. I might put another one here for a different type of gas. And just keep stacking them up because we have a lot of space in the back. Might as well do it like that. And then we'll be nearby to the rockets. So, you know, got to use the gas for somewhere. And then if we have something that's like natty gas, we could probably build a power plant nearby as well. Buy the hydrogen, that makes a lot of sense. But we gotta see. We gotta see. So I want to do some telescoping today. I want to see if the other planets will have reed fiber. I don't know if they're going to give it to us, like, deeper in the core. Like, that doesn't realistically make sense that we would find a plant in the middle of Earth. That'd be some, like, crazy stuff, you know? Another thing would be is if we already have reed fiber, and I just don't know where it is. Like, it's already spawned somewhere. That's waterweed. Like, if we actually have the reed fiber just somewhere, and I just didn't notice, I'd be so sad. This is all mealwood, bristle blossoms. Sleet wheat here. This is the weirdest one. The sleet wheat in here. It's not dying, but it's not growing either. It's kind of interesting. Another thing is, if this buried object actually turns out to be reed fiber, that'd be the ultimate troll strat. Actually, the ultimate troll strat, man. If that ends up being, if that ends up being reed fiber. No. So the thing is that items don't show up on your resource list, as you can see right here, until you discover it. Now, you can't discover it if you can't path to the building as well. So because of that, it's, you know, we don't have it available yet because we haven't discovered it yet. So since it's like that, we just don't have reed fiber. I actually need to uproot this and probably build a ladder here, because then I'm going to need to mine this tile. But yeah, for the most part, we haven't discovered it yet, so we can't put it on the resource list. Yeah. And for the most part, we don't have that proper biome that would typically have it. Now, the thing is that it's typically here in this biome. Problem is that we might have to find the reed fiber. If that's the seed, though, that'd be top tier. I would have to save it from this fish, though, because this guy, he's going to eat the seed. It's not going to be fun. What's going on, Snowball? How are you? I see you over there. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, we gotta speed this up. The dupes gotta work. You know what I feel like we're gonna do? I feel like we're gonna do a lot of arbitraries. And it feels like I should try to make like a arbitrary farm somewhere. we gotta plant some trees on Earth, dude. That's what it's sounding like right now. We gotta plant some trees, boys, for planet Earth, for Mother Nature. We gotta do it, man. I'm contemplating it. Hope the ladders are getting done. Let's go. That's gonna be something we'll wait on. Pip eggs are chilling. We don't need any of this yet. Oh, we're gonna get table salt as a result. That's actually kind of nice. This heat's leaking out, it's fine. There's not much energy inside internally, so it's not a big deal. Oh, was that a geyser? Oh, it is. Oh, I don't have vision of it though. That is likely gonna be there. I'm good, thank you. How about you? We're doing all right. It's starting to get cold, and it's going to be daylight saving, so we're going to pick up an hour over here in the United States. So that's going to be pretty cool. We're going to get the daylight saving time. If you guys don't have anything going on, you guys pick up an hour. So it's going to be kind of nice. I'm going to take the ice, just because I might want to try to attempt to cool down the areas a little bit more. Put some ice temp shift plates. But yeah. Kind of hyped for the daylight savings. Still, oh no, we didn't actually finish that yet. And then this is cold, so I'm not really too worried about moving out the ice yet. We could actually put it here and just have some more cold energy by temp shift plating and having this cool down a little bit. That's probably worth it, just because it's been getting a little bit warm. Let's build an ice temp shift plate really quick. But yeah, getting that hour of sleep, whatever it might be, more activities. It's gonna be nice. This is at 30 degrees, that's fine. This is all good. Alright, so we need to do that. That is 7 kilograms of CO2. I should delete that, but I might need that for the rocket later. So I'm gonna keep it there. It might get crushed though, unless it sneaks out. This is a vacuum, so I guess we'll see if it sneaks out or not. So we're going to go into here, and then I need to go down a little bit to see what that is over here. Hopefully it's a cold water geyser. I do need a cold water source at some point. If we don't have one, we're hoping that we have plastic by then, and then it wouldn't really matter. If I do need plastic, though, it means that this build's not going to last. Because, well, if we don't have cold water, that actually doesn't work well. Unless we're gonna use, like... Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. So this spilled, that vacuum spilled out nice. That means that's okay. Alright, so that means that ideally I want to mine this so that the oil spills down. I don't want it to creep down to that side. And then we'll see what that is. I think this was a good idea, allowing the CO2 to come down this way, and then the O2 comes up from the pocket. It's kind of nice. This was a good seal as well. Allows the oxyfern to be a little bit better. And the pips are amazing, dude. They planted the dust caps down here. We get free mushrooms. The pips know, man. They planted some dust caps in the CO2. They know exactly how the game works. Sometimes, man, you gotta wonder if the pips know exactly what they're doing, and sometimes they're trolling you. It feels like that sometimes. It feels like the pip knows that the Sporkit is bad news. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I thought dust caps required slime. No, dust caps require slime if they're fertilized. Much like bristle blossoms requiring water, but they still need light. So a wild bristle blossom does not need water, but it still requires sunlight. So that is stemmed from specifically the fertilization tab on the domestics right here. So if you click on the dust cap, because the wild growth doesn't actually have slime in it, and it's only when you're domestically growing, you actually don't need it when you have a wild planted dust cap. So a pip farm has a lot of upside in that it reduces the amount of input, but the trade-off is the amount of time you have to spend, due to the fact that, well, it's going to be 4 times longer, typically, to wild grow something. So that, of course, that means you typically have to scale up 4 times larger. So if you have 5 domesticated mealwood per duplicate, you would need 20 wild mealwood per duplicate to keep it going. So that's really the difference between wild and domesticated. It's not so much you know, it's pretty cool, but it's like, yeah, it's one of those things. Alright, so we're gonna do that. We can go down underneath now, mine that out. We're still not gonna get the good dig. Hopefully we do this and all that falls in. Venture QQ, how are you? Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, it was a Mert seed. Feels bad. Didn't get the he's gonna eat that now. Oh, dude, he's pathing to the Mert seed. Don't eat the seed. Don't eat the seed. No, he didn't eat the seed. Nice. Alright, so that wasn't a reed fiber. This could be. I don't think it is, but this could be. Outside of that, there's no more buried objects in the slime biome. This is my slime biome. It's rather small. There's none in this one either. Alright. Gotta mine that out. This is okay. That's okay. Alright. I'm trying to decide if I want all white keycaps or cool color scheme. Ooh. I mean, I would typically... So I think what people do normally is they'll buy an extra set of keys for the buttons they use a lot. So like if I look at my buttons I use a lot are... Dude, it's so weird. The buttons I use a lot on my keyboard is so weird. You guys ever seen that meme? You could tell what type of player you are by looking at your keyboard. And then you see other people's keyboards and they're like, the S button is worn out. And that means they're constantly backing up in the video games. You know what I'm saying, man? The WASD scheme. And then it's like, you know what type of player they are. If it's like, you know, the E button is worn out. The Q and E button, they play a lot of League. So it's like you have your common keys, right, that you have worn out. A lot of times what I think people do is they'll get a separate set of keys that are a different color. And then what happens is that they'll use one set of color for their keys, and then the keys worn out on the ones they use a lot, and then they replace it with a secondary color. I feel like that's probably the smart thing to do because it's cost efficient, right? Because your other keys aren't going to wear out as fast. And then you'll get a little bit of variety too. You could also start with a different color scheme on those keys you use a lot of. But for the most part, yeah, the color scheme thing, I feel like it really depends on you. You want to see my keyboard? My keyboard is really weird. My keyboard is really, really weird. Alright, so I'm gonna unplug. Hopefully this is not bad. This is my keyboard. The color keys are all random. It came to me like this. I did not change any of the keycaps. Yeah, I have round caps. Turbo Maximus, hello, hello, welcome in, man. I think they work. Oh, give me one sec, you guys. Function down. Function 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'll change it later. You have a WASD quality higher than the rest of the keyboard, so it's naturally a different color. Oh, that's smart. I see you, Tail Grandmaster. So my keyboard is weird. The reason why I have round keycaps is because I don't have a normal keyboard. Shout out to Wiry Young for getting this to me. But basically, you know how keyboard stuff gets inside of the keyboard? And it's like if you put your keyboard upside down and you shake it, you'll get like Doritos coming out, tortilla chips, maybe snacks, maybe hair, maybe dust, right? And that comes out because it accumulates inside, because it's kind of like a pocket. My keyboard isn't like that. My keyboard, because of the keycaps and how they're designed, it's basically the bottom of the button is the top of the keyboard. So I can't get anything inside of it. And I think that the round keycaps are specifically for the type of keyboard design that I have. It's kind of different. But yeah, it makes it so that I don't get like garbage inside, just accumulating. Alright, so we got the seal too. We're going to have to make a liquid lock, and then we're gonna have to decon this, make a vacuum. But yeah, you know what's funny? I don't know if you guys noticed it, because the camera is kind of small. The buttons I have that are worn out are the letters D, F, and N. It's the weirdest buttons. D, F, and N. I don't know why the letter D is really worn out and not the letter A. I guess I'm constantly moving to my right. I guess I'm right-handed. And then F is my use key when I'm playing video games. I don't know why my N is worn out. I really don't understand that one. Because M is typically your mini-map, and then B is typically your bag. N, I don't know how that gets used that often. Like, I don't use it in this game. I don't use it in any of the other games I play with. So I really don't know why the letter N is worn out. Maybe I'll get that one too. Dismantling keyboards to clean it is tedious. Yep. So what I do is I just run a... So I remember, so a couple years ago, I got tired of buying canister air to dust your PC. You know, you gotta dust your PC every now and then. Some password. My password has a lot of N's in it then. and then that's my password, boys. Got him. I see you over there, Terziv. I'm not gonna lie, man. I remember back then, I got tired of buying canister air. You know, you gotta buy the canned air to dust your PC. So what I did was I bought a air blower that was 30 bucks. That was $29.99. I still have it. It's been like 5-6 years. It's basically a miniature leaf blower, but it's a smaller scale. But it's still pretty powerful. Pushes a lot of air. So what I do is I'll just take my PC outside, you know, put it on something, wheel it out, take off the side panel. Oh, you use your hair dryer. Actually, that's pretty smart, man. You have a cool setting on that, right? So that you don't actually turn on the heat. That's actually kind of smart. I have that leaf blower. It's kind of nice. So I use that, and I just dust my PC. That's smart. I never thought about using the hair dryer for that. That's actually really, really genius. Not gonna lie. It's pretty smart. Pretty smart. Alright, I gotta make a liquid lock. We will probably want to use a lot of water. I'll probably use oil, just because we have a lot of it. Will this game have to start over and over? It's a fun game, though. If you're running into problems, Mikhail, let me know. I can help you out. Yeah, this game is the type of game where they want you to play the game, learn as much as you can, and then start a new save. A new colony. And apply the knowledge of everything you learned. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like one of the things that I find myself doing a lot is starting new colonies, because it's pretty fun. I don't know if that makes sense. But I like the act of, you know, I just, you know, making a new colony playthrough. Starting over is always fun for some reason. I'm gonna do this for now. Let me know if you need help and you're wanting some advice for some, some side of problem you might be having, encountering some sort of issue and don't know how to approach it. If you need advice, I got you. But otherwise, hope you enjoy the game. Let me know if you need help. Otherwise, enjoy the stream. Hotter would probably wouldn't be a problem as well, right, for PC. No, technically the hot air, it depends how hot it gets. It really depends how hot it gets. But I don't know, because the thing with the PC is that it does get pretty hot. Technically, though, you don't want to use hot air while it's running. That's kind of, it makes sense. But for the most part, yeah, it's probably not a big deal. Just one save, not 13 new saves to match my 13 failed colonies before I work stuff out. Yo, man, take as many as you need. I spent 75 hours on this game before I was able to get past cycle 100 consistently. 75 hours to get by cycle 100 consistently. So take that as you will. I don't know if that's a lot or a little, but I spent a good amount of time doing that as well. I'm a beginner. Bought this game 3 days ago, and I am yet to figure out food. We're looking for advice. I could give you a good formula to follow, I guess, if you want to make sure you have enough food. I suck thus with a vacuum cleaner. I have a nice flexible ending that gets everywhere. Oh, I see. For the most part, though, yeah, blowing air is better than sucking air, 100%. While the vacuum works, it's not going to be as good because you're going to have like the insides of your GPU, the insides of some of the crevices just won't get pulled. It's better to have pushing air, to be honest, than sucking it out. But yep, still someone works. It's honestly a fast learning curve. I'm 2000s in. I still see stuff that makes me say, why did that just happen? Oh, I've done so much experimentation on this that I know more or less a lot of the reasons why things occur. But yeah, honestly, there's always weird things that happen, especially since, the devs are still updating the game. Not because of the new content we're getting from the devs, but because of the fact that, just like you say, you have things happen and you go, how did that just happen? And that sometimes stems from the result of the devs adding a new mechanic in the game. But yeah, not gonna lie, man. That still happens from time to time. A lot of it, though, there's a lot of, like, I guess once you understand the logic of it, there's a lot of things you could do to make sense. Like, hell, if you need help, I could talk about farming. If you need help to figure out food, we could talk about that. This is very beginner-friendly, too, to get you started with providing calories for the people. It's up to you, though. If you want to take some time, figure it out yourself, and maybe ask later, that's perfectly fine as well. But yeah, man, let me know. That's an interesting point. The vacuum can only do one at the moment. Blower could go way higher. Yeah. The hair dryer is going to be better, to be honest. I really enjoy troubleshooting stuff. My wife called me crazy because I was so happy when I worked out why my natural gas was showing miles away from my sour gas boiler. That's awesome. But I'm not going to lie, man. This game is great to satisfy your curiosities because it has a great system in place for you to really look at the interactions. That's one of the things that no other game does well. You play the game within the means of the game. Hey, G, with a gift sub to Terziv. Thank you so much, G. And of course, Terziv, you know who to thank. Enjoy the email T20 dice ad reviewing. Don't forget that legit stuff bad. But welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Appreciate it, G. Thank you so much. But honestly, Nalanti, that's kind of the game. They want you to do that. They want you to play the game, experiment, and then look at the interactions. And then there's a lot of interactions they don't talk to you about that you could figure out. Like sour gas boiling is one of them. But that becomes really interesting. I honestly want to see more elements and stuff that we could do like that. But yeah, that's one of the upsides about this game that you could do. That's just part of the game. That's great. Hey, G, with another gift sub to Talon Grandmaster. Thank you so much, G. Thank you for the gift subs. I see you over there. Talon, you know who to thank. Welcome to the city, you guys. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'll try to figure it out on my own, but thanks for the offer. I appreciate it. Gotcha, man. I got you. I don't want you guys to be frustrated. That's one thing about video games. I feel like because you're playing video games, you never want to get frustrated. Not because you can't figure it out. I'm talking about like the game should never become frustrating for you to play. And because of that, if you guys are ever looking for some assistance, I got you guys. Jeez, G, with another gift sub. I see you over there. With a gift sub to Snowball. My God, G just sniping the peoples with the gift subs. Appreciate it, G. Holy heck, man. Thank you so much. I see you over there, G. I see you over there. Appreciate the support, man. I agree. After all, you're playing to relax, not get mad. Yep, 100%. So because this game doesn't really have a good means of, like, we could all agree, they don't really do a good job with the game tutorials for new players. So when you're just approaching the game and kind of learning it, it has exactly that problem where you don't really learn if you're not motivated, in a sense that it's really up to you. Not gonna lie, I always have trouble with heat in my colonies. Yeah, a lot of times the popular strategy with that is to move all the heat and put it inside an enclosed space. So that's going to be something you're going to have to be weary of a lot of the times. Find things that generate heat and either do one of two things. Do some passive cooling with some Wheeze Warts, or you could put all the heat generators inside of a box and then cool down said box. It's always a good strategy. That's where a lot of people either build the industrial saunas and the whatnots as a popular method. Alright, so we're going to go this way. We're going to have to get some bathrooms properly now. It's counterintuitive, since the actual solution to get rid of heat is actually more heat. Took a lot of time to get to that. That's true. That requires you to get to plastic, though, Turbo. While that's true, it does require you to get plastic. Now that's the thing, though, is that you say that the actual solution, that's not the actual solution, actually. If I had to argue, I would say that there are many solutions to actually solving heat, and that's just one of them. Because there's another way you could actually solve the heat issue, is soak up heat with the liquid and then dump it into space. Effectively, you're dumping out the water that's absorbed the heat. So I wouldn't say that something is like the assumed solution or what you should be doing. More so, this game allows you to kind of create your own solution, right? Because of the fact that it's a very open-ended game. And that's actually why new players struggle with this game. There is just so much to do, so much to check out, and there's so many buildings that you're going to get overwhelmed with information. Not so much the mechanics and gameplay. You're just going to, at some point, look at a building and be like, okay, this does something, and then you're just going to ignore it. Not because you want to, but because at that point, you're processing so much information that you're like at capacity for the moment. And because of that, it becomes a thing where it's like you have to figure out how to use the tools that you have, but you just have so many tools. Is the coffee link working? Oh shit, G, did you just hit us with something on the coffee? Oh shit, G, thank you so much. Appreciated the $10 dono. Thank you, G. I gotta check that, man. I think it didn't, I think the link expired or something. I gotta check that out. I'll have to go to the coffee site. But yeah, I'll check it out today, G. But thank you so much for the $10 dono. I had to check my email for that for some reason. It was kind of weird. But yeah, I'll check that today. But G, man, I see you over there, man. All these support. G, I'm gonna be real, man. I was like, dude, it's the weekend. I haven't seen G in a couple days. I was gonna look up. I was like, where was G at, man? I'm gonna call the cops. Call the park rangers, man. I was like, yo, man, what happened to G? But yo, man, it was good to see you today. But yeah, the coffee, like, I think it's, I gotta check that. Something's wrong with it. Alright, so we need power here. Okay, we're just gonna run the wheel manually up top. Small setup. We'll do it like this, just because this is a straight shot. And then we'll want the construction here to be a little bit higher. Took me a long time to work out that the vacuum of space has so many surprising uses. I spent a lot of time considering it as a resource loss and not an asset. That's true. That's one of the things. I feel like the funniest thing is understanding that vacuum properties change everything. And I feel like it's one of the weirdest things. Because you'll build something in space assuming that it's going to act normal. And then when it overheats, because there's no vacuum, I mean, there's no gas element, right? So it just starts overheating, doesn't work properly, you'll get weirder interactions. And then you'll realize that you could start using this mechanic to your advantage. Oh man, you can start doing so much things. That is one big turning point, I think. That isn't something that's typical. Actually understanding that you could utilize a vacuum, I want to say, is something that a lot of people actually miss. I wouldn't want to say miss the mark on, but they don't realize that that's a mechanic. Try empty world for space. I can't stop using it anymore in case you like mods. For the most part, I'm doing modded playthroughs just because I wanted a little bit of variety. And so far, I'm looking at interesting mods. So I've done the, you know, the Frozen 100k challenge. I've done the Baitor mod, which is the 7 layers of hell. I've done the, well, I'm doing solar systems right now. And yeah, we're just looking at to see, you know, what they have for us. I'm going to be wanting to check out more, of course. But, you know, I don't know if there's anything else that's really that good out there. Like, I was looking at the mod workshop. After this, it kind of falls off in quality of the modded playthroughs. Or, not playthroughs, modded planetoids. Besides venting unwanted gases, what else is the vacuum used for? So there's a difference between a vacuum and a space exposure tile. So what you're talking about, Snowball, is space exposure. So the space exposure is what consumes the resources of gases and liquids. The space exposure is what does that, not the vacuum. The vacuum itself is a different property, because what the vacuum is a lack of other resource. That's probably the best way to look at it. The vacuum is a lack of other resource. And what I mean when I say that is that it's specifically used for having buildings have no contact with the world. So that means that you have to understand how heat transfer works with specific buildings and specific mechanics. So if you're not familiar with, anytime a building generates heat, let's argue that you have the hydrogen generator. The active tile right here typically is the gas. Oh, no, it's not. The active tile right here is typically going to be the spawn point for the heat. Sometimes it's going to be under the intake instead. So this has an intake on the building. So that means of these 4 tiles, I'm not sure. It's one of these 2 tiles is specifically going to be the tile that the building transfers heat to, right? And that's how heat transfer works for buildings. This happens in a vacuum. Now, if you put that tile, though, as a I guess if you put an insulator there, so the heat transfer is very minimal, the building assumes the heat transfer on itself. Now, that means that the building is going to overheat faster or generate heat faster, depending on the situation. But there are other buildings that don't generate heat as well that have a weird interaction. So that's going to be this liquid reservoir. Now, this liquid reservoir, like I said earlier, this active tile will transfer heat of the contents That means inside of the liquid reservoir, you're going to have water that's at 4.5, and that's going to transfer heat to this tile. Now, that heat transfer is very, very slow. So a lot of the times, the contents of your liquid reservoir is going to, not really change. Now, that being said, the overheat temperature is at 75 degrees. If you actually put the liquid reservoir inside of a vacuum and there's no heat transfer here for the contents, there's actually also no heat transfer between the contents and the building, right? And what happens is that you could actually perpetually fill this reservoir with a liquid that's hotter than the overheat temperature, and it would have no impact on it. I have successfully added in 300 degrees oil into this overheat of 75 reservoir, and I've done it for hundreds of cycles. And all it requires you to do is put this in a vacuum. So it's like weird mechanics, like having the liquid reservoir in a vacuum, not actually care about the overheat. So you could put any type of liquid in here and it doesn't matter. So that's one of the mechanics. Other ones that you could do that are kind of interesting. Let's see. There is... this is a meme strat. So we all know that the aqua tuner is one of the highest heat generators in the game, because we are typically using this for generating steam in a steam turbine room, right? We all know that. You actually could use this in a vacuum so that you could melt the metal immediately. So one of the things is, if you put this in a vacuum, like I said before, the building assumes the heat on itself. So you could actually run an aqua tuner in a vacuum and it's going to melt itself. And you could actually do that to get molten steel. So steel is something that doesn't melt till you get to 2,400. You could actually get the aqua tuner in a vacuum to this temperature and it melts itself. And you get 1.2 kilograms of liquid steel. Now, what can you really do with that? Liquid steel, you could do a no contact pump and then put that in a pipeline, and then you could start melting stuff with that. You have something that has, I don't know if it's insane. Yeah, you only go up to 3,800 before it becomes a gas. But you could melt a lot of things with this. Extreme amount of heat. Other interactions in a vacuum. What else do we have? Just looking through this. Well, we know about the conductive panel. That specifically works on a vacuum. Outside of that, I guess you could say there's not much more outside of generating the heat, isolating the heat. The reservoirs with the liquid, that probably works with the gas as well. Yeah, that's more or less some things. Self-melt, true meme strat. That's good meme strat, man. Introduces Empty Worlds introduces space biomes. It's like your normal biome, but just without tiles and it's space. Oh, is it like the Badlands map where there's a hole in the middle? Or is it that there's just no background in general? Long story short, vacuum prevents heat distribution outside of itself. More or less, yeah. So the main difference to space tiles is that they delete gas. So even if you leak something there, it will vent itself again, other than vacuum roomed underground. Wait. So the main difference to space tiles is that they delete gas. Yes. So even if you leak something there, it will vent itself again, other than a vacuum roomed underground. So if I leak something here, the space exposure deletes it and it disappears. If that makes sense. Hello, what's going on? I don't know how to pronounce HLT. What's going on, Liz? I'm gonna call you Liz. I can pronounce that. yeah, I've seen that before on one of the maps. Sounds about right. Oh, sorry about that. Dotasso? That's English, man. I'm sorry about that, man. Speak the English. Can't help you with that, man. Have you played Mod Chemical Industry Overhaul? Never heard of it. Haven't heard of it. So I can't say I've played it either. Alright, so we have a vacuum here. We're gonna do a CO2 dump. And then on this side, we need someone with astronomy. Oh, look at that, it's Mocha. She's doing researching, nice. Hey, Dotaiso, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the Emo D20 Dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. I see you over there, man. Hope you like the Mamba emotes. Oh, I didn't realize this. Opening this up more or less bopped my CO2 here. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh, that sucks. Damn it. Okay, so the polluted water here, it's introducing polluted oxygen. I can't effectively just pump in the back now. Now, it's probably fine. I could probably just, you know, bop this. And then maybe put a deodorizer. Nah. Maybe we put a deodorizer. It's going to always go above the CO2. So maybe we dig a little bit deeper and then, you know, just pump from there or something. I need to wait for the PO2 to get away. It's not really going to matter yet because we haven't found any of the scans yet. So we'll actually have to check that out. And of course, we're going to need to do the pipelines. Oh, we're going to need minerals. I guess we use igneous for now. So this is going to go up top. What? Oh, is that not connected? No, it is. Oh, no, it's not. There we go. So this should be fine. It's alternating. I could probably cut this line as well, to be honest, because this is going to be active here. And then we have it come out this way, comes into there. It should be fine. Alright, the bathroom's going to be in the works right now. We'll get a C for that soon. We'll actually add some water to that. And then no reed fiber, huh? So we need to scan, and then we're going to get ready with some CO2 rockets, I suppose. So right now we're only making metals off of this. I guess we could start researching, because we have water from here now. So we have basic ranching. We have our spawn tech. Alright, so we need CO2 rockets. We could start doing radbolt tech, but I think I want to start getting to space first. So we have this CO2 engine. I don't think we have that yet. No, we do. No, we don't. Oh, something hatched. Alright, so the food's alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 11. We have 11 dupes. We're probably fine on calories. You know what? We're going to over-provide, because once we go to space, we're going to have a set amount of food that we kind of, you know, send with us to space. And, you know, chances are it's not going to last, so we're probably going to want to grab that. This is looking healthy. Okay, so hot water, iron volcano, no Drecos, no reed fiber. We have to have it on another planet, right? Okay, salt water. This is Briarsea, that sucks. I'll take the water over that. We have suits, but that was because it spawned on our map. Let's see. Where can we dig then to see a little bit more of the map? It's probably over here, to be honest. Alright, so the PO2's coming up. It's pretty solid. This is a good amount of CO2, actually. Let me leak this out here. We're going to mine this out so the CO2 comes out. And we'll do it here as well. So the CO2 should just come straight down. Alright, that got sealed up. 1,500, 1,200. I feel like I should go down to here and accumulate the CO2 from both sides in this room. Like, while it's feasible, man, I don't know if I should do it. I found some Draco below the oil bio. Nice. Wait. You played this? Come on, man. No spoilers. Did you just do that to me right now, man? Was that spoilers? Was that actual spoilers? Ah, fuck. Really, man? We'll see you when we see you. I don't know in what world you thought that was cool. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Come on, man. People these days. Alright, so we oh. This guy's struggling. Oh man, he's looking for that O2. He's struggling, man. Mamba doesn't like catnip. Someone in chat a while ago bought a gift of catnip for Mamba. I still have it. He doesn't care for it. It's either that or the catnip's really bad. Chances are it's pretty bad catnip though. But yeah. I try to give Mamba catnip, he just doesn't care for it. He doesn't really like... I don't even know if it's catnip. Because he just didn't react to it at all. Alright. We're scanning, boys. We're getting started. Alright. So, let's get the sieve started here. We're just going to do a simple setup. Intake is... yeah, this works. And we're just going to do this. Clean water, dirty water. Nice, nice, nice. I probably want clean water storage, right? So it's gonna be like this. And then after that, it goes into the spawn. And then we're just gonna need a little bit of power for this. I'll probably just pull it off of this line. Dude, none of the lines are worth it. Everything's heavy as hell. Everything's heavy as hell. Yeah, we have no power at the moment. I really want to sieve though. Alright, we'll just do a jank setup like this for now. Dedicated to the sieve. We have a res though, to hold the clean water, so it should be fine. Alright, so we're going to fix this. This is going to be to the right. And then this is going to be an open door. Alright, so it's entry only. We set the parameters here. Even though the door is open, the parameters matter. If you guys are not familiar with door mechanics. We have 11 dupes and we have 8 beds. Let's get some more. So we're going to alternate the pattern. It's still the same pattern though. Feels bad. Alright, we'll get that. And then we're going to get some water in the pipeline. I probably want to just... building out a pipeline to that's going to take way too long, right? So chances are we are going to want... simple setup. Alright, so we scan in. We need one of these to be a planet. Had some of that coffee, boys. We got that boost. Feel a little bit better. When you get the time, take a look at Empty World, specifically the Islands asteroid. It's a bit broken since Spaced Out came out, but it's still great. As I said, I don't play the game without it since it came out. It's just so good. Okay, I see you. Oh, I see you, G. Gotcha, gotcha. No worries, all good. You know, sometimes though, it's like, you know, I don't hear from you. I'm like, yo, man, we gotta hit up the park ranger. Gotta make sure, man. Gotta make sure. But yo, man, it's good. All good, all good. Alright, since my dupes aren't doing much, we're gonna build the floors for each one of the rooms. Because we will do this. So it's like, it's one of those might as well situations. And then we just gotta use up the minerals. Alright, so it looks like I need to start mining. Because we have all this open space and we didn't really mine, I am low on raw mineral. So I think we need to just start trimming some minerals anywhere we can. This is actually fine. We'll mine this out. That probably means I want to mine this out too. Just so that the O2 flows out better. This is all dirt. Can't really do much with that. I think we need to trim this right here. So we'll do that. And then because of this ladder, I guess we'll do this. And then we have to bop the tree. Both of them. What is your long-term food solution? As of right now, I don't have one. I want to see if I could find a geyser that benefits me. Because the hot salt water, right? We don't really get much. Like, I can't grow bristle blossoms. So I could do ranching. I don't know if I want to do that long term though. But as of right now, we have a lot of dirt. Not only did we have a lot of dirt, some of the dirt on here has been... Oh, it's this dirt. Some of the dirt on this map has been biologically enhanced. It makes no sense. This is 5 tons of dirt right here. Per tile. I don't know why we have so much. And then we got this massive dirt right here. So we're going to have dirt for a long time. We already have 600 tons of it. So we're going to have the dirt for a long, long time. Look at all this dirt over here. Oh, can I actually pull that up? Organic. Right here. Oh, it made a mess. What? Oh, what you guys do? Oh, man. They peed the pants, boys. We were too slow with the bathrooms. Shit. Messed up, boys. We messed up. That's our second pee the pants. That's our second pee the pants. That kind of sucks. But yeah, since we have so much dirt, I think we could do this. Oh, it doesn't show up. Consumable ore, cultivatable soil. Look at all that, dude. All this brown right here is dirt. Jesus Christ. We have a lot. We have a lot of dirt. It's actually kind of impressive. Come on, hit the dots. We gotta hit specifically the question marks. I would love it if Clay actually made it so that when the dupes are telescope scanning, they would target the question marks more often than not. I hate the RNG with that, man. Not gonna lie. It's one of those things that's like, that doesn't need to be that way. It doesn't need to be that way. Alright, so on construction here, we're gonna want to do this so that we could hopefully get the bathroom sooner than later. I might as well start researching, right? Because we can. At this point, we have the automation. There's the suits, but I don't have reed fiber, so I don't really need that yet. We did grab the rocket stuff. Gas intake. I don't know if I want that yet. Wall toilets would be nice, but we don't have plastic. And then there's a rad bolt tech. Ooh, this tech could be nice. I could start sweeping. And then generator tech. Let's grab rad bolt tech first, because we do have the Wheeze wards. We can make a quick and dirty rad bolt setup. Do we have enough sand for the sieve? That's a great question. We have 23 tons. We actually have a lot of sand right here. Always lucky. How far away are fireballs? Oh, I actually have them already. Now, the reason why I don't have fire poles yet is that I don't really have a lot of metal. I kind of want to wait till we get to the iron vein, because that's a lot of iron. But like, I'm a little bit worried that I might overuse my metal if I build fire poles. Yeah, that's sand, baby. That's sand. Oh, I see a G. I see you over there. Alright, so we're going to want to do this, and then we'll probably move the P water. We have about 2 tons of it. Oh, that's 2 kilograms. That's not a lot. Either way, that's enough to get us started, I want to say. Hopefully. I'll actually add water here as well if I need to. Maybe we might want to start doing a Paku farm. Start eating Paku. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. Dude, you know what's the craziest thing, man? Anytime you go to the beach, like a week later, man, you could just turn your shoe upside down and sand still comes out. It's pretty impressive, man. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime you go to the beach, man, it doesn't matter how many days afterwards, you flip that shoe that you wore to the beach upside down, dude, sand's coming out. Every time, man, without fail. Calm down, Anakin. I see you guys over there. Oh, we're out of juice. Oh, come on. Right when we're about to scan a planet. Alright, let's get the second jumbo. Just cuz. This is cold again. That's not bad. The sand's kind of hot. And then we have the beds right here. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I think this steadied out, right? Yeah. So I could probably come down here. I think I might want to do the meme strat here, though. That's what I'm thinking. We want to do this. I think we want to do that. And then we want to uproot this if we can. And then now this is here, so we could start trimming out the mass. So we're just going to mine this all out. Oh, I feel bad for the Pip. He's going to lose all his plants. We need the rock, though. We need the sedimentary. Okay, so that's off. We're still working on that. Come on. Alright, so CO2 is coming in from this side, right? So we're going to set up the pipeline. Alright, because of how these are not done, I'm going to pull it up here. And then once this is done... Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. We're just going to go down. Here. Here. Actually... Here. This comes straight down. And then I need to come in from this side. So something like this isn't too far-fetched. The only problem is, I guess, I want the ladder to be a little bit better. It feels like I need to do that just to get another pipeline out. Alright, should be good. Just let him build. This is P water. Always dump the P water, boys. Nice. Dude, that was nothing. What the hell? And then the only other spot with P water is down here, right? And I guess over here. I guess we'll just do both P water and water. Oh, we did it. We found the moon. We found the moon! We did it, boys. The moon is the Earth's only natural satellite, probably the result of a collision 4.4 billion years ago between our fledgling planet and a small celestial body called Theia. The lunar surface is barren and without resource. Your duplicates will not survive without extreme preparation. Wow. Okay, 5 geysers, oil, irregular oil. The moon biome. I hate how they don't give you the composition, man. We looked up. Hey, man. We did. We just needed to, you know, figure out that it wasn't just a white blob in the sky. That it's another planet. Dude, 80,000 lux. That's pretty decent, man. The meteors kind of suck, though. Ice, iron, regolith. I can't tell what they have there. Yeah, it says extreme prep. That's another thing. Alright. I'm hoping we get like Mars or something. You know what I'm saying, man? We need another planet, man. To the moon! We gotta go to the moon, boys. Alright, so we want to go down here, and then we want to mine this out so that we could accumulate CO2. I'm actually going to dig up the oxyfern. I hate to do that, but I think that's better play design. Alright, we're going to mine this out. Chances are we want to mine this out as well. Pocket of CO2, that's fine. We just got to wait for the O2 to go up. The moon. And then ignore it for 60 years. That's the classic, man. That's the classic. Alright, so here, allow that to get consumed. And is that all the pea water? That was all the pea water? Wow. Alright, so let's put water here then. Okay, so still scanning space, still doing the thing. I don't know why we're not doing this. I guess it's fine that we don't have it then, if they're just gonna dedicate the run speed. Get a little bit of the water, nice. That might be all we need, just 1 bottle. And then let's get rid of this, let's get rid of that. Get rid of this, and let's get rid of that. Alright, straight up. We're also gonna probably want to remove these. It's probably okay that we keep it there though, at least for now. Still gotta work on this. Oh, the O2's coming out this way, nice. We're gonna wait for that, and then we're gonna have a CO2 pocket that's gonna basically capture everything. Grams, yeah, nothing impressive over there. Alright, so we don't need this. We don't need that. This is going to be for CO2. So that's going to be that way. It's like that. Looks a little weird. And then this needs to come out to here. Yeah, we trim this one. And then I guess we do this. Oh, the pip just keeps planting on there, man. I feel bad. I keep chopping down the trees. It keeps chopping down the trees. Alright. Sandy ore field. Okay. 2 more circles to find out. And then waiting for the dupes to build. 70 degrees. I don't want to go below this because it's hot. Alright, we're going to mine this out, do the thing. Have the CO2 spill out. We'll collect the CO2. And then we're going to fly around. We're going to see what we have. That's a good old oxyfern up top. If they give me a Dreco egg, though, I think we stop all the space missions and we accommodate the Draco egg. But we need to find a Draco egg though for that to happen. Dupe's got jobs to do. Dupe's got things to do. We're gonna let him work. We might want to move. I might want to make this into a permanent Paku ranch because that's where our pod is, you know? It doesn't feel right to relocate the Paku because it feels like it doesn't really do anything. Alright, we'll do it like that. Waiting for them to get to work. Oh, annihilated satellite. Okay. So we got this one still. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm right outside that range. Feels bad. Food decayed. Nah, that's fine. Just a little bit of meal ice. Okay, so we have proper bathrooms, more or less. Can't really complain about that. The only thing I'm worried about is we're probably going to need something known as overflow. It's going to have to feed into the spawn soon. Comes in from the back, probably. Let's see. So we get that. If I go in here, I would probably want to like alternate between the pipeline like that. That's probably fine. And then what we could do is either have it come out from the output or do it here so that the reservoir is always topped off. That might be better, having the reservoir always topped off. I like that design. That means I just go like this. And the thing I'm worried about is probably at this part, because I need to have a bridge here. It's a very arbitrary spot, but it should be alright. And then we have a printable. Take the omelets. I might want more dupes now, right? I might want to take bubbles. Yeah, we take bubbles. Alright, so we're going to expand our farm as well. Because I think we need the labor now. We want the manpower. That way we don't have to wait as long, and then we could just build all the builds a lot faster. Research is done. Okay, so we grabbed Radbull Tech. Nice. So the next thing I want to grab is probably Generator Tech. And then after that, we will probably want to grab the suits finally. Lord of Heaven, join in the colony. Nice. Are you going to be taking Ari, Catalina, or Bubbles? Let me know. You're going to take Bubbles. I see you over there. Lord of Heaven. Welcome in, welcome in. I could have actually bridged here instead. That probably doesn't really change much though. That's probably fine either way. Yo, Grandmaster wants to join as well. Who would you like to take? Catalina or Ari? Gonna take Ari. Gotcha, gotcha. Welcome in, welcome in. Wait. I was wondering why you're holding your breath and you're down here. Okay. Oh, someone's a loud snorer, I think. Oh, crap. I just saw someone unrested. So, okay. Mocha. Loud snorer is what we're looking for. Is no one loud? Why was he unrested? Oh, too bright. What? There's no light. Wait, hold on. There's no shine bugs either. In before glow. Oh, glow stick keeps the duplicates awake. Ah, okay. That guy's got to get his own bed. You see, this glow stick is a light source. So because they're a glow stick, they actually wake up their neighbors when they're sleeping. That's rude, man. All right, we're gonna make a new bed for this guy. We'll give him 6 tiles. Glow stick sabotage, pretty much. This guy was shining bright like a diamond, and the people were like, "It's too bright, fam. It's too bright. Can you turn that off?" And they're like, "Nah, can't do it." Dude, there's one more tile to scan, please. I don't want to go to the moon, but we might have to go to the moon. Dude, these duplicates, man, they need to sleep in pitch black darkness. And if it's not pitch black darkness, they can't fall asleep. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. You just hate to see it. Alright, so this is free Aussie. The glow stick is gonna be sleeping right here. Probably handy when you need to go to the pod at night. Yeah, man. Not gonna lie, man. It's great. Do you guys in chat, do any of you guys keep a nightlight in the bathroom? Like, having a nightlight, it's so good. For when you have to navigate to pee in the night. It's all cold, it's all dark. It's nice. It's nice to have when it's, yeah. The thing though, man, I'm gonna be real. I hate how, like, so the one I have, man, is the one that's always on. So it's like, it's the daytime right now, and the light's on right now. It's kind of a pain. I feel like I should get one that's like solar powered or something. So like, if it sees light, it turns off. Oh, you just use the bathroom light? I see you. See, the thing is that, do you guys, this is a weird question. Do you guys keep your bathroom door closed when no one's using it? Because it's like, yeah, you could just turn on the light for the bathroom, but it's like, when it's dark out, and it's like, you know, you're leaving your room, you're not going to be by the hallway light. It's going to be dark in the hallway. And then it's like having the night light kind of like helps you navigate to the bathroom because the light's coming from the bathroom. I have one with the light sensor. Yeah, I gotta get one. Yeah, you gotta get one with the light sensor. Yeah, it's nice. I guess it depends on the layout of the house and which room you're coming out from. But that's the reasoning why for me. Because and when it's dark, I could just see the light coming from the room. Like, I gotta go in there. I gotta go inside. Guys, I have a weird question. People of chat, do you guys wash your hands? That's a rhetorical question. I know you guys do. Please, no one say they don't. That's gross. Either way, so when you guys wash your hands, I've never really thought about this, but what's the order that you guys wash your hands in? Do you guys put soap after water or before? I never really thought about that. But, like, is there a proper way? Is there an order of operations then? Like, do you guys turn on the faucet, rinse your hands, then add soap? Or do you guys add soap first and then wash after. So it's water, soap, wash. Water, soap, water. Water, soap, wash. Okay, so is it if you skip the first step? Is that legit? Like, can you do soap and then while your hand is closed with the soap between your hands, you put that underwater and start rubbing? So, because here's the thing. I'm using, like, we probably all use the gel, the soap, right? That's not the bar. The liquid, right? That you just pump out. I feel like sometimes because my hand gets wet, the soap just glides off my hand. And because it's clear soap, I don't notice. You know what I'm saying? Like when your hands are wet, I feel like the soap just glides right off. Like the moment I have my hands touch each other. Dry soap doesn't do much. No. What I'm saying is that even before I do it under the water because my hands are wet, the soap just kind of glides off. You know what I'm saying? Maybe my hands are too wet. Toothbrush, water, toothpaste. I do that too. I rinse my toothbrush every time. Dry soap doesn't do much. Interesting. Even if it glides off wet, it's still more than dry soap. Interesting. Soap first, spread it around, then add water and lather. Okay. Yeah, water is the solvent that's need that in any case. Interesting. Okay. Because I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been at one time when I was in college. You meet people, right? So one time we were just chilling, and one of my roommate's friends came over. He's like, "Oh yeah, I gotta wash my hands." So he was gonna wash his hands. No, it's gel, not soap foam. I've never liked the soap that was foamy that you get from the pump. I never understood that. I was like, that's really weird. Instead, like, I'm used to like the gel, and then you lather it up to get some bubbles and soap on your hands. So my friend's my roommate's friend came over and he was washing his hands in the kitchen. And first thing he did was gets a pump of soap, the gel, and he turns on the sink with his elbow and he starts lathering up before running it underwater. And then you can see a clear skin of like white soap that is like a very thin layer. And then he just, continues under the water. So if it's already some kind of fluid, then it probably doesn't matter, right? Since it's wet already. I guess that's the question, right? Like, does that impact the hand wash at all? It's kind of a weird question. It's kind of a weird question. Man, sometimes in life, man, you don't realize you're doing something a weird way. They're like, I do this kind of weird, huh? I didn't know that. I'm gonna be real. Oh, we can start pumping. Oh, I gotta mine this. Oh, we gotta check out the COVID hand washing tips. Oh yeah, that's a thing. I completely forgot about that. That's a thing. I just gotta go on the COVID website. Your friend's parents works in the medical field. I actually don't know what my friend's... I don't know what his parents does. I actually don't know. Maybe he does work in the medical field. How long you wash matters more than order. That makes sense. What's the rule of thumb? The happy birthday, right? You guys know about that? You have to sing happy birthday while washing your hands. And if you don't finish the song, you didn't wash your hands long enough. So my ass is in the bathroom singing happy birthday every day. And my neighbors are like, dude, it's somebody's birthday every fucking day over there. And then as a response, they start celebrating outside because they pissed. So they be having quinceañeras and all that, man, outside. That shit is loud, man. They bust out the mariachi bands. Feels birthday, man. I know, right? Alright, so we got that mined out. Alright, we're going to start trimming this. And then we're going to move the pipeline through. It's going to go down. It's going to probably want to come through here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is fine. And then we're going to come in through here. This side is better, I think. Oh yeah, we gotta bop these for the ladders. Dude, you have a pet with a 1-day lifetime, like a fly? Yo, but they die though. Fruit flies die within... Isn't there like a type of fly that lives his entire life from being hatched to an adult and then dying within a day? Isn't there like a fruit fly or something like that that does that? The mayfly. The pips replanted the oxyfern. Aw, classic pips. Interesting. V Ross, you over there? Welcome in, welcome in. Both of these guys are operators, man. What the hell is this? And they're both unempathetic. They both have iron guts, and they're both innately stylish. Literally, Ellie is literally a better version of Joshua. What the hell is this? They have the exact same stats. All four, what the hell? Everyone has iron gut, everyone has unempathetic. Yeah, this is random, alright. Seems legit. These motherfuckers are innately stylish. Yeah, the RNG's the same for all the dupes, man. I don't know who to take. You see that quite frequently. I wonder if that's part of the RNG. Double sticker bomber, double destructive. Now the operating isn't bad, I guess. We have a lot of people running right now. Not a lot of people digging, though. Let me look at this. Alright, we have 2 people digging. We have 2 people operating. It's pretty fair then. It's either Ellie or Bonnie. Joshua, sadly, is not good enough. We're gonna take Ellie? Or we take Ellie, boys? It's not really RNG then, is it? That's what I was wondering, man. It's kind of weird. Lots of pipe building. Yo, man, we gotta build it. What's that saying? If you build it, they will come. Oh, it can't grow due to body temperature. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind that then. It's too hot for the plant to grow. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, vein of lead, 69 degrees. It's a little bit warm down here. Chlorine geyser. Got the iron, copper. We chilling? Oh, we did the scan and it's nothing. Dude, this is literally the only planet is the moon. Oh, that sucks. All right, man, we're gonna go to the moon, boys. Take us to the moon. Take us to the moon. Lead platform. It's not gonna actually be a problem. Should be fine. If it's at work, I don't think about it. I wash my hands before going to the toilet too. I see you over there. That's one of the weirdest things, man. Anytime I eat something with my hands, I feel like I have to wash my hands twice when I use the bathroom. I wash my hands before peeing or pooping, because otherwise it's going to get everywhere. And then I have to wash my hands afterwards. It's one of those things, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, so we're gonna start building a rocket. We need to start doing the infinite pressure. And then this is done. Nice. We are gonna get a pump at the bottom, and then we're gonna get this connected. From here, we're just gonna need a power line. We're just gonna pull from an existing line, because that's probably gonna be better this way. Alright, should be fine. Oh, we do need to get more meal lice for the 13th dupe. Probably gonna want to get the +1, get another 5 in. And then they're gonna be able to sleep here if they want to. Okay, we're gonna need the power line to get the pump for the CO2. That's gonna be there, and then we're gonna need a oil drop here. We're gonna have to watch this so that we don't overfill this by too much. I thought you were gonna give me the oil that fast, man. Alright, so we want to be on 1x speed for this. Click on this. Alright, so that's 0.8. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. And we want to be under, let's argue that's 8k. Let's be around 4k. So that's going to be 0.8. That's 2.8. That's 4.8. Perfect. And then I could just do this. Alright, so that's infinite pressure. And then all we're going to have to do is put a vent line there. Here we go. Alright, nice, good old CO2. That's going to feed out... I am missing this right here. Is this reachable? It is, nice. Alright, so there's a thing where I potentially might want to put a filter right at the end, where if it's CO2, we allow it in, and then if it's not, we just release it in the area. Oh, we were moving all the hot igneous out of the oil biome to build this. Classic. Classic heat source. Yep. Look at that heat transfer, man. Okay, so gonna build. Oh, it's here, boys. We don't have the large spacefarer, so we just have to build a normal rocket. That kind of sucks. And I think I want to get rat bolt stuff right now. So we should try to open this up to grab the Wheezewort. And then we're going to make a radiation site now. I'll probably do it on the side, just due to the fact that's where a lot of the power is. That should probably be okay. Alright, so we'll use the bottom room. We'll do a weird setup here. We'll do it like that for airflow. It's not going to go all the way down, though. And then we're going to want the science station. Okay. So that should reflect down. That means I would have to have the target on the side. Gonna have to use the copper. And then we're probably gonna have to put the Wheezeworts just right here. The problem with this is that you need steady power. As much as I want to use the hydrogen, I know I will burn it. That really just means I need to try to get my water source stabilized a little bit. Maybe we want to get the other saltwater geyser in right now. That is potentially a play. This is... It's cool enough for us to actually go down to work in that area as well. Yeah, I guess there is a strat we could try to do. So it would be here. Here. We could try to flood this room instead. Yeah. So the idea here is that we're going to drain the oil from this room. And then we're going to drain it on this tile. So we're going to open this up, and then we're just going to mine this out. We'll climb from the top of the ladder up and up. We're going to use this tile, and then we're going to try to spill out the oil down to here. This is also going to give us a little bit of vision. And then we have 2 saltwater geysers right here. That's going to be kind of nice. So this is saltwater. Hot saltwater, of course, 9.9. And then we'll get some more water for the spawn, of course. Going to drip the water into this infinite storage so that we could just use 1 for all the saltwater. And then that means the build for this is going to be simple, and it's going to be a little bit more compact. Slightly more compact, not too much. It's going to be all right, though. All right, so the research is free. Let's grab the Atmo suit set. We probably should, so I don't want to slow down behind that. I might want to do long hairs, man. These little babies are kind of cute. I say that, man. I'm going to regret it. The little cutie pies. Nah, man. The little bastards. Okay, so the light for the bristle. These 2 pumps no longer work in a sense that they're never going to be active again. So that's 480 watts that are never going to turn on. And then the suits are never going to turn on. Same thing with the micro musher. That's another 960. And that is 1080. 1080. So other things that won't turn on. This might, this won't, so I'll be what, 1320? This, at the moment, won't, so I should have enough power for this, yeah. Alright. I have a pet long hair in my melted rocket. In the melted rocket? Oof. Come on, man, what did the long hair do? He was trying to do his best, man. Why'd you put him in the melted rocket? Feels bad, man. I see you over there, Charmitch. Oh, it's not hot now. Oh, man. I love putting long hairs in my rec rooms. They're nice, though. I mean, it has been melted. It's just a weird way to describe in the rocket. Oh, yeah, we melted a rocket. It's chilling, though. It's like, yo, man. I feel like I'm a little bit worried. A little bit worried. Oh, so this is in... Guys. Coal? Coal. This is a fuel type. I'm not using coal gens right now, because guess what? We have no hatches, and our coal is very little. So we have something down here. It's just too hot for us to actually go down. That's the real problem. So when someone starts working, we're going to check it out. It's alive. All right, that's all that matters. It's alive. Hopefully it's comfortable. Hopefully it's comfortable. All right, we're going to wait for the new day. What are you doing? Going to dig? No, what you're going to do is you're going to walk down here. We're going to need a little bit of exploration, and we need the vision. We need the vision. We found George! Let's go! George, do you have any reed fiber? What is this? George is alone, dude. George. Oh, it's hot, dude. Oh, he's getting cooked, dude. Nah, gonna dive in the oil. Only way to do it. It has plenty of oxygen too. You know, it's nice. Gotta make sure it has the O2. Alright, so we have George down here. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is just an oil well. Okay, kind of random. And then it looks like kind of, dude, you see how much iron we have, dude? What the hell is this? This is a huge iron vein. But the vision got killed by Thanos. Yo, man. Different timeline. Different timeline. Always lucky. Oh, and we still didn't get the vision for the geyser? Oh, come on, dude. Let's go over to the side. I kind of want to see what's in the geyser. And it makes sense to go through this way. A lot of CO2. We'll spill out some oil. I'm not really too worried about that. More oil would spill and that'll be fine. Lots of steel you can make. We don't need to make steel. We have steel right here. We got the bunker tiles right there made out of steel. What's going on, Touch My Fish? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I could reach that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I could reach that. Nice. Now we're going to mine that out. Alright, so this is getting thin, so we're going to cut the power so that we could have the CO2 take its time to kind of fall down. It's a little bit thin right now. I want to mine this because I want to see what type of geyser that is. Oh, is that a... Okay, it's one tile, but it's not that much crude oil. I thought it was going to explode or something. Okay, doing the research, running the wheels. CO2 looking nice. Alright, so the rat tack here. Let's do that. Let's ladder up. These are going to be wheeze words. We're going to need a... Well, we'll just use one for now. And then we'll put the wheeze word here. And then the automation is simple. And then that should be good. Now all we need is power. Hello, what's going on, Mocha? How are you? I see you over there. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, we're gonna have to dig up these wheeze words. Actually, no, I don't want to dig them up yet. As much as we could get rad tech, I don't want to bop the sleet wheat. I'm a little bit worried. Doing alright, how about you? We chilling, we chilling. We are going through the map still, trying to see what it is we could find. And right now we found the moon. Take us to the moon. So we're going to be setting up a rocket soon to go check it out. I think it's kind of broken that lead could be dug up in mass and used as refined metal. No, I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with digging up lead? Did you know that there's also refined iron on a couple of planetoids that is naturally in the map? You could literally dig up refined iron in some cases as well. And it's not a map modifier, it's on certain planetoids. And that's technically a lot stronger since iron is plus overheat and refines into steel. But yeah, I don't think lead's that broken when you have refined iron on some maps as well. Oh, is this infinite spill? Oh, it is. Yeah, Desolence. Desolence. Badlands, Desolence. One of them. Refined iron, though, is only in small amounts, and lead is in large amounts. I want to say that I don't think that's a big deal, though, because it was like that on the vanilla game as well. Now, the thing is that if you're on the classic map, it was expected that you weren't supposed to leave. So, I know, it's kind of, kind of sucks. But it does require you to have suits or some sort of way of cooling or absorbing the heat. So while you could get it, it comes at a cost because your dupes will take damage from going into that biome typically. Not in all cases, but in most cases. I just don't see how that's broken. Like, I don't understand. I don't know why that's broken. I just don't understand, man. This guy's a loud sleeper. Let me take a pipsqueak for now. What's going on, fake humanoid? How are you? How's it going? We chilling. Mama's napping, and we are exploring the map. We found George's house at the bottom. We're gonna have to save him later. But yeah, scanned, found the moon, and you know, just trying to get the colony situated. Outside of that, we hanging out, we chilling, enjoying the Saturdays, and exploring the planet Earth. Hope you're doing well too, fake humanoid. Hope all is good in your part of the world. But yeah, for the most part, I fail to understand why lead's considered broken. I don't think it's a big deal. Alright, so, new day. We're going to move inside. And we're going to see what kind of geyser this is. Come on. Oh, critter flux. And what is this? Infectious polluted oxygen. Oh, this is slime lung. And then we get critter flux here. So this is a story trait. Oh, that's a lot of oil though. Okay, so we have nothing here still. Okay. If this is true, we're gonna have the somnium synthesizer right here. Chances are this is gonna be the somnium synthesizer. If everything plays out accordingly. Let's see. We can go down this way, and then we'll try to see if we get close. Try to mine this tile or something. Mine that to here and see what we could explore. Alright, so that's gonna need power. I can't pull it off of here at the moment. At least I wouldn't want to. Okay. So as of right now, the dupes are a little bit idle. Have a lot of metal right now. I mean, minerals right now. We're gonna build some of the rooms. Just because I know eventually we're gonna need it. And it's nice to have. And then I don't want to ranch pips. I feel like that's something we shouldn't do. We could try to do ethanol. We could process trees into ethanol, and then as a result, use that in the petroleum generator. The only problem is that that's really heavy on the carbon dioxide. Funny enough, you know, that could feed the slicksters. We just have a lot of arbor trees, and it feels like I should try to utilize it. Mealwood, oxyfern. Can't find the reed fiber that we need. No buried objects here. Is the somnium synthesizer worth wearing pajamas, do you think? The thing with the somnium synthesizer and the pajamas is that if you have people that are sleeping to make dream journals, they should be dedicated. Meaning that, you know, they shouldn't do anything else. If you're going to wear pajamas in the colony and move around and work, I don't think it's worth it. I think you need to be, like, designated to be, you know, set to sleep and make journals. Otherwise, I don't think it's really worthwhile. Because, dude, you're going to move so slow. It's just not going to be worth it. Alright, so we're going to need the Trailblazer tech. That's actually what I need. Actually, I need Rover tech. I'll grab that right now. And then, of course, we're going to need our ladders. And then we're going to need a CO2 pipeline. Okay, so of course, we're just going to go here up 2. And be straight out like this. Now from this part, I might want to make it insulated, but it should be alright. We're going to use igneous for this. Alright, so that's going to be how we get CO2 to our rocket. What does the Dream Machine do? So the Somnium Synthesizer building, what that does is you have to sleep with the pajamas on, and then your duplicates generate something known as a dream journal. Once you have 25 dream journals, you turn on the machine. Now, the machine requires oxygen to be used, so you have to have a steady stream of oxygen. If there's no oxygen, the machine turns off. Now, the machine itself... Oh, you just got hit by the ad, huh? Don't you hate it, man, when you ask a question and then an ad pops up? And then you're like, well, shit, he probably just explained it, huh? Alright, we're gonna wait a little bit, because I'm not sure if Kathy is with us. They asked a question, and there's a chance they might not be here to hear the answer. It feels bad. So we have that... Oh, we got to this. Okay, we got nothing here. How close can I get before I start burning? Alright, so... Technically, this is something I could do. And then I could run to here. Right? The problem is that they might suffocate. That's a long travel distance, actually. They might not be able to breathe that. That's the only thing that's a little bit troublesome about this. I might want to start moving a pipeline a little bit lower, too. Maybe something like this. Alright, so I want to see what's down here while we're waiting to get some of the CO2 rocket stuff. We need to get the rover to drop on the surface of the moon, so we got to get that tech next. Now, luckily for us, this is 2 tiles. I could literally launch, move over, drop them off, and then come back really fast. Alright, Kathy, you're back. Hopefully you're with us. I don't know if you heard what I said. Hey, Kiara Morgan, coming in with the tier 1, and thank you so much. Welcome to the city. Enjoy the Emote 20 Dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support, Kiara. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Mad Life getting a little bit of that heat stroke. A little bit of that vision. More iron. Sadly, though, we have no reed fibers still. All right. Kathy, I don't know if you're still there. I don't mind talking about it, but yeah. I don't know if you heard that earlier explanation, because you might have got hit by an ad. But if you didn't, I can let you know. Hello. Thank you for the nice welcome, of course. Welcome, welcome. So the building itself, the moment you're able to turn it on, the Somnium synthesizer, that's going to be this building. What happens is that you will have a galaxy-wide. So it's basically going to be a buff. If you're familiar with Balloon Buddy, it gives you +8 to various attributes. This does the same thing. I believe it gives you +5 to 10 out of the 12 attributes, I think. It's basically these attributes. They give you +5 to most, but not all of them. And it's things like, you know, piloting skill, you know, science skill, cooking skill, and all that. And ads again. There shouldn't be ads on, because I get notifications if an ad is running. That's not me. I don't know how you're getting ads. Alright, once Kathy's back, she'll let me know. Otherwise, I'm just waiting. Alright, waiting for the pipeline to be built. No research? Okay, so we will grab suit tech, right? No, we're done with suit tech. I guess we could grab plastic tech. If not, I do want wall toilet, even though I don't have plastic. Oh, you got the... Yeah. You got the ads in a row. Yeah. That passed, which is why it's weird that Kathy is getting ads again. That's what I'm saying. Because there shouldn't be ads running right now, because they just finished. So it's weird that she got it twice. It's basically a galaxy-wide buff. That's it. That's all it is. So the buff spans your galaxy. So that means every place on the star map will get the buff. So it is a galaxy-wide buff the moment you're able to turn it on. Now, of course, you have to have dupes continuously sleep. Ooh, we got a building here. We might actually have the Somnium right there, funny enough. Let's go down this way. Oh shit. And then we'll see if that's actually the Somnium. So it's a buff. It gives you plus attributes. If you go to the skills tab, these are your attributes. Oh yeah, it's unable to breathe. Okay, once we get oxygen here, it's gonna be a lot better. But yeah, hope that makes sense. Ooh. Wait a second. Igneous under a tile? Oh, this is not a room then. Feels bad. Alright, so it's getting a little bit too hot, 70 degrees, so we're not going to go below this. We can't really go below that without the suits. I mean, we have a suit. We could go down there to explore. I just don't think it's worth it at the moment. We got the rover tech then, right? So above this, we're going to need to build the rover's module. Build that out of copper. And then we're just going to need the ladders. Maybe we want to go down. We're going to visit George's house, boys. Do you have to keep feeding it journals? How many, if so? Yes. So each journal, I forget. So not much, it's just a buff. Yes, it's just a buff. So each journal that you do... Let me do some quick math. Because I remember it's 25. Wait. Oh yeah, it's about 60 seconds a journal. That's not bad. So each journal adds about 60 seconds to the timer. And it takes about... I think you need about 10 to 15 dupes to keep that going indefinitely. It might be exactly 12, but it's around that balancing point. Basically, each journal takes or adds 60 seconds to the buff. So you need enough dupes to wash that with the amount of time it takes to actually do one dream journal. And then once you get that balance, you could have it on indefinitely. Ooh, we're going to do Hexalent Fruit. It's kind of nice. So, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 13, 14. Oh no, we're actually fine. I thought I was underproducing for a second. Oh, I actually can't get to that because I can't mine that. Okay. That's fine then. Alright, I might want to come down and explore with one of my suits. Okay, so let's undock a suit. Let's move the suit to here. And then we're going to run a strat. No, the buff only lasts for 1500 seconds. However, you could add more journals to it, and each journal adds 60 seconds to the max. So, you have to keep it rolling. You have to keep it rolling. I thought that was another geyser. Okay. 740, that's not a lot. So this is chlorine. I don't know what's happening here. Since we're doing Q&A, do you have anyone to chat if the critter fountain's worth setting up? I'm at the point of my ranching planning layout. I have to decide if I should try it. I have a video that goes into the critter fountain. Exclamation point YouTube. When I did the update video for the Gassy Moo update, I talked about the critter fountain, and I went over it already. For the most part, we break it down because they actually redid how overcrowding works too. So I'd recommend checking out that video. You should do it for the cute animation. You should do it in Feed Sweepy. That's going to be the best one. You should do it in Feed Sweepy, man. That's the way to do it. All right, so over here is a fake room. Feels bad. All right, so we're going to do the priority 9 on here. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to get a dupe with digging skill. And I'm going to give them the suit. And I'm going to force them to dig. That's going to be the play, boys. Forced digging. That is the name of the game. I didn't know you could feed them. Yeah, Sweepy is technically a critter. He's technically a critter. He doesn't need to be fed. So for him, it's purely like giving a kid sugar. Kids don't need it, but you know, they enjoy it. Alright, we're working on the rockets still. Alright, we're gonna wait for the new day. I see a Jack Bull. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. I probably want to mine this out, to be honest. This pool of water, I think it's buffering out a lot of heat. Oh, the suit's there, nice. So then from here, we're going to go down. It's going to give me digging skill, too. That's going to be kind of nice. Alright, so we're going to use one suit. We're going to have 2 more just in case. But, you know, we'll just have the 1. And then we're going to have to fill this up with CO2. It's waiting for a little bit of copper. I don't think this is going to be a big deal, right? Like, we're just going to go, come back. Alright, new cycle. So who is it with digging skill? It's going to be Mad Life. Okay. How's Mad Life's schedule? He is on the second one. Okay. Mad Life, where you is? Yo, where's Mad Life? Oh, he's right here. Sleeping. Going to dig, dude. He knows. He knows what he needs to do. Alright, we're gonna let him dig that out first, because that's kind of what we wanted him to do anyways. Alright, so we're gonna have you go over here, and then we're gonna give you the suit. Mad Life. Alright, so they're gonna be picking up stuff to do the stuff up top, which is fine. Alright, we have Mad Life here. Nice, so now he's idle. We're gonna want him to go this way. Okay, this should be fine. That should be igneous. Sub to the YouTube channel. Already seeing some videos I'm gonna check out later. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. And of course, thank you for watching. If you guys don't know, I have a YouTube channel. If you guys, well, I don't have a lot of tutorials out recently. Not that the old ones are irrelevant, but I need to actually get some tutorials out. I'm working on that. It's just a little bit hard right now. I feel like I have a little bit of a writer's block, for lack of better words. Oh, can I not do this? Oh, that sucks. Who's doing this? Xandroff. I don't want to wait. This is unfortunate. Because the suit durability wears off, right? I just want to go straight down if I can. I don't want to open this. And I don't want to go around. Ah, it's such a pain. What I'm going to do is we're going to reset this guy. And then Xandroff. Where's Xandroff? It does. Unequipping the suit helps with the wear. Great tutorials, though. I learned a lot there as well. I appreciate that, Turbo. Yeah, if you guys have questions, too, I'm happy to help. But yeah, I got to get some more tutorials out, because not a lot of people know that I exist yet. I'm happy just watching VODs. I like to watch when people play the same game I am currently. Hey, of course, we have a lot of different playthroughs. You know, if you're trying to do an all-achievement playthrough, things like that, we have a lot of different types of playthroughs, if that makes sense. Alright, so we're going to do that so that he's going to be considered busy. And then who's doing this? Alright, so this is going to be Mad Life. Right? Oh, picking up igneous rock. Delivering. And building. Oh, we did it, boys. Let's go. Alright, so now we could go down to say what's up to George. Alright, we're gonna dig through the igneous because that's really light. So this is gonna be a quick dig. Igneous is somewhat soft compared to granite. Ah, yes. What's your profession in the colony? Fake humanoid. You are not real. No, you are farming, rocketry, building, but your priorities are set to... Oh, you're a builder. That's all you do. That's literally all you do. You're a builder. Feels bad, man. We're gonna say what's up to George. We're gonna get a little bit of vision here. Currently doing my first all achievement right now. No coal, natural gas. It was really challenging on the seed I got. Oh yeah, I feel you with that. Having to live with having to do super sustainable is a pain a lot of times, man. I'm gonna be real. Super sustainable, while it's cool, it tends to be one of the things that slows down your gameplay. Dude, this iron vein is freaking huge. That's all I gotta say. This is a lot of iron. And this is weird. It doesn't really get that hot when we go down. There hasn't been abyssalite in this playthrough. Dude, I'm worried. I'm worried there's no abyssalite in this. Holy shit. You know what that would mean then? That the magma is just exposed. And the amount of granite here is to absorb the heat to make the heat transfer slow. Yeah, it's going to gradually creep up to 1,000. Oh, man. Dude, we got nothing here. That's what I'm thinking, because you guys notice, right? There's no abyssalite. There's nothing preventing the heat transfer. Yeah, and it's getting... Okay, I saw the 1756 kilograms and I panicked because I thought that was temperature. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that 1700. I was like, oh shit, that's hot. Wait. Nope. That's just the mass of the granite. That's not actually heat. Okay. As of right now, we got nothing. Is this a geyser? No, it's not. Okay, we literally got nothing down here. It's 130 degrees. Dude, exposed magma would be mad scary. I would actively try to just drop the ocean to the bottom. Because this is single digits in temperature still. I would literally just dig a hole, empty out the water. It gets hotter the lower you go, 100%. It gets hotter the lower you go. I'm gonna go this way. Bottom of the map is right here. We're actually pretty close. This is the bottom of the map. So between here and here and here to the top, we're about halfway. George is the halfway point. We got the random lead. Random diamond vein. Do you know how I could prevent magma from forming a crust from dropping lots of water on it? That is because the amount of magma on the individual tile, and what I mean is when you look at this tile of oil, you see a mass associated with that. There is a sweet spot or a critical mass point where if you cool down said liquid, and in your case it's magma, right? That always becomes igneous. The difference between cooling down magma at a certain mass point will either give you igneous like this or igneous like this. So I want to say that mass point is 400 kilograms. I might be wrong. But your goal is going to be having the amount of magma be less than 400 kilograms when you drop lots of water on it so that it doesn't form a crust. That way you'll just get one of these tiles and it will just fall through the magma. So you're basically, you have to kind of ration out how you kind of have that interaction occur. So you have to limit the amount of magma that spills before you introduce it to the water. Okay, we got a room. This room looks empty. Now, that's actually kind of hard, so if you're not really sure how to really achieve that, don't worry. That's a little bit more on the difficult side of things. A lot of people have, what the hell is this? Mocha, what are you doing down here, man? Mocha, I know you're asking me a question. Man, you gotta wait. You gotta wait for me at the top, man. What are you doing down here? What are you doing, man? You can't breathe. It's hot, dude. It's over 69 degrees down here. Mocha, please. You see how hot this is, man? Mocha's trying to get herself killed. You know what we're gonna do, man? We're gonna build a door right here. And it's gonna prevent dupes from running in here to grab the iron. Oh, it's downtime. Okay, he's going to eat. Alright, man. Hello, legit. What's going on, TJ? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, Mad Live's gonna do its thing. Once he gets to here, we're just gonna bop it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope, 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 nope. We're gonna stop the dig. Yeah, it's time to leave, man. That is a lot of iron. Yeah, man, I hit the lottery, boys. We found the iron in the world. It's looking pretty healthy. Gotta be Bubbles 10 out of 10? Nah, man. Bubbles is Lord of Heaven. What do you mean? Nah, Mocha's is also Bubbles. Alright, so my dupes are a little bit lazy right now, so I'm gonna do a meme strat. Let's do that. And we're gonna do that. Bubbles is a cutie pie. I see you over there. I still think Meep is the best dupe. I still think Meep is the best dupe. He looks precious, man. I don't know how else to put it. Wait. Where's Mad Life? He's wearing his suit still. Unequip that, baby. And we gotta dock it. Okay, he only lost 8% durability. That's not bad. He got the blue hair. Liam. Oh, I see you. Got that blue hair. I would say, even though Liam has blue hair, I would say Pei looks the most unique. And the newbie Pei, yeah. That light blue hair just stands out, man, because it's bright. Oh. Mad Life. Ah, we never charged the suit. We gotta charge the suit, man. I still gotta find the right color fabric to make the meat plush. Ooh. Gotta have... Oh. Is it possible for you to make a hollow plush? Is that possible? And it's not that you wouldn't have anything inside. You would have like an inside layer too, and you would try to fill in between. I was going to say, can you do like a rocket spacefarer that you could open up and put a dupe inside? You know what I'm saying? Open the door, put the dupe inside. Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too much. It's an idea, though. It's an idea. Oh! I gotta do this. They're gonna run on this indefinitely because it's not actually connected to anything. I'll probably want to be more realistic, like plastic or wood. Oh, okay. That could be kind of cool. Oh, you should do the rocket bed. But instead of making it a bed, make it like a shelf to put your dupes. You know what I'm saying? The rocket bed? You know how it's like kind of like a shelf? Because it's flat to lay down? I'm just saying, man. That could be an idea. Oh, you got a Chester pattern? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. You gotta put wheels on that so it could follow you around. Alright, so did we get the suit? We did. Okay, and it's undocked. Alright. Mad Life, where you at? Let's go. We gotta go back, buddy. We gotta explore the bottom of the map. Alright, we're going down here. And we're gonna have this. Mad Life has permanent access. No one else has any. Exclamation point Oni mods. I don't use too many mods. The only mod I use, I gotta hide the cam for a bit, right here. My sweep button has a catalog list, much like or exactly like a storage bin. So I could customize my sweeping. So if I want to sweep only one item from my list of items here, I could select just that. Outside of that, I don't really have a lot of mods. The only other mod I have would be Smart Mop. Smart Mop is basically when you have a small spill like this, I could just click on it one time and it mops up the entire element. So if there was different liquids here, it would only mop up the element that I click on. Outside of that, when I start the game, I have custom dupes. I don't make them too strong though, but that's it. I use very little mods. Everything else is more or less vanilla game. Yeah, no worries, no worries. But yeah, I try to play close to vanilla if I can. Alright, so we have this. Now they could run to charge. Nice, nice. Okay, this is in... Alright, so we just need a little bit of power from this. Alright, I'm also going to pull this out so that we could use this on the top pump. We're not going to do that yet, although we want this. There's no rads, so it's no point. So we're just going to charge the battery. Alright, so we're going to need to pump up the CO2, and then internally we're just going to need some oxygen. We're going to put an outhouse. Oh, I can't fit that. Okay. We're going to put the outhouse inside, and then we're going to move the fridge on the outside. We'll probably just keep this. I'll probably just tank the radiation. It's normal difficulty. I don't think it's going to be that bad. So food, bathroom, and then we're just going to launch the rover on the moon, and then we're going to see what's going to be on the moon. Okay. Oh. Nah. We back down here, man. So we got the fog. I want to see what's in the fog. And we got another geyser here, so I got to check this out. Is the Earth Moon a mod? Yeah, I'm playing on a modded planetoid right now that's not on my mods list because, well, I don't normally play with it. And we're basically doing the solar systems of Earth. So our planet that we, I think most of us are, you know, on this planet right now. And it's Earth. And then Earth has a moon. So we're using a planetoid set. Now, it's a work in progress. It's not actually done yet. They don't have every planet. We're not going to have Pluto. We're not going to have Saturn. You know, we're not going to have Uranus. So it's still something that the mod maker is working on. But yeah, it's a modded start. Ooh, we have... Oh, this is the story trait for the fossils, isn't it? Wow, I'm impressed. I haven't found a single one of those story trait geodes in here yet. At least not in the top half. Critter Flux, and then we have George. Wait. Oh, it's downtime? Oh, it feels bad. Okay. Hey, there it is. Alright, so with that, that's going to reveal the other sites. Okay, we have one here. This is the main specimen. This is the frozen fossil, and then this is the amber fossil. Interesting. Alright, so that's not bad. I want to keep going this way so that we could see what's in the fog. Probably go left, but it's a little bit hard to mine through granite. And what type of geyser is this? I need cold water. Cold water, please. Oh, liquid sulfur? That's actually a food source. Hey. Okay. This is actually something that's potentially going to be a food source. So if you guys don't know, liquid sulfur is going to be something that becomes sulfur. And then if we have grub fruit, we could just eat that indefinitely. Pluto is a planet, and I will die on this. Not well at all research still. Yo, man. Pluto matters, man. It really does. You know what you should do? You should move to Pluto. And then since you claim that as residency, they have to recognize it as a planet. The strats, baby. Gotta have the strats. The sulfur geyser is interesting. I did not expect that here, to be honest. And then we know the neutronium's right here. There's just not a lot of fog we would uncover. So I'm going to the right because there's just a lot more, you know, we could explore. You're going to buy Greenland. Dude, one time, I was, whoa! Triple flatulence? What the hell? Double animal lover, double buff? Yeah, this is a glitch. This has to be a glitch. All my dupes are flatulent. Yeah, I'm taking the Pokeshell, man. We gotta move this guy. Right here. Move the Pokeshell. Let him live with the fam. With the crabs at the bottom of the sea. We got Mr. Krabs down here. Trying to sell me some Krabby Patties. Basically as cold as Pluto. Oh man, I never knew how much. Oh, I forgot to take off his suit. He's not gonna. Wait, is he gonna suffocate? I don't think he will. Dude, I hope he doesn't suffocate. 38 out of 100. He should be fine. So one time I was playing some StarCraft 2. I was playing some custom games. You know, I was playing some tower defense. This was years ago. And man, it was late and I was staying up. And what happened was that someone was like, dude, man, it's 4 in the morning here on the East Coast. What are you guys doing up? Or where are you guys from? And then someone's like, dude, this is normal time in Singapore. And then some other guy is like, yeah, man, I'm in Asia, dude. We're all waking up right now. Okay, we had a weird room over here. I thought this was Somnium, but this is actually looking kind of weird. This is a vacuum. Okay. What is this? So what happened was that I was the only person, and they're like, yo, man, yo, legit, where are you from? I'm like, yo, I'm from Greenland. And everyone in the game was like, oh, you lying, man. You lying. I was like, what? What's wrong with Greenland? He's like, they don't got internet in Greenland. What are you even talking about? I'm like, no, we do. We got internet. I'm here right now. And they didn't believe me. I was like, dude, why does Greenland get so much hate? It feels weird, man. Dude, what is this? What the hell kind of room is this? This is the weirdest room. It's a circle. That's a vacuum. Dude, what is this? I got a trolled fam. I know, man. What the hell is this? Dude, there's nothing here. Dude, this is hot, though. 129, 130. Wait. Why is it cooler on the right side? Why is it cooler on the right side? Why is it 100 something here, and why is this 90? Alright, I might want to come back from the other side. Maybe... Oh, there's another room here. Oh, I want to see what's beyond that now. He has 14%. Let's call the circle Pluto. Oh, plastic! Boys, we have plastic. Oh shit, dude. Wolframite? Okay, 80 degrees. Lead, okay. Alright, so we go here. We go here. Alright, he's gonna have to come back. Because he's gonna run out of oxygen soon. It's at the center of... Not actually centered. You could see that where the neutronium is, the center would be here. That would have been nice, though, to actually have a center circle like this. That would have been interesting. I want to see what the plastic bed's for, though. Hey, what the hell was this? We got a beach chair. Yo. They were living good back in the days. Damn, so you're telling me that the sunlight used to hit this? Where did all this metal come from, man? What's going on for Yalzi? I see you over there. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for tuning in. What's good, my man? Okay, we got beach chairs. We got the plastic beds. Oh, man. Mega landslide of death. Dude. Oh, my God. Let me tell you guys a story. Alright, so he's going to have to leave because he's not going to have enough oxygen. Yeah, we'll leave at 5%. Redupe's dead, fam. That was a bad way to go, man. You fell into the CO2 pocket in the oil when you were trying to get oiled because the oil pressure broke the tile. And we couldn't save you, dude. We gave you a tombstone at the top of the map. An elevator? Yo. We got an elevator, boys. It's broken, though. Anyone know how to fix it? Any mechanics in chat? I want to use the elevator. Yo, man, we got an elevator, boys. I want to ride the elevator. Okay, it's getting warm, though, but it's cooler than the other side, so this is interesting. Dude, imagine it takes me back up top. That would be hilarious. Alright, so he's going to run out of oxygen soon. Alright, we're just going to do these and then have him leave. Alright, man, it's time to go. Don't idle down here, dude. It's time to go. It's time to go. Don't idle down there, man. It's time to go. Alright, so... I'm curious now. I don't know what this is, but it feels like it might be faster come down this way. So I'm actually potentially going to do that. We expanded this pipeline out, right? The only problem is that I don't want to have the sleetweed grain get bopped. That's the only thing about that I'm a little bit unfortunate about. Like, I don't want that to happen. Alright, so since all my dupes are chilling, how do I want to do this then? I want to mine out the oil biome then, I think. Like, that has to be the play. I think we mine out this side, potentially. Because technically, we could just do this. Come up from the ladder. I don't want to mine this because it's cold. We could go into here, and it's a very, like, no impact. The only thing is I don't want this, I'm scared this is going to be my only sleet wheat. So I don't want that to be opened. We do get a lot of minerals from here, so this is not a bad thing. Oh, the sand's gonna fall down. Okay. So maybe we want to move the Paku over here. Let's do a little bit of mining on that side. Climbing up and down there. There's water here, but it's not really gonna do much. Suffocation? Oh, he's fine, he's fine. Alright. And then we'll give him a new suit the next day. Want to see what's in the room, man. I need to see what's down there. And this is ready then, right? Everything here is ready? It is. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Nice. And then... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we don't need this anymore, right? So technically that doesn't need to be connected. And then I guess that means we could do this. And then this would be insulated. To add oxygen inside. And then we could very easily just do something like this. Alright, so I think we're going to use oxygen mask for this, just because it's going to be a little bit easier. Let's make some crafting stations, and then we're going to make some oxygen docks. The oxygen docks will be... I should just have it here. It's just that there's no freaking oxygen for that. I don't want to put it here because it's like, that's going to be a room. I guess it'd be here then. Alright. So we're just going to make some oxygen masks so that we could use it for the space mission. Oh, this got fully fueled already. Nice, 78%. We'll just keep on with that. And it's Mad Life. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. There we go. Nah, man, you're going this way. Okay, so chances are we're going to go up this way. We're going to see what's there. There is no sign of life down here. That's one thing for sure. There is no sign of life. There is literally nothing down here. Alright, so let's hopefully wrap that up. We gotta make the suit, so construction is gonna be a 7. Going down here to see what we got. Still trimming a little bit on this side. I probably want to open up the polluted oxygen. Okay, so it does get hotter down here. 120. Oh, right here is 145. Interesting. Somnium synthesizer. We found it, boys. The Somnium is here. Yep, LED light. The Somnium. Dude, someone died here. Diamonds. Comfy bed, broken elevator, beach chair. Oh, oh. We're gonna go here. Oh, refined iron. Aha. What is this? Refined iron. Okay, I see you over there. Looking kind of nice. We want to see what's by the Somniums, and then we'll see what's here as well. We got the PJs, boys. Someone refined it, then buried it? No, that might mean that there might be a magma source nearby. Because that could have been just raw iron that just heated up and then cooled back down. CO2 at 100 degrees? Okay, I wonder what this is. Okay, we got the glass right here. So I want to do these 2 tiles. Just so that he runs across the Somnium room. This looks kind of eerie. We got a big sinkhole. I'm kind of curious to see what's up there as well. Okay, we got the Somnium. Cool, cool. Big room of CO2. Kind of suspicious. Goes down, comes back up. Okay, oil res. Okay, 200 degrees. And we have a lot of refined iron here. Nothing. Okay. So we do have a little bit of time before he's forced to leave. Alright, so we will want to do a vertical dig. So the vertical dig is going to give us a little bit of an idea of what's down here. And we'll stop at the igneous. This is very soft, so it's going to be pretty fast for this to be done. Fossil, it's getting up to 200 degrees. Abyssalite, nothing inside, no other geysers. This is neutronium, so I don't have to go right anymore. Sedimentary rock, more abyssalite, obsidian. There's nothing on the tooltip. It's starting to mix. Okay, and that's neutronium right here. 233. It's still not in the thousands. It's not getting that hot yet. And we're getting close to the bottom. This is close to the bottom. Maybe we don't have magma at the bottom. Oh, abyssalite. Oh, and this is 1,000 degrees. Okay, so there's probably magma below this. Oh, it's downtime. So we found the 1,000 degree abyssalite down here. So there's probably magma on the other side of that. So this is basically... Dude, this is not even... This is a modified Badlands map. This is all this is. It's literally just a modified Badlands. That's all this is. The composition, igneous granite like this, the refined iron, that's a Badlands trade. And you do get this much raw mineral. The thing is that they typically give you a hatch. I have no hatches. And I haven't gotten one yet. So it's like I have all the minerals and nothing to eat it. That kind of sucks, man. Way more iron. That's true. We did get millions of grams of iron. It's a lot. It really is. Yeah, there is no hatch. So you spawned with this building. Because normally the hatch is buried 7 tiles to the left. But because you start with this building, you don't get the starter hatch. Which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, we have no reed fiber. We have the critter flux, and we only have pips. We have the long hair slickster. Alright, so... all the CO2 is pumped out, okay. And I guess we need to start pumping again. You could almost afford to do slugs with that amount of iron. I could almost afford to do slugs. Feels bad. Still can't afford slugs yet, boys. There's no slugs on my map. Not that I know of. I would have to wait till like cycle 500 and get it from the printing pod. Or they're on the moon. Dude, you know what'd be funny? You go to the moon and there's nothing there. And then you dig under the moon. It's like millions of critters. It's going to give us the idea that there's like, you know, animals on the moon. They're just underneath the surface. Guys, we got to go to the moon, dude. We found hatches there. That's going to solve so many of our problems. 20, that's a big number. The big 20. I see you over there, Evolving Pond Scum. Thank you so much for the 20 months. I'm not going to lie, man. Saying that name feels kind of bad. It feels like I'm calling you scum. No, man. Either way, hopefully, you're having a good time here with the 20 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the long time support. Thank you for the staying. But yo, man, hope you're having a great weekend. How are you, Evolving Pond Scum? How's the days? How is the Saturdays? Are you guys ready for the extra hour of sleep tomorrow? Gonna get that daylight savings time bonus. I'm in California. We are not one of the states that are actually asking for the change of permanent daylight savings. So we will still have it. Where is Mad Life? He stole my suit. Oh, there he is. It is cool. Oh, yeah. So we get the extra hour, man. It's going to be sweet. Wait till you find the Prothean artifacts on Mars. Oh, man. Yeah, daylight savings last week in Italy. Yeah. So us over here in America, we're a week late. EU did it last week, I believe. So we do it a week later. Yeah, the time zones, it'd be like that sometimes. Oh, this is steel as well. This one is the last one, isn't it? No. It's only if you're one of the states that voted to keep it permanent. So I think it's only like 13 out of the 50 states. The only 2 states that are already doing that are Hawaii and Alaska. But they are exceptions and they have never followed daylight savings. Outside of that, the other states, I believe, have to pass a bill in Congress. I mean, not Congress. They have to pass a bill at the state level because Congress is like, you can try to attempt to pass the bill. But yeah, there are a handful of states that are doing that, but not all the states. Less than half. So many lazy dupes. Oh yeah, I gotta get them sweeping, man. Alright, so we got the CO2 over here. We gotta get the dupes to work. And let's see. Well, I think this is gonna be done. Oh, this is good? Okay. So, if this is good... Yeah. All we gotta do is send some food. Oh, they ate the hexalink fruit already. Ah, damn. That was my non-perishable food. Alright, if that's the case, we are gonna have to make a kitchen really quick. We'll just build it here, just because we need it temporarily. Let's deliver some suits here. And we're gonna make 3 suits. We'll do it from... I want to do it from iron. 55 tons. Okay, and then that's gonna help out with some of the dupes. They'll be able to do that. And then the pipeline's gonna be like this. Easy does it. State passed the bill, but Washington, D.C. said no. So no dropping DST. Ah, my bad. I thought they just had to pass the bill at the state level. I guess I had the information wrong. Alright, so while we could continue down here, I don't think we need... Oh, I didn't even realize this. This was a geyser. What the hell is this? It's an iron volcano. Oh, you guys see this? This is an iron volcano and it submerged itself. Each tile is 8 tons of iron. Jesus Christ. 8,000 kilograms per tile. This is actually absurd. That's basically max stack size for liquid metal. That's max stack size for liquid metal, actually. That's actually kind of impressive. Oh, you saw it in the news last night. Interesting. You're gonna have when we dig it, though. It's still 4 tons from digging iron. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. Did you know that if you stack enough elephants... Did you know that if you stack 2,169 elephants on top of each other, they will span the distance between Earth and the Moon? I lied. The real fact is that if you stack 4,420 elephants on top of each other, they will all die. That's a real fact. Alright, so we gotta go this way. Don't you need a bathroom in the rocket? Oh, did I not build the outhouse? Ah, there we go. We needed the outhouse. Thank you for that, fake humanoid. Alright, we're waiting for these. We're gonna make some pickled meal. And we are at 14. That should be fine. Alright, not bad. It's possible. It's possible. Nah, man. I'm gonna be directing them with a drone, dude. Gotta use the strats. You gotta direct them with a drone. Use the strats. Alright, once we get pickled meal, it's gonna go into here. And then we gotta charge some of the oxygen masks. Ult the one on top live? Nah, man. Fall damage. He's gonna hit terminal velocity and hit max fall speed, and yo, man, it does not end well. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be like that, though, sometimes. I don't want to go down anymore, man. There's nothing down here. I think we just focus on the moon. Oh, asphyxiation. That's true, too. No oxygen. Hey, look, it's Pei. But she's a menace. I don't really need brine. I could take Pei. Alright, we're gonna take Pei. Don't you need the cooking skill? Oh, yeah, we do. We have a cook, though. I just didn't give him the skill yet. Oh, it's gonna be free Aussie. Alright, man. Iron Chef, free Aussie TV. We need you here, buddy. Liar, liar. Wait, what happened? Did I mess up? I see you over there, D Mayor. Yo, man, that's a lot of forts still. Kiri coming in. Who would you like to claim? Oh, is it going to be Pei? You do have a choice between Catalina, Ellie, and Pei, and it's Pei. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I told you died. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, dude, I was memeing, and then my ADHD made me forget that I was memeing, and then I went on to something else. I'm sorry, Free Ozzy. I was supposed to tell you that I was memeing, and I forgot about that. Ah, shit. My bad. Normally, no one ever dies in my runs. So it's like, anytime someone comes in, they ask if they're still alive. I usually tell them that they're dead. Make up a story. Yeah, man. Free Aussie was trying to beat Arnold in an arm wrestling competition. And yo, man, he skipped arm day that day. And that thing snapped. He called Arnold the Terminator for a reason, man. Just saying. My bad, though, Free Aussie. My bad. We are going to be the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space. Yo, man, little did you know that space is grabbing the water and oxygen that we release out there, and they sell it back to us through the means of the electrolyzer. The big meme, dude, but that's how it's done. We're running out of water. Aw, shit. The oxygen went from 250 to 25. Okay, so we're going to run out of oxygen soon. Oh, and it's because of this guy guzzling all the air. Wow, dude. Okay, I see you. I see you over there. All right, we're going to have to tap into this. There's just no real way around it, I don't think. All right, so we're going to go like this. The dupes can do all of this. The oil spills, not a big deal. This is not that hot. And we have oxygen here now, so it's not really that big of a deal. We're also going to mine this. And then hopefully the oil is fine. I'm probably going to want to do this from this side. Trim that. And then we're just going to pump the salt water and drop it off here, and it goes into the pipeline. Oh, shit. I named them Free Aussie TV because I was talking to Free Aussie TV. God damn it. I'm sorry. My like attention span sometimes, because I have ADHD, it's a little, I'm struggle with this, man. I have to live the ADHD. I've done so for 20 years because I don't even think twice about it anymore because I've had it since I was a child. And man, there are times where I just don't know what I'm doing because I'm talking about something when I'm supposed to do something else, and then my attention span is elsewhere. I apologize about that, Kiri. It's good that you caught it, though. It's good that you caught it. And thank you for the help. But yeah, I struggle with that sometimes. All good. Yo, man, I have to give Free Aussie a free dude because he died, right? That's really what it was, Kappa. Alright, so we're good here because I could do this. Pickled meal. We're going to bring all of it. We have the oxygen inside. Did we do the dirt? 15 visits remaining. That's good. Alright, and then all we gotta do is get the oxygen mask in. We're gonna get 2 of these. 20 kilograms, yeah. Alright, once we get that in, we're gonna do our rocket mission. Alright, so we're gonna mine this out because we need the water. We're not gonna go down anymore. This is fine for the exploration. And then we're gonna go to the moon. Take us to the moon. Take us to the moon. Okay, so we're gonna slow down on that. That's all good. And then we need them to mine this out. I think from here, I think there's a couple things I think I want to do. I think first thing is I want to mine this out if I can. Let's not do this. Let's just do this first. And I want the oil to basically empty out so that the oxygen has more space. And then with the oxygen, it should help cool down the area because the oxygen's cold, right? So that should be good. And then all of this is going to be CO2. If anything, I probably want to accumulate that and spill it over to here. Yeah, this is probably off now. We have to allow the CO2 to fall down. Hey, what's up, guys? Yo, it's Dr. Evil's Rubber Duck. Maybe you could help out with us. Yo, Dr. Evil, you're a duck, right? So, ducks know where the reeds are. Can you point us to the direction of the reeds? So we're looking for reeds in this game because that's the only way we can make clothing. So we need you to show us where the reeds are because you're a duck and ducks do this, I believe. If you don't mind, would you share us a little bit of your reed information? Flo Rida, the rapper? Is that what you're talking about? Man, Flow Rider. We be hogging up all the reeds, huh? Feels bad. I guess sometimes you gotta have the drip. Are we good? We got the... What? What happened to the second mask? That never got moved? Wait, what? That's so weird. I thought the move to command is permanent. It'd be like that sometimes. Yo, man. We gotta remind them that we're doing this for America. We're trying to tap into the oil, man. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you just need a little bit of oil. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Oh, are you taking a dump inside? Yo, that's illegal. Get out of here. You tried to take a dump inside the rocket, man. This guy, D. Mayor. You better not make a mess. You gotta use one of these. There we go. He preferred the space toilet over the actual toilet, man. I'm just saying, man, you can't be doing that. Alright, 4 kilograms, pickled meal, 97% fresh. That's enough. That's the second one. And alright, who is able to drive? Oh, no one knows how to drive yet. Guys, I need one of you guys to go to driving school. Oh, is it fake humanoid? Fake humanoid. You're gonna learn how to drive today. Let's go, buddy. You're wearing a blue shirt, so you're not gonna die, right? So, did you grab the driving permit? Come on, get the permit, get the permit. Yeah, that's right. They're giving you the permit. Got the microchip in. Okay, undock. Wait a second. Do I have enough fuel? I do. Okay. Gotta go here, and we gotta go to fake humanoid. You're gonna be driving, dude. You better not mess up and park correctly. Don't judge. I see you, D. Mayor. Alright. Alright, now we do this, that. I found a YouTube vid Yeah, there's an update coming out soon. You could go to the beta branch right now. And I heard some of the new buildings already. It's kind of cool. There was a critter... Like... They're giving houses to the critters now, like a doghouse. But they're not going to like live inside. It's just going to provide like a ranching benefit. I forget what it was called. But they're having some things with that right now, yeah. How come? Oh, he's not allowed to drive. Yeah, I probably know who it is. There's content creators out there that make the YouTube video. When it comes out on the beta branch, I don't do that. I wait until it's like actually released so that I get everything all covered together and so that that information's accurate. But yeah, I probably know who that is. Nice warm bed like Mama's bed. Only way to do it. Alright, we got an achievement for the launch. And then it's going to be there. Alright, alright. Let's go, let's go. 0.4. Alright. Heat stroke. Yeah, it's not hot enough to actually do damage though, so it should be fine. What is at the space shuttle? This is a obsolete space station, so it's just an artifact. Same thing here at the annihilated satellite. So they're just places for you to grab artifacts. Yeah, so if you want to get vacillator recharges so that you could use the brain building right there, that's a lot of times how you get the recharge. All right, countdown, nice. So once we're here, we're going to drop a rover, and we're going to see what's on the surface. And then if we could mine through, we're going to check out what's below that as well. But we're just going to do a flyby, go there, drop a rover, go back home. No, you're able to breathe. What do you mean? Oh, you're not able to eat pickled meal? No, you are. Okay. 30 seconds. That was fast, dude. Flying to the moon. Flying to the moon's fast, boys. It's really close by. 3, 2, 1. All right. What do we have here? Oh shit. What the hell is this? Oh shit. Dude. Dude, where do I want to land? This is a weird looking map, dude. Abyssalite all around the edge, and it's cold hot. Oh, and it's a geyser here. All right, what do we have composition-wise? Hydrogen vent. Okay, that's what this is. This is hydrogen. So this is all oil. This is literally all oil. I'm gonna be real, man. There's no chance that the moon is pure oil like this. You know what I'm saying? There is no chance that that's how that is, man. No chance. That's wild, though. All right. We're gonna do it down the middle because I think this is actually the best spot. All right, where's my rover? Oh, it spawned already. You believe that there could be critters underground? Don't believe dinos on the moon. There they are, man. The slicksters. Cold? Okay. Okay, so we have hydrogen, steam, and a minor volcano and chlorine. Okay. Interesting. So there's no Drecos here. Are we not gonna get reed fiber? This is insane, dude. We might not actually get reed fiber. Is there any dig patterns that I could do to dig in? No, right? I can't mine granite. So I could mine this. And then we could release the natty gas. Dude, I don't know if this is worth doing. I guess we could just release this. No. Because what this mod did was it made a custom biome and it says this is an earth biome. This is the moon biome. I don't know what that means, you know? It's a custom biome. So it looks like earth biome is a lot of dirt. That's what I think it is. I don't know what consists of a moon biome since I've never actually played with it before. So that's kind of like the mystery, right? But yeah, that's the reasoning why. Alright, so we're just gonna go home. There we go. Rover's got to do his thing. Alright, so we could go down this way, get a little bit of exploration done, and we'll see what's down here. Oh, is this supposed to simulate the crater that's in the moon? Oh, there's an opening right here. Wait a second, is this separate? Is this hollow on the side? Alright, we want that, and then we could go this way. And then we need to go down that way. We just got to release all the gas here. There's nothing we could really do. Since we can't mine the granite. A lot of sporkets, though. Yeah, it looks like it's really just the one biome. And then the moon biome, I think it's this, with the rust. So it doesn't look like there's any Drecos here. Or reed fiber. The oil biome I know the composition of, and if that's going to be entirely oil, going down would be the moon biome. I guess let's see how far the core is. Oh, the core is right here. So I would assume that. So if we get to here, we see the core. Okay, that's not bad. Oh. Oh, I can't get down from here. Because of that tile, right? Because I can't put tiles here. Oh, shit. So he's stuck. He can't go anywhere else. Yeah, there's nothing else I could mine. Because I can't move from this tile. Well, that sucks. We don't get the vision at the bottom then. What's the room on the right of the moon? This right here? I don't know. It looks like one of those puzzle traps. Oh, it's a CO2 bomb. Okay. Yeah, he can't do anything. He's stuck. Like, I could mine this and that, but it doesn't do anything for us. I could climb up here, but I can't get into that spot. Oh, there's a meme strat we could do. Yeah. And then I just fall down, right? Oh, ultimate meme strat. Okay. And we just fall. Hey, and that works. Okay, so now from here, we could go a little bit further. I probably want to see what's at the bottom. If I assume the oil is going to be like that, he could go down to this level. We could mine lead. Not the fossil, though. So realistically, I probably want to do something like this. No sporkets here. I want to go down Joyous Seed. And then from here, I probably want to do that. Oh, no, I probably want to do this. And then come through this way. No sporkets. Looks clean. Regolith, Mafic, Rust, Igneous. It doesn't look like there's more. That's really it. Okay, that kind of sucks. We have effectively nothing here. So I don't get reed fiber. Wow. So this is... no teleporter, too. That's another... there's no teleporter. Oh, man. No reed fiber, no teleporter. This is very interesting, man. It's very interesting. No reed fiber, no teleporter. We could use just the oxygen mask, though. That is a possibility. We could also just wait for a Dreco from the printing pod. Oh man, what's going on, Almost Emily? How are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. This is a 9.9, right? So it's never actually ever going to increase because I'm pumping out 10. So I should be fine to pull this off. I'll probably just do the one, do these two, then after it's done, then we do the other ones. Yo, man, let me know if you have any questions, Carpenter. Let me know, let me know. We're going to grab the salt water from here. That's actually fine. And then this is pretty good as well. We're going to do this now. I might as well trim this out, to be honest. Hey, dude. How are you? Hope you're doing well and hope you're having a nice weekend. Oh, yeah. Do you know what you have to do for that, though, if you really want to cheese it? You're supposed to save scum. So you save right before the end of the cycle. And then when you get the printing pod at the start of the new cycle, you could reload the game if you don't get the item you want. That's known as a save scum strat. That it's, you know, not a lot of people like. Yeah, there's not much down here. The fossil's stopping me from going down any further. This is unfortunate. We really don't got much we could do. I guess because we can, we could try to bust down to a different location, but I think this is more or less it. Wanted to know if you know a mod for adding more starting planets. You're going to be looking for Modded Planetoids then. So I'm actually playing on one, and I'm playing on Earth and the Moon. So this is our solar system. This is a work in progress. This is a solar systems mod. I don't know if you're looking for this specifically. If it's not this, you could try checking out some of the other mods. 100k challenge, Baator, Baator. But for the most part, you're looking for a Modded Planetoid to start on, basically. I've done a couple of those, but I want to say there's not that many. From what I know, I think there's only really a handful of them, and some of them aren't even complete. Like this one is not done. Turbo says try out empty worlds. Maybe that could be something to play. Can't you go down to the right of the fossil? Yeah, you can't mine the granite. That requires digging skill. But yeah, all of this fossil line I can't dig, and then this is fossil granite right here. Granite. Obsidian, granite, fossil. This is clean though. Might be able to go through this way. That's potentially possible. I don't want to open up the spore kits though. I'm gonna go up this way instead. Just explore a little bit. I don't think it's gonna, you know, amount to much though. Like, we'll get a little bit of exploration, but there's not much here. Oh, this is a weird tower. What the hell? Oh, and this is a vacuum exposure? Oh, this is really weird. Yeah, this is just a weird planet. Looks like the moon does indeed have a lot of holes. Feels weird, man. That's exactly what you get in Empty Worlds. Yeah. So that does happen on some of the normal planets, but it's not common. But you do get a random space exposure tile, like right here. It's kind of convenient, though, because you have an easier way to just start dumping some of the hot gas. It's kind of convenient. Alright, so we're home. This is grounded. Nice. We're going to take out the pickled meal. It's not really going to matter. And then, all right, so what do we do then? We don't have reed fiber. I guess we just have to start scanning then, right? Made of cheese, too many holes to be like that, man. It does. This is just weird now, because it's like, without the reed fiber, I can't really do a lot. Because of the heat threshold, I can't really play around with like the iron volcano that's right here. Things like that. Yeah, I need fiber for the suit so that I could withstand heat. Can you expand scanning? So while we could expand scanning, it's going to require us to basically get to this tech. I probably should. And that means that I don't have uranium, right? I just have to use the Wheeze words. Yeah, so we just don't have wart seeds. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do it. This is normal difficulty. Feels bad. I didn't want to bop these guys, but I think we will. Alright, gonna go down this way. Yeah, the thing is that now what we have to do is going to be a very time-consuming part of the game. We're going to be doing space scanning with the rockets. So we're going to have to build basically an enclosed telescope inside of the Spacefarer and then start flying around. So we would have to fly 3 tiles out, scan, fly back. Right, so we're going to have to start making rockets to do that. Now, the problem with that is that since we're low tech, no plastic, I can't get some of the tech that I would really want with the plastic. There's not much we could really do. And what I mean when I say that is that we kind of have to use a couple of exploits and some of the things that make things take a little bit longer, but it makes it very easy to do. Just more time consuming. Atikso, how are you? Welcome in. Maybe there's life under Mars, as they predict in real life. We don't know where Mars is, though. Oil is plastic. Yeah, we could get plastic from this, but, like, plastic doesn't really do much for us. We will get steam turbines, but we don't really need the steam turbines yet. Okay. I could get another dupe. Okay, we actually got true random here. Super hard digging, not a guy that digs. I guess we take Bert. Bert looks okay. Okay, so we need to build a new rocket. I need to get some of the tech, and we need to just go down this way. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this, and I'm just gonna wall this off. And the logic is that if we could do that, we could keep this kind of isolated, and we just take the one Weezwort. Oh, it released the CO2 bomb. It's fine, it's fine. Seal it up, boys, hurry up. Can we reach this? Oh, we can, nice. Hurry up, boys. The CO2's everywhere. The priority 9 did nothing. Oh, man. Alright, we gotta deal with the CO2, boys. It's gonna take a while. Alright, we gotta grab the seed. That's actually the only thing that really matters. This is pressurized. Oh, because, damn, that's a lot of CO2. Looks awesome. It looks cool, but yo, man, it hurts. This hurts us, man. I will pump it out for the infinite pressure. Upside, this is infinite pressure for us. Let me trim this for gas flow then. That technically does help. Still a lot of CO2. Alright, so now we could do this. Starvation? Kiri. How are you starving? Are you guys not getting enough downtime? And then we're going to put the wort seed here. Alright, so the CO2 is fine. We just need to pump it out as best as we can. It is a little bit slow for the gas movements. But that is a lot of CO2, man. Holy crap. This might be worth it. This literally might be worth it. Mamba is struggling to leave his spot. It's so nice and comfy and warm, and it's cold out. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, that would immediately pump out CO2, and that'd be really nice. I wouldn't mind doing that right now. Help out with the CO2 relocation. No researchers for that. Okay. So, Mocha, you're gonna have to learn to do the rad bolt stuff. Good stuff. We're gonna build that. Oh, we're gonna have you unequip the masks. Oh, he's awake, he's awake. Big stretch, big stretch. Nope, nope, false, false, nope. Back to the spot, guys. Y'all know how it is. Mamba's comfy again. He was trying to get up, and he was like, yep, not gonna do it. Mamba tried his best. He really did. Yo, man, Mamba does his best. Mamba knows it's Saturday. It's his day. The catter days. CO2 is alright. I really want this build. What's taking this so long? Alright, I think it's because it's gold. We're gonna do a copper pipe here. Hopefully that gets built faster. We have copper nearby. Alright, so here... CO2... Oh, we're out of water? No, we're out of oxygen. Oh, shit, fam. Alright, I'm gonna do a... No, I might just do this really quick. We could use the same pipeline, too, for now. So we gotta have this for now. We're gonna have to redo the pipe layer. But we need to get this started, man. And get this situated. The almost get up, but never mind. I practice that move every day. Yo, man. Be like that sometimes, man. Practice makes perfect, you know? Practice makes perfect. Sometimes it's necessary. Alright, alright. So, we gotta get the oxygen situated. We're pumping from here, nice. Full bubbles. Hopefully this helps out with the reduction of the CO2. And then we got the Wheezewort here, nice. Alright, so we gotta actually start adding power here. This is gonna shoot rad bolts. Oh, this is not prioritized. No way! Oh my god! No way! I don't have phosphorite. Hold up. I actually can't even research? Oh, no way, dude. What the hell is this? I actually can't... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I didn't realize the situation I was in. Yeah, we're gonna have to wild planet. I didn't even realize that. Alright, man, we're gonna have to remove the Radbolt gen and the reflector. Well, at least now we know. Dude. Yeah, we're gonna have to wild plant that. It is what it is. Alright, we're gonna have to do a meme strat here then. Ah, man. Alright, we gotta move, gotta get the water, right? Sweep the items out. Let's cancel sweep, just move the oil. Alright, move that out, make it clean. Let's mine both of these. Let's move it out, build out the pipe, do the things. Alright, the wart seed fell down, that's what I'm looking for. Let's go with a copper tile. Ah, man. One thing after another. Dude, the CO2 bomb was huge, man. I actually didn't realize how much CO2 was here. Oh! The little Pip got caught! Hey, man. I hate to tell this to you, but yo, man, we're not gonna free you, buddy. I don't want to release any more carbon dioxide. I didn't realize how much was actually there. Keeps expanding, man. It's a little bit too much. Good news is we get a lot of CO2. We're gonna have a lot of rocket fuel for once we need it. Alright, so we need to do this so that we could prioritize generating some water for the spawn. I'll probably just do this. We'll do a forced transfer. Alright, so we could use this water now for the spawn. The bathrooms haven't accumulated enough water yet to actually give us any type of water from the bathroom. So we're just going to start using this cold water again to cool down the AQ. And that's coming in from the ocean right here. And then we're going to get another hot water source and we'll be okay. What's going on, Vexian? How are you? I see you over there. Hello, hello. We went to the moon. And the moon looks weird, man. That's all I got to say. This moon planet looks weird. And for the most part, I couldn't find any Drecos or reed fiber. And that's kind of what we're looking for right now. So, we ran out of oxygen. Well, we're just needing some water to produce some more. So we're going to tap into another hot water geyser right now. But otherwise, welcome in, Vexian. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. And of course, hello, hello. How are you? Let's move the wart seat to the top. We got to remove this as well. And then we're going to remove this tile. What happened to the robot? It's still chilling, but there's nothing the robot could really do anymore. Like, we could have him dig around, but some of the tiles we can't dig through. So it's like, I could try to puzzle around and find more and reveal it. I just don't think it's going to actually benefit us. So I just didn't want to spend more time here. I'm just going to leave it alone. It's going good. Besides, Skylines 2 not be able to handle 70k pop. Yeah. I feel you with that. Mine's starting to struggle around 120k. It's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad. I feel you with that, Vexian. Dude, this CO2 is not messing around. My god. They are not messing around. Alright, so we'll have oxygen again. Go through that really quick. Okay, so this is somewhat ready. Alright, so we want this. This is technically just going to be a pump, gold pump. And then we actually just seal it. Like, this is going to be such a simple design. Yeah, I upload on YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube. I think I have my Skylines 2 city from 0 to 50k pop right now. The next VOD is going to be when I go up to 100k. But yeah, you can check it out. Exclamation point YouTube. Check out my YouTube videos. If you guys don't know, I'm already on there. If you guys miss out on any streams, it's going to be on there. And then occasionally, and I need to get back into it, we'll be releasing more YouTube content again. Of course, with the new content patch coming in, it's likely that that's going to be the next video we'll be working on. Alright, so this is going to be a box design like this. And it's probably going to be like that. And the pipeline's going to be like this. Realistically, though, I think the pipeline is going to go straight across this way. Because I would rather have that there than run it through the insulated tiles, realistically. Critter Condo, I need it. Yeah, the Critter Condo, that's what it was. The Critter Condo. It's weird, though. The Critter Condo building is going to be a weird mechanic. There is nothing here, so... yeah, and then it's this tile. Alright, now we need this priority 9. And then we need the reflector right here. And then we need the rad bolt gen right there. Technically, it's like this then, right? Then we're gonna change the reflector like that. And then this is gonna be a pit. Oh, I didn't need this. I forgot about that. Ooh, I did want to get up to 16 dupes. Bottomless stomach, though. Build ranch rocketry. Turner is meh. Max is meh. Yeah, I'll take the blossoms. YouTube's the best way to grow. So I've done tutorial videos and the whatnot. I didn't pick up any traction though, to be honest. Feels bad. I gotta work on YouTube a lot more before I'll actually grow. Because I started the YouTube channel, I think, what was it? Maybe 2 years ago? 3 years ago? But yeah. It's been a long time. While I have met a handful of people from the YouTubes, I can't say it's been, you know, very exponential. I watch a lot of the tutorial bits. I appreciate it, Vavi Ponscom. Oh, you're a YouTube consultant. Interesting. For the most part, yeah, I don't have enough to really ask or talk about that right now. And I don't really have any questions at the moment. I'm just more so in like, for lack of better words, a rut. I can't bring myself to make the videos that I feel like I know I need to make. I vaguely know what kinds of videos I need to make, but it's hard to actually like write out the script and right now, like get the topics organized and whatnot. That's kind of where I'm having problems now. So not really something that like, you know, the consultant stuff is gonna really help. But yo man, appreciate it. Appreciate the offer. Infinite storage. Hey, yeah man, you gotta do the infinite storage. Alright, we're gonna sweep out these items. I gotta get rid of the oil here. And we'll move it out. And then once this is done, this is idle. But then we're gonna be able to pump that out into the line here. And then we'll be able to handle it. This is at 11 degrees. We still have water here, so it's fine. And oxygen is only going up. Nice. CO2 is looking healthy. I can't believe this actually expanded this much. I totally misread how much CO2 was actually here, man. Holy crap. That's a lot of CO2, man. Alright, so we have salt water here. We're going to want to sweep out some of the items just so that it's easier for us to seal this up and not think about it. I also need this. Like, we got to need that. Let's move out the oil. And then technically from this point, yeah, I technically want to do this. And then I think what we would want to do, well, I don't think the CO2 is going to matter because we're going to pump it out and we're not going to use this as storage. So the gas in here is not going to matter. And then once this is built, we could actually build the tiles. Well, we probably want that one first. Because the idea is that I could jump across the top, go here, go down, and then we potentially start sealing this up. So that we only need one more tile to wrap up. And after we do that and everything else at the bottom is clean, we technically could just seal it up and just add power and we'll be fine. Alright, let's go. Mr. Pip, I see you over there, buddy. Thank you. Hooking us up with this. Now we could actually start getting into the research. The CO2 though, yeah. It's kind of bopping us. Oh man. Just kilograms. Alright, we could probably start pumping from down here as well. That's the funny thing. This is pressurized at the bottom now. So when both of these do it, I think... Oh no, this is going to yield because it's going to break. I think that's automatic every time. Yeah, so we just pop the bottom one. Because once this starts moving on top, this shuts off. And that's because the building output pipe always turns off. And it's not like a bridge. The bridge is a little bit different. Having a bridge would actually have both pumps working. And that would have been slightly better. Or I would have to redo how the intake of the pipelines merge together. Because it's basically because of how the pipelines are sequenced that's a problem. Alright, so this is going to be self-powered because we have the automation on it. Aw, we don't use the top, it's fine. Okay, priority 9, so they could do the research once we have Radbolt charge. Should probably bridge into it, I probably should. The problem is that right now, I don't think we have enough power being generated on this line, though. Because if both of them are running, I think they both shut off. Are we doing a challenge this time? No, but the planet is giving me a runaround. So there's no Drecos, and there's no phosphorite. There's no reed fiber. we got maybe 5 tons of gold and nothing else. A lot of iron, a lot of minerals, a lot of oil. We have 3 hot water geysers. And then we only have pips and paku. No hatches. No shine bugs. So this is weird. I tried to actually do a planter box for a Wheezewort because we actually got 2 Wheezeworts over here. And guess what? We didn't have phosphorite. The only other planet we have is the moon. And the moon, as we all know, is filled with oil. I don't know what to tell you, man. The moon's kind of weird. This is the moon. Now, this looks like the moon. No, let me zoom out. This is the moon. We got the Bissolite up here, man. This is all oil biome. You could see. Like, it's all oil biome. Oh, man. CO2 is not affecting your food, right? No, CO2 helps with the food storage. So that's actually benefiting us. The CO2 helps the food storage. So we want it in CO2 most of the time, if not every time. So it's actually not that bad. Alright, we gotta finish this, get it done. Sweep, build, gotta do the things. So this is done. Let's go to construction 7. Yep, sterile atmosphere lowers decay rate, so it decays slower and takes longer to fully rot. Pretty convenient, to be honest. Ah, that's why my base is hot here. Oh, I have ice. Oh man, I gotta start building my ice temperature plates. Move the pip away, or get bopped. Oh, he's gonna get shot, boys. Let's put him in the bathroom. Oh, they didn't run the wheels in time. Now we're out of charge. Oof. Alright, let me get another one of these. Let's actually stop this line. Probably fine. We're not charging the rocket right now. I might want to get another one, man. Just so that it never decays. We gotta work on this. We released a lot of CO2 accidentally. That's my bad. And then we gotta change this rocket. Effectively, we have to. So I kind of want to get rid of the whole rocket. Oh, that means my CO2 gets lost. Oof, yeah, that's true. Can you pump CO2 to space? No, I need it for rocket fuel, though. I'm going to start using CO2 rockets to scan so that we could find some resources. So I need the large spacefarer. So I need to bop this design. I'll probably just keep this. I don't think swapping the rocket's going to be worth it at this point of the game. We're just going to take it, I think. So we're just going to bop both of these. Yeah, CO2 storage is infinite. That is true. Not really going to be a problem. Alright, so my idea is if we could get this built, I could open it up. And I do want to open it up because we have to sweep the item. Technically, we could do both of these right now. Put that on the 7 priority. And then we just got to get this done. And then the pipeline we'll do afterwards. Technically, we could just use a skinny power line as well. Because although this is conductive, it's only to future-proof it. Later on, we're just going to use lead everywhere, most likely. Oh, man. Dude, I think me bopping CO2 was a bad idea. This was not smart, man. I'm still dealing with it. Oh, it's in the bedrooms now, boys. Oh, damn. Iron is everywhere there is. I really should start making iron fire poles. Realistically. This is probably something I need. We got a lot of iron, so it should be okay. Alright, no more access to Mad Life to go down here. Holy CO2 Batman, yep. Everyone has to do their part, man. Everyone has to do their part. Alright, so we're waiting for the dupes to get down here. Build this out. Alright, realistically, we should do a 7 here. And then a 9 here. You have CO2 and 6, can you ranch up for foods? No, I cannot. What happened with the CO2? I opened up the Wheezewort pocket, and you could see here it's about I think it was around 2,000 kilograms per tile. And I needed to grab the Wheezewort on this tile so that I could start radiation research right here. So because I opened it up, a lot of it got released before I could seal up the CO2 again. So even in this pocket, it's still 1,300 kilograms per tile. But yeah, I released a good amount. So we're pumping it up into infinite storage. But it's going to take a while before we can clean that up. This is a modded planet, yes. Okay. You require a light to sleep. I think we take Meemaw. Doesn't really build, doesn't ranch, does cooking and operating. Grease Monkey, that's not bad. Alright, so that's going to mean that we're going to need the extra food tiles soon. I think what it is that they're holding their breath this entire time. So no one wants to work on this side. It'd be like that sometimes though. But yeah, this is the Solar System's map. I'm sorry, Solar System's Modded Planetoid. If you want to check it out, it's on the workshop, Steam Workshop. Alright, all we need is this now. Jump, jump. Nice. Now we gotta do the pump. And then we gotta mine out the tile. You guys think George has reed fiber? You think we should ask him for a little bit of sugar? Hey George, we're your neighbor. Can you hook us up? I don't know if that's gonna work though. There's just nothing we could really grab, man. Dude, that would be hilarious if there was a reed fiber plant inside this aeropod. That would have been top tier, dude. The one reed fiber to get it started. Dude, if that is actually a thing and it's like on the left side, I'd be so mad. I'll have to watch the VOD to see the CO2 incident. Yeah, I didn't know. It wasn't until the CO2 bursted out that I was like, oh shit. Because I didn't even realize it until it was too late. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, we probably have to. Alright, so new day's about to start. We're gonna use the worn out suit. This is gonna be for Mad Life once he's ready. Doesn't the chair contain reed fiber? Oh shit! It does! Do we get it back? Wait, but that's the fiber though, not the seed. So if we do get it, all of that does is allow us to repair 2 suits. It doesn't actually allow us to grow the plant though. That's the problem. While we do get reed fiber, I don't think we'll be able to reproduce it though. Oh yeah, new cycle, new day. So that means Mad Life. The only dupe in our colony with digging skill. Alright, so we're going down to here. We're going to give Mad Life special access again. Alright, so we're gonna go down probably to here. And we're just gonna go vertically across. Horizontally across. Oh, but doesn't it activate it in the pod? Oh, that's actually a great question. I'm actually not sure if reed fiber is something you would have to wait RNG for, or if it's discovery required. That's a great question. I might want to do that then, just to have the chance of that happening. We'll check out the left side really quick though. The one time when someone actually wants a slime biome, well, technically a jungle biome would have been cool as well, you know? Because phosphorite's kind of nice. I wouldn't mind a little bit of that phosphorite. Alright, we're going to see what's on this side. I don't think there's going to be anything here. If there is like a miniature jungle biome here, I'm going to be so mad. Like, what are the chances that I would go here knowing that there's neutronium, you know? They're going to hide it in the corner of the map. Oh, we got a tile. The diagonal tiles, okay. 3 in a row. Can we connect 4? Hey, there it is. And there's nothing here. Aw, what a troll, dude. What the hell is this? Just tiles? Is this an arrow? Is this pointing at the critter flux? Are there other tile indicators? I don't think there is. Like, there's nothing here that really makes sense. Yeah, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Oh, we got a geyser. What's this? Oh, cold water. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. We got cold water. I might actually want to open it just so that it could just release cold energy. Oh, and there's another geyser over there, it looks like. Alright, let's go a little bit deeper. Let's reset his movement. There we go. Yeah, map makes no sense. Oh, that's wolf for my... Oh, opening? CO2? Oh, that's just neutronium. Oh, that's nothing then. Oil biome. Okay, we saw that already. Man, what the hell is this? Alright, that's nothing. So we want to go back to this side. It's probably faster if I build this here. Okay, and I think the strat is we just don't allow him out. And then we're gonna reset. And then he has to build the ladder. There we go. Alright. A lot of iron, but like not really anything else. And then it's 3, 3, yeah. And then we get a vertical ladder. And then from here, we would do 2 dig deconstructs. And then we'll go back to the door, and we're going to allow him downtime. Yeah, okay. So we're going to work our way up. Open up the beach chair, check that out. And then... yeah. There's not really much we could do from this point. So we are going to be researching. Got the tech. And then we got to bop this. And then we got to make the new telescope station. Can I get the neurovacillator? I want beefy. Yo, man, we could try. No guarantees, though. That's the only thing about that. No guarantees. We can't give it to you yet, though, because it's all CO2. Once we clear that out, we could probably start working towards that, but it's a little bit too far for us to hold our breath. But we'll get that to you when we can. Alright, so this is ready. This is overpressurizing. Okay. Building this tile is not a big deal. Power pipe. Okay. Okay, so I want to wait till the overpressure is over. 300 seconds, huh? There is one in the oil. Oh yeah, there's one here. I forgot about that. Oh, you didn't reset your suit. Nah, we're not going to allow you to do that yet. Get out of here. And then we're going to deny him access again. I forgot to take off his suit. We got to charge this. Alright, so we could mine this now. Wait, what? Idle. That should be fine. Dude, I'm pretty sure the dupes are gonna mess this up. There we go. Got it. Sweet. Gotta build the pipe. And then after we do that, we could seal it. And then after we seal it, we're done. And then we're going to start moving out the hot waters. Okay, so we're down to 29 kilograms. That's about a day's worth of oxygen. This is out. I could swap out the water again, but I don't think it's worth it. So we do want the water from here when we can. So this pipeline here, and then we just need to get some juice over here. We just have a dupe running the wheel. Kappa? Probably not. We could run right here, though, because we have oxygen dedicated. That wouldn't be too bad. I could actually probably get that ready. Meme strat like this. And then we're using copper because this is actually cool enough. Alright, we're done. This is made out of gold, so it's not going to overheat from the 95, so we're great. We want to get that. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. I thought this was jungle because of the color of the biome. I got baited so hard, man. Igneous, coal, not actually jungle, though. You guys hear that? I hear the meteors crashing. That means the moon is close by. Dude, this is a huge map, though, man. That's all I gotta say. Oh. Water's coming in, okay. Alright, new day. We're gonna have Mad Life go into his suit tomorrow. A little bit of salt water is fine. I need to seal that up before it gets too hot. But the dupes are asleep. Alright, so how is this still spreading up vertically? Oh, this has gone down for the first time. Hey, let's go. Okay, so it's going to take some time, but it looks like it's going to be okay. Looks like it will be alright. That's a lot of CO2. Yeah. I messed up. Mad Life, where you at, buddy? There he is. Wait, what? Nah. Mad Life, what are you doing? There we go. Gotta wear the suit before you go in. Alright, now why is everyone slacking off on the igneous delivery right here? Come on, man, we need this. And then we'll start moving out the agua. I see you over there filling Whitney. I see you. Hope you're having a good one, man. Alright, a little bit of vision. There's probably nothing there, to be honest. Oh, it's a ward seed. Nice. We'll take that. Alright, so a little bit of vision. Supply and construction material. Okay, no. We're gonna bop his access so that he listens to what we need him to do. Sometimes you gotta lock the dupes inside, man. That's how you get them to work efficiently. Gotta lock them in. It's not really a good thing to do, but hey, man, it works. Alright, alright. Oh, it didn't give me the reed fiber. Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's rude. It didn't give me the reed fiber. Okay, man. That's cool, dude. Seems legit. Pinch a seed. Okay. Yeah, man. We got baited, fam. Alright, Mad Life can go outside now. We got scammed, dude. Huge rip. Since we're here, we could go down a little bit more, I guess. So it's something like this. We're gonna go here. Let's see what's waiting for us at the bottom of the map. It's only 115 degrees over here. It's not that hot. Alright, so we did see the Abyssalite right there, and it's at 1,000 degrees. Unlocked a cool slush. Maybe we should do that as well. Okay, 200. We're approaching. Okay, we have a geyser here. Wait, is this a geyser? It is. It's a volcano. Okay, it's hot. It's hot with hot magma. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, you gotta take a dump. Okay, that's fine. Just gotta take a dump, fam. We'll leave them be. Alright, so we'll probably try to get to this, open it up, and then kind of use this to kind of cool down the bottom of the map. That's going to be a little bit better. It's a salt slush too, so it's not that much energy or anything like that. Pipelines are not bad. Alright. Over the fire pole, of course. We don't need that yet. When you gotta go, you gotta go. This is the truth, man. This is the truth. Was that supposed to refund fibers? Beach chair cost 2 reed fiber to build. So I assumed that it was going to give me reed fiber. Maybe 1? You know, you get half of the resources. I got nothing, dude. I got scammed. Because right now we have no source of reed fiber on the map. There is no source of reed fiber. There's no teleporter. And the other planet we have is the moon. And the moon has nothing on it. Look, it snowed on the moon. Nice. But yeah, all we have here is oil, dude. Joya seeds and literally nothing. Printing pod disabled? Printing pod disabled. Printing pod disabled? We gotta find Mars, dude. So are you talking about getting the reed fiber via RNG? We haven't got the luck yet, if that's what you're asking about. Didn't get the luck with the RNG from the printing pod yet. No, the printing pod's here though. Just, you know, lack at the reed fibers. Feels bad, feels bad. Alright, we're running the wheel. We could charge the power, and then we're going to start pumping this. Alright, on this side, we're going to need a bridge. And then I can't go inside this yet. Well, I could, I just don't think I should. But this should be fine. We'll start getting water into this for that. Oh, this has water now. Oh, this has been active. Oh, snap. We have water. I didn't even need to tap into this anymore. Well, I mean... it's fine. Not even mad. Either way, we're going to start getting water for the desalinator here, and then we're going to get water for oxygen. My pumps aren't pumping right now because of the pressure. And then we should be fine after that. Oh, Mad Life is wearing his suit still. And he's wearing it out. Oh, durability 40%. So we have limited use on the suits, which is kind of the downside. Alright, looks like tomorrow we're going to go here. Open this up. I'll probably open it up from the side. That makes the most sense due to where the heat's at. It will take decades to get rid of that CO2. We're making progress, man. We're making progress. This used to be at 4,000. Now it's at 3. We're gonna put a dent into it today. Gotta trust the process. The oxyferns are doing their best to help as well. Storage is always gonna have space as well. Spalm activated. Let's go, boys. Oxygen's now included. Oh, no juice, though. Ooh, they can't run the wheel. Due to the unbreathability. Is it really just can't run? That might be literally the reason. No one's running right now because it's downtime. Wow, they're gonna run on their break, dude. Look at these guys. And then they're gonna go to sleep. Alright, so we're doing the research, one more point, and then we'll be able to start getting the setup here. So we're gonna get the large spacefarer, put a basic nose cone, and then we're gonna start flying in space to do telescope scanning. It's gonna be jank, it's gonna be a little bit weird, but it's gonna be necessary. We need to explore space, find the things we're looking for. We never put back the suit. Feels bad. Alright, we'll wait then. And yeah, we need these guys running. The desalinating the water is a little bit of a struggle because they have to hold their breath while running right now. This is above 2,000. The moment this gets below 2,000, we would be able to run long term. Are there any generators instead of wheels? I don't have the feel for it. So because I don't have hatches, I don't have coal. So I don't have a way of getting coal power. I have wood, and we could use wood burner, but that generates more CO2 and less power than coal does. I don't think it's worth it because it's 300 watts. 170 grams per second of CO2. I don't think this is worth burning wood for. And then outside of that, it's really just hydrogen. But then it's like, if I'm not generating hydrogen, I don't really want to use it. So it's like, now that we have water, it's a little bit better, but it's like, yeah. No, you have to process the oil into petroleum. And then when you process the oil to petroleum, you could use that petroleum generator. So the oil needs to be refined, for lack of better words. And then when you do that, a couple things happen. You lose half of the oil because of the turnover ratio. And then you also generate natural gas. So we're going to get another gas floating around. It's going to be a heat source because it's going to be kind of hot. While we can do that, it's also, petroleum is also very CO2 heavy. Since we have a CO2 problem, I don't want to build any of that because it's only going to make it worse, I think. Alright, so we got that tech. We have that. Alright, I could grab this just for now. You found a volcano, so you can make a petroleum boiler? I can, technically, yeah. But because of where the volcano is, it's at the bottom of the map. I can't go to that area because it's too hot. Above 70 Celsius, it's hot enough to have your dupes take damage every 5 seconds. And that means in about 1 minute, they're going to be dead. So I need the suits. That's actually why I want the reed fiber. Otherwise, the suits are actually going to wear out if I use it too many times. I don't think we have enough uses on the 3 suits to actually build a full boiler. It's going to take some time. Build a room for wood burning so CO2 doesn't escape. Another thing is that I don't know how much wood I actually have. While we can do that, that also makes it so that the heat stacks up as well. So at that point, if it gets above 75, we're going to start taking damage every time we deliver wood. So it's one of those things where I just don't think it's worth it. Realistically, I just don't think it's worth it at the moment to do that. You could rescue those slicksters on the moon to help you with the CO2 problem. The problem is we have slicksters. It's really the fact that it's cold. So the 21 degrees is cold enough to kill a slickster. Slicksters die below 35, by the way. So while we could do that, they probably die almost immediately. Slicksters require the hot environment. So another thing after that is that if the slickster doesn't die, their egg chance gives you a long hair, this guy. And long hair slicksters don't consume CO2. They consume oxygen. So it's a little bit weird. While the slicksters can probably help, we don't really want it, to be honest. Nuzzle Dam, what's good? I see you over there. I have a waste problem. Too much pee in the tank. It'd be like that, man. You need better pipes, Nuzzle Dam. That sounds like the problem. You're swimming in oil, but you're run those dupes on the hamsters. Yeah, man. Dude, it's for the environment. It's because of the environment, man. Once we solve the environment by planting more trees, we'll be able to start polluting again. Hey, do you currently have a water cooling setup? And if you could show it to me. Star Legend God. Water cooling setup? I don't have a water cooling setup. I just have cold water. If that makes sense. Look at that. 7 degrees. I have an ocean, basically. Cold water. I don't know if that's what you're asking, though. The environment on your Earth kind of sucks right now, not gonna lie. Yeah, man. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Hey, we got ice. Ice, ice, baby. Let's go. Alright, let's get this. And then... I don't have an insulator. Oh, what? Okay, I need a kiln. It doesn't really matter where I put this. We'll put it here. The environment of your... Or what's Mama dreaming about? He's dreaming about getting constant head rubs. And somehow sleeping on a comfier bed. Chasing the birds. You know how it is. Dude, guys, so I was in my backyard the other day. And I saw just feathers everywhere. Now, the thing is that I don't let Mamba outside. So it's like, I know Mama didn't attack any of the pigeons. But that probably means that there's hawks, right? It's like, throughout my backyard, I will just see a concentration of feathers. So, right when I open the door, and I look out to the side, I'll see like 3 to 4 feathers. And then if I walk out to where the cars are, I'll see more on the ground sometimes. Now, that's a sign of hawks, right? Like, there's some predator out there that's attacking the pigeons. Or the pigeons are colliding. Ooh, that sounds bad. I love black cats. I want to get a long-haired one as I'm able to move to a better apartment. Honestly, black cats, if you want to get one, I believe they are one of the more... I think black cats are the most returned animal of all domesticated pets. And it's not even close. I remember reading that. So it's like, if you do want to get a black cat, a lot of the times they say to just go to your local animal shelter and try to find a rescue. Yeah, it's weird. I've had Mamba for years. I love Mamba. He's a great cat. Now, I get why, though. A lot of people just happen to be superstition. And it's not even that I believe people are superstitious. I just think that people hear it and they don't want to chance it. Because then you're always going to have that one friend, hey man, don't say that I didn't tell you so. You know, you always have that one friend that's like, come on, man. Why you got to put it like that? And then it's like, you know, people avoid the black cats. Do you know the story of Mamba? Kiara? Do you know the story of Mamba? People that are not heard the story before. Mamba is the little cat that's behind me. He is an all-black Scottish fold. He's a cutie pie. I love him. And he has the bent-over ears because he's a Scottish fold. And so, he was given to me by a family friend. My aunt's, on my mom's side, my aunt's son is older than I am. But he is a breeder. And they would occasionally breed cats and dogs. And this time around, they had Scottish folds. So the mom's Scottish fold was a all-white Scottish fold. And then the dad was a orange cat that was also a Scottish fold. So I don't know how that works, but he had the orange coat. I didn't ever actually see the dad. I only saw the mom. But apparently, Mamba's dad was fucking... what's that guy's name? That every time there's like a lot of like German or Russian people, there's a meme picture of him, and he's like a famous actor. I forgot his name. Not the cat, the actor. There's like a good-looking European actor, I guess, that's kind of famous. And there's always like memes of him sometimes. I think it was Dodgeball. Not Fabio. That's close though. Fabio is. There's a scene in Dodgeball where I think the Germans of the team, like they came from Germany to compete, and then the coach was like, for shame, and it was a picture of that actor smiling, right? He's like, you let him down, for shame, you know, and stuff like that. It's yeah, there it is. Susumu knows. It's Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff. Yeah. There it is. He was that motherfucker from Baywatch, right? Yeah. So they had that meme of him, right? So apparently Mamba's dad was basically David Hasselhoff. Like, he was beautiful. He was the first cat that was like, they're like, dude, I want to buy this cat from you. He was literally the first cat amongst kittens to be sold. Like when they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna sell some cats, blah blah blah. I don't know how they advertise, but some people came by and he was immediately bought. So he was a very good looking Scottish fold orange cat apparently, and they didn't really buy it because they're gonna bring up the family anyways. So immediately gets sold. Now Mamba was the only cat in the cat litter that had a black coat like he does in the cat. The other ones were some combination of the mom and dad's colors, or either, all white or all orange. And for the most part, everyone got adopted. And everyone that saw Mamba didn't want to adopt him because he was a black cat. Superstitious people, black cats are bad luck, and that was basically the story of Mamba. So, guess what happens? A year passes, and in that 1 year time span, no one wanted to get Mamba. Now, at this point, everyone was already sold off. But because Mamba didn't get sold and they didn't want him to be alone, they didn't sell his mom. So Mamba's mom, the all-white Scottish fold, and Mamba were with my aunt, and they were just outdoors, outside of the house. So what happens one day is that they, no one was home. They had to leave, so they kept the kitty cats inside of the car garage. When they came back, I think they had work or maybe they had to travel for something. When they came back, Mamba took a dump dead center in the middle of the car garage. And after that, the guy was like, I'm pissed. I'm going to sell this cat. So he basically said, I don't want him. I want someone to get, just take him off my hands. So my aunts reached out to us. They're like, hey, do you guys want a cat? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So they're like, yeah, come over and get the cat. I was like, yeah, I'll go over. I already had a got cage because I've cats before. You got to take them to the vet and stuff. So, we got the cat. I went over and, we put him in the cage. And the funny thing was that when I saw Mamba, I stuck my finger inside of the cage and he did not attack me or try to scratch my finger. A lot of the times you stick your finger in a cage, they're going to try to grab onto your finger, right? He didn't do that. I was like, wow, dude, he's actually not that aggro. And I was like, that's kind of nice. And then after that, we went back home. I was carrying Mamba. And bam, that's it. That's how the story we got Mamba. So Mamba was 2 years old when we adopted him. Because he never got bought. No one wanted him. And then I named him Mamba. And then that's a story. So Mamba was the last of his litter to get sold. No one wanted to buy him. They kept his mom so that he wouldn't be lonely. And then eventually, 2 years later, I got him. And then, yeah. Ever since I brought Mamba home, I let him out in my room. And he's never left my room since. Well, no, that's not true. He's left my room all the time. He established that my room is his safe spot. So anytime anything happens and he's scared, he goes into my room. He sleeps in my room. The food's in here for him. I have a litter box in here for him as well. So we have everything here for him. So he likes to be nearby. Of course, he sleeps on the bed, so it's comfy, so he likes that. But yeah, that's the story of Mamba and how we got him. So it was pure chance that no one adopted him, so that I eventually got a chance of, getting him. He uses the computer when you're not there. That sounds about right, man. That sounds about right. Mamba's always on the interwebs. Alright. So, that was the story of Mamba, you guys. He's a great little kitty cat. Believe me. Now we need a little bit of... Wait a second. Oh, dude. No way. Oh my god. Do we have clay here? We don't. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we have it here. Oh my god. What are the chances? I don't have any clay. Dude, what is this map? So I need an insulator to build the nose cone. Because I have lead. So I need an insulator. Insulators in this game, typically you want to build ceramic. Ceramic needs clay and coal. We don't get any of those on the map. Alright, so I could generate clay by filtering out polluted oxygen. So we could try to do that. No, we could do the deodorizers. It's just that's going to be the last thing to do because that's going to take a while. Now, instead of doing that, we could actually just go down to here and grab the clay that's here. Now, let's think about this. How much do I really need? 100 kilograms gives me 100 kilograms. And I need 200 kilograms, and then I dig that in half. Yeah, that's probably fine. Is there coal at the bottom? Hot though. We have a little bit of coal here. It's not bad. We do have coal at the bottom. Yeah, true. Oh man, yeah, I think we have to crack through the side. Now the thing is that, dude, I can't breathe. We can't go over to there. Ah, that means I have to wait. Ah, that's annoying, man. I don't want to have to wait. This is all because I bopped the CO2. This all happened because I bopped the CO2. Man, alright. We could try to deodorize it though. That is an option. Man. I want to just grab this, but it's so like far and there's so much CO2. I know I won't make it. This is very unfortunate. Is there clay anywhere else? That is organic. Okay, slime. Right here. So it's clay is this weird yellow color. Dirt, fertilizer. Dirt. 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 This is literally all the clay we have. What the hell, man? Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go for that. Alright, so that's gonna be a job for Mad Life. Once he wakes up, we're going in. Alright, so Mad Life will go into here to do the cool slide. Actually, I should do this first. Because I should open this to cool down the core. And then we could grab the play afterwards. Feels bad. We need a little bit more oxygen generation here. We just need this to drop down by a little bit. Yeah, we're not getting enough power here, man. Big struggles. Oh, I could probably bop this bathroom. Realistically, that's probably the smart move. And then we don't have to use the sieve anymore for power. I could probably also bop the ceiling light. That's a constant 10 watts because I probably wouldn't need that. These pumps are not on anymore. So it's really just a research. Is it possible to clean water with food poisoning into clean water and usable water? Yes. That is going to be based off of killing germs. So the first question is, are you on the DLC? If you do, there is a very, very easy method. If you're not, the method is a little bit more difficult, but it's still pretty good. Okay, so you are on the DLC. If you're not familiar with, radiation kills germs. So if you have a shine bug, if you have a wheezewort, if you have a dupe with glow stick, if you have uranium that you could use to build, you could put a little bit of the radiation, anything that emits it, nearby. And it kills the germs. So the best way for me to show you is I'll find some germs right now. I'm gonna go here. And I'm going to click on Free Aussie. This guy has glow stick, right? So he's emitting radiation. I'm going to move him to the toilet water right here. That's exactly what you have. That has food poisoning in it. And then we're going to show you that it kills the germs. Now, the thing with that is that it's not going to be immediate or really fast. It's going to be gradual. But that's because of the amount of radiation that Free Aussie is emitting. It's not a lot. If you put a wheezewort next to it, it's going to almost immediately destroy, as long as the water's inside of the radius on the radiation overlay. So if I go to here, you'll see
All right, so we're in the radius, right? Now, if I go to this tile right here, you can see water. And then if I go to germs, exposed to 35 rads, 22% of the 300,000 germs is going to die per cycle, which means that it's going to have a half-life. That means this is going to go from 300,000 to 150,000 in 3 cycles. So this is with 40 rads, 35, so it's not a lot. So if you up that by 10, it's going to be 0.3 cycles. Right? Because if you move a Wheezewort here, that's going to be 350. This is going to basically move a digit. And then it's going to basically zap all the germs. So that is the fastest method if you have radiation. So shine bugs have it as well. If you have these guys, any of these guys that fly around, you could bring up the radiation overlay and you'll see them fly around. You could try to trap them nearby, right? If you could try to put them in the water bubble right there, that actually works really well. They just stay there and they just kill all the germs. But that would be the fastest method. The other method revolves chlorine. I'm not going to go over it unless you want to specifically hear about it. But chlorine is a naturally germ-killing element. Natural germ-killing element. That'd be the other method. It's a little bit more difficult because it requires you to build more things. But for the most part, those are your 2 methods. Is Mamba in the eating mood? Mamba is napping. I don't know. He's chilling right now. If you want, G, we could feed him once he wakes up. If you want to do the feed the Mamba. Like, you could spend the points, and then we'll just feed him once he's up and about. $2,000. Alright, so I think the problem is since we're now adding oxygen here, the CO2 is kind of more condensed, and these guys are struggling as a result. Oh, no, he's cool now, he's cool now. He's cool now. Mamba likes to eat more when it's cold, and yeah, I have the Feed the Mamba redemption back, so that's back because he's okay to eat now. Now, there was someone that fed Mamba last time with the redemption. I actually fed him, and he didn't eat on the cam, but he ate it, and he finished it afterwards. But he will eat. He will eat. Don't worry about that. Alright, so did we get to this? We did, and he's still wearing the suit. Aw, shit. Where's Mad Life? Oh, is he still climbing up or something? Ah, he's taking a dump. Nice. Drop the suit. Deliver the suit. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so this is filled up, which is okay. We could start having a release point inside as well. I was thinking about that, but I was like, the moment the CO2 goes away, though, it's going to be fine. So I was hoping that this was going to depressurize. Because I could just move it to here, realistically. Alright, we'll do it. There we go. And we gotta prioritize this over the fire pole. This used to be at 6 kilograms. So what's actually happening is that the entire cloud of CO2 is balanced. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah. Alright, having them over there is not bad. So We'll just have more people run the wheel at the same time. Let's go. Why not both? Arbor acorn. Not that I need it, but you know, it's there. Man, this is a struggle, dude. Not having what we need. So we gotta build that. We're chilling over here. Can we beat the game without Atmos suits? It'd be a lot better if I had it, to be honest. It would be a lot better if we had one. Oh, research is done. Nice. Probably don't need that. That's Radbolt tech. We could probably grab that, though. And then... this... Okay, we're going to grab that just because we don't have it yet. And then we'll probably grab the glass forge later. More air. I am thinking about that. The only problem is that the CO2 does not allow my vents to release air because it's too pressurized. And then everywhere else it's over 2000. So I don't have plastic. I can't actually release any more air. This is a mod. This is a mod. Can we dig up all secrets? Maybe there's a reed fiber somewhere. I was contemplating that. Maybe we could dig up some of the buried objects. When I did the 2 buried objects, though, I didn't find any reed fiber. This ended up being a murt seed. I had another one here to end up being a random murt seed as well. Dust cap, arbor tree, mealwood. Yeah, oxyfern. No thimble reeds. Never lucky. Dude, that's all we need, man. Thimbleweed. Just one. Dude, you know what will be really, really sad? There was one thimbleweed somewhere, but the Paku ate it. That would be really, really sad. If that's what happens. Like, there was a thimbleweed in here, and the Paku ate the seed, and then we just don't have it anymore. That would be insanely sad. I haven't found one yet, though. Real talk, so I want to say that's not the case. Alright. We chilling? We gotta wait. Oh, we gotta go back into here, right? Did we dock the suit? Okay, we did. So we're gonna do this. Mad Life, let's go, buddy. Gotta go back, gotta go back. If we dig more tiles, CO2 will retreat down. But the thing is that since it's all CO2, my dupes can't dig that much. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the CO2 is there, I can't even dig because they're going to have to keep pathing to catch their breath. That's the problem we're in right now. I need to dig to allow the CO2 to push down, but I can't dig because it's it's in a bad spot. All right, we're going to move down to here. And we're going to mine this out. And then after we mine it out, we're going to dig some space so that we could hold on to the slush water. Gotta hold on to the slush water. The thing is that there's potentially a chance this just heats up to become steam. I don't want to dig tiles here because this is cold and it's fighting off the heat. So while that is something you could do, I kind of don't want to do it because of that. Oh, that became steam. Oh, it's too hot. Alright, we're going to make a pool so they could accumulate. We're getting a little bit of steam here. Okay. Ah, man, chillin', chillin'. Alright, we're just gonna let this erupt, do its thing, spill out, become steam. Alright, and then we're gonna lock the door access again. Let me mine this out for the iron. Unequip, nice. Okay, okay. I want to keep this because this is cold as well. I guess we could try to dig something here. Oh. I mean, I could do it, but I don't think that's wise because we're pumping right now. That'd be kind of bad. It would allow me to get to here, but then it would ruin because of the oxalite. I kind of want to wait. Dude. That one bubble of oxygen was keeping him alive. Need the iron, boys. Insulator? Why? Oh, right here. Refined carbon is an insulator? Really? I could just make that. This real? I didn't need the clay? This is an insulator, but it doesn't show that it's in. It says slow heating, but this is insulator. Okay, so we don't need the clay then. Alright, nice. We're gonna go inside. I don't have plastic, so we're just gonna need the outhouse. Gonna get rid of this. We probably could try to do the layer, but I'm probably gonna... No, we don't have coal. Realistically, I probably don't want to do that. Yeah. So we're gonna do a meme strat. Insulated tiles. The logic here is that we... Oh no, we don't need a pipeline yet. I guess we could do this. So that we can put the insulated tile on top of that. Here, here. That allows me to climb up. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go here, here. Jump, jump. Okay. Chances are... We're just going to use a vent line like that. Rocketry here. That's going to be the design. Okay, CO2 rocket, O2 intake. And that is fine. On top of this, we get the basic nose cone. We just got to wait. That's not bad. Alright, so once we do this, we're going to have that. And then we're going to do something super meme. We're going to do this. That's going to look super jank. But it's going to be necessary. Going to put the fridge inside. I probably also want one of these. Because I don't want to risk it. I'll probably put that here. And then... That's kind of a weird spot, but it should work. And then technically I need to do this and another line on the side. And then probably want the mess table. So this is 12. 12 tiles minimum. Technically, this is going to work. We're going to have the water toilet upgrade once we get plastic. And then we're going to have a suit charge dock here. We're going to breathe inside. Nice. And then all we need is this nose going up top. All right, good stuff. Now, after we do that, we're probably going to build another one. But we're going to start launching the rockets out so that we could start scanning, doing the thing. We need a scan. Y'all know how it is. This is a lot of CO2, though. This is going to be sweet for us. My man farted polluted oxygen everywhere. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is going to take a while. But it's going down. I think we're making progress. Now, we do have oxygen because of the desalinator. It's working pretty well. Alright, we could technically do this. They're not going to give us water yet, but we might as well set that up for that. There we go. They're running, boys. Let's go. It's progress. It's progress. So we're using this water source while this accumulates. That's not bad. Everyone's running. Everyone's handling their thing. Oh, did I just see that? Did he just climb up? Oh, that was weird. You see that? Watch the Paku climb up and try to grow legs. Rumor has it, this is what our ancestors did. According to science, we crawled out of the water and grew legs. This guy is attempting to evolve and create the first instance of the human species. He's trying his hardest, man. I don't think it's going to work. He's realizing, though, he could flop back and try again. They're getting smarter, boys. They're getting smarter. Let's not eat that. We're going to take that for space food. Just in case. And we're waiting for that. Maybe he'll evolve into a hatch. Hey, that's nice. I wouldn't mind the coal, dude. Hatches are pretty sweet. How many cycles would it take to evolve? Yo, man. I don't know. All I know is that it's probably going to stop the moment he dies at 25 due to old age. So your guess is as good as mine, man. Alright, so let's do a P7 here. This is pretty important. Oh, there's no oxygen inside that. Oh, it's because the vent line... Oh, now the vent line's built. Now we could release oxygen. Nice. Good, good, good. Hope it evolves to read. Dude, that'd be amazing. It feels like, man, we should do a no Atmos suit challenge. That's probably a bad idea. No Atmos suit challenge. Oh, God. You need a second pump for the CO2. I don't think we actually have the capability to keep up with that. Because I'm desalinating water, that's 480, 240 from the pump. And this is a 1,000 watt line. So that's, I think, what the problem is. I don't think we have power on the power line. The main benefits of the suits that I want is I could breathe in an unbreathable gas area and overheat. So duplicates, they could get to body temperature. You can't go above 70. If your temperature of the area is above 70 degrees Celsius, it will immediately start damaging your duplicates due to temperature. It's too hot, so they're going to start taking damage. Now, if you wear an Atmos suit, that value goes up to, I think it's 350. And then after 350, you have to stand in the temperature for at least 30 seconds. After that, you may potentially take damage, depending on the temperature. But if it's below 350, you don't take damage. So it's heat threshold that they're able to withstand. And it increases the amount of, like, tolerance, for lack of better words, how much heat they could kind of absorb before they react to it. Second thing is that they are able to breathe in unbreathable areas, so I don't have to provide an oxygen line all the way down to the bottom. And they're not going to breathe out. That's another big thing. I won't break vacuums. I won't do anything weird like that by breathing out CO2. So the suit captures all of that, and it makes it very convenient to explore on rockets. When you land on a planet for the first time, you're going to have nothing established. So a lot of times you want suits for the rocket landing so that you could, you know, trailblaze, build a platform, and then go back into your rocket. So without the suits, that's a little bit, not a little bit, it's a lot more dangerous. And then, you know, I have a lot of heat at the bottom of my map. So we have to deal with that. Pumpkin, how are you, Pumpkin Pie? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. I have two batteries. I have a large one and I have a small one here. I could probably add another one though. Put that outside. We do have the batteries for the pumps. They're just burning through it pretty fast. My potential load's off the charts though. And then we have the 10 watts right here, constantly dragging. These pumps are off. These are off. I guess research. I'm not rock crushing. That pump is usually not on. This is disabled because it bops the line, but I could probably just build a bridge for that. Yeah, we potentially go up to 840 watts, and then I won't be able to really do the second gas pump. I really should. Do we spend? That's awesome. So, Pumpkin, how do you feel that our daylight savings time is a week after EU's? Are you used to that yet? Because that's tomorrow, if you didn't know. You get the extra hour of sleep. Although that's already happened last week for everyone that's European. Oh, yeah, no idea. Yeah, so we Americans, we have daylight savings. Depending on which state you're in, I don't think that really matters because you're not Alaska or Hawaii. They're the only two states that don't do it. But yeah, tonight, after it goes past midnight, you could go back 1 hour. DC needs to end. Oh, man. People want their sunlight, man. I don't know what to tell you. People want their sunlight. Florida. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta remember to do that. You could also just, you know, Google it if you're worried about changing it too early. Still have the same amount of sun. Isn't the reason why is because if you don't do the daylight savings, we're constantly in less sunlight? You're just tricking yourself to thinking you're getting more sun? I mean, I know I'm not getting any more sun, but isn't it like, doesn't it move it so that there's more active time with the sunlight from the normal kind of like schedule we have, 9 to 5? Doesn't it make it so that when kids are walking to school in the morning, it's not pitch black? So that, you know, in places where there's maybe just stop signs and no lights, makes it a little bit safer for them? I remember when I used to walk to the bus stop at 6 in the morning, and it would be pitch black. I remember that, dude. Luckily, we had street lights, so it wasn't that bad for us. Are you allowed to use oxygen masks? Don't use power, but consume oxygen? We could use oxygen mask, but it doesn't protect us from the heat. Right, so I do want the heat protection as well. If you want to take DST seriously, we need to move like the clock 6 hours. Ooh. Yeah, it's too extreme, man. I don't think anyone's ever going to adopt that as Androff. It's too extreme. Like, asking for the daylight savings light change is already pretty extreme, I think. To do a 6 hour change is already out of the question. I don't think anyone's going to even bother considering that because it's just going to think it's outrageous. That's just the truth. Regardless of how right that might be, you got to understand that, like, that's just beyond happening. Not sure if this is a thing, but try to use a credit card. and then the time goes back. Dude, Manolo, let me ask you a question that's in that same type of format. Imagine that your sister is giving birth to kids. She gives birth to the first kid, and it's midnight, 12:01. Later on, find out you have twins. There's another kid inside. So, you're working with the doctor, trying to get the second baby out. That second kid is born at 1 a.m. But it's daylight savings, so you go back an hour. Does that make the second kid the older brother? How does that work? How does that work? Does the second kid, because of daylight savings, become the older brother? Because you turn it back the clock 1 hour. How does that happen? But technically, you're born on an earlier time. Time changes, that's true, but when you write it down on the paper, time of birth, they're not going to consider, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to have that written down because it's only going to be time of birth. While you're right, there's no way to really, that's not part of how the system works. Unless you're going to be asterisk this. Hey, read this fine print. He's the younger brother, You're making daylight savings sound even worse, and I did not even think that was possible. It's weird, right? It's such a weird question. It's one of those things that's kind of I get how it's supposed to work, but because of how the system that's in place works, it technically works like that, right? Logically speaking, how that really plays out. It's weird though. It's weird. Is that really matter? 5 minutes or 1 hour? So it's like this. So let's say that you're born at 1:30, and then at 2 o'clock your younger brother is born, right? But then because of that, it's 2 o'clock. They turned the clock back an hour. He's born at 1 a.m. You were born at 1:30. So it's technically I'll have the same birthday, but it's when you grow up older, man, they're gonna be yeah, technically I was born earlier, dude. You know how siblings are, man. They're gonna be technically, if you check the time, I was born earlier, so I'm big bro. You gotta listen to big bro, man. It's always the technicalities, man. It's always the technicalities. How are you, Mind Builder? I see you over there. Does the doctor get paid for 2 hours, even though he's only worked for 1 hour 2 times? That's a great question, man. That's a great question. By that logic, anyone born on February 29th in the US wouldn't be able to legally drink until they're 84 years old. You know what's funny about that? Beer killer. There is a NBA player that was born on the leap year day, just like you described. It's funny because what he does instead is, I was born on the leap year, so I just celebrate on the 28th or on the 1st. And then he says, yeah, but since I became an NBA player, I celebrate on both days. It's weird, man. Apparently the people that are born on the leap year, they just assume multiple birthdays. Yeah, it's March 1st, my birthday. Oh yeah, it's February 20th, that's my birthday too. It's weird. And then technically, if you don't look at the day and you just look at the year, people are going to be like, okay, that checks out. It's 2023, you're born in the year 2000, that's 23 years, People are just going to look at the years at that point. I do see what you're saying, though. I am beer killer. I do see that. I see what you're trying to point out. I have twin nieces, and they argue like that all the time. Listen to your older sister. Yeah. And you know why, man? It's because every time you have like if you have kids, your parents are technically grandparents. They're watching over your kids. More often than not, the grandparents are going to be like, respect your elders, you know? And the kids don't really understand what that means. So they just take it as, I'm older, I'm your elder, you gotta listen. Every time, man. Every time. My nephews do that too. That'd be a big deal for royalty. Oh yeah, you just gotta hope that they don't actually like give birth on that day. Every time I worked the overnight shift, I would gain or lose 1 hour pay. Oh, that's tough, mind builder. I hope that's not actually true, because that shouldn't be illegal. Oh, meaning working 7 or 9 hours but only get paid 8. That's not right, man. That's not right. That shouldn't work that way, man. Real talk. That ain't right. Alright, we're almost done, boys. I might be better off moving this here and then making this a bedroom, because this is not a bathroom. Probably doesn't matter. What was that? That looked weird. That is true, you gain and lose an hour a year. I remember there was also something about if you get paid hourly and if you get paid every 2 weeks. I mean, no, not hourly. If you get paid 1st and 15th, or if you get paid every 2 weeks, I believe the people that get paid every 2 weeks get paid more. I forget what the logic was, but it had something to do with, like, the dates. You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know exactly what it was. I remember something like that. I remember people were talking about it. If you were getting paid bi-weekly or 1st and 15th. So it sounds like it's about the same, but because of how the days don't actually, like, work out, it's a little bit different. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man? Out of iron. Okay. So the spawn is fine. 135. This should be okay. Alright. You get paid more often, not more. Oh, okay. That's what it was. I remember it was something like... It was something weird with that. D-Mayor might be right, though. I think D-Mayor might be exactly right. It's 24 versus 26 paydays per year. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. We get paid more often. That's actually kind of cool. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, did you just use this? Oh, he did, you little bastard. Alright, man. Enclosed telescope. We gotta get rid of this ladder. Alright. Oh! Oh, I just realized something. Oh, no, bro. I don't think this works. I just realized something. Two space gap. What can I fit here? This is 3. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, man. I just realized that I'm not going to have enough oxygen to pull this off. Wait, why are you idle, dude? Okay, you're not stuck. That's good. Oh, I just realized that. My bad, D-Mayor. You know what I mean? I wasn't calling you that. Damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was the problem with this design. Alright, so we can't do that. We have to use the telescope. While the enclosed gives us an extra layer, we can't use the exploits. Yeah, alright, we'll just do that here then. So that means I'm just going to want to put... Oh, I don't have power fitting. Are you serious? Oh, it's right here. Okay, yeah, we gotta grab that. And then oxygen, we could just use the exploit. And all we're needing is power then. I probably don't mind having a wheel in here then. And then putting a battery. If I can't get a battery outside with the 2 tiles, I will try to get it. I don't remember if this was 2 tiles or 3. I don't remember. I want to say it's 3. I might be wrong though. Alright, I'll wait for that. Wait, another thing we could do is we could go to the moon and scan. That could be the play. We could just land on the top. Start scanning space. Oh, maybe it's not worth it. Infinite pressure the oxygen inside of the spacefarer. That is possible. I think the exploit's a lot easier though. Because it's like, while you could do that, I think it's fine that we don't need it. Alright. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that. If you guys did, excuse me. I had a burp just right now. Aw, shit, boys. We got steam. I know it's negative 10 degrees, man, but this is not cooling it down enough. Yeah, we got steam here and it's condensing back. It's getting hot, boys. What kind of special playthrough is this? So we're just playing on a modded planet that's supposed to replicate Earth. This is Earth, this is the moon. So this is the solar system that's based off of the solar system that we have in real life. They don't have all the planets though. And I just want to play the mod. I want to see how they kind of made the maps, how the compositions are. So we're kind of just exploring the mod, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's a work in progress. They're not done yet. Right now we have Earth, the moon. I believe there's a planet called Titan and another moon. But there's only the 4 planets at the moment. So for the most part, hopefully we see some new stuff eventually. But I don't know if they're working on it right now. Because when I saw the mod and when I started playing it, it was 6 months window between. There has been no updates in that 6 month span. So I don't know if they're still working on the mod anymore. Hopefully they are, because it was a cool idea. Oh, oxygen? Oh, it's because I could release it now. Okay. Oh, that's going to mean this then. I'm going to want to open that so CO2 comes down. Titan's one of Saturn's moons. Yeah. I believe we have Titan and Ganymede. I don't know how to pronounce it. Ganymede? Ganymede? Something like that? I think that's another moon as well. What's going on, Zero Dragon? I see you over there. How are you? Welcome on in. I see you over there, man. Alright, this is actually light enough that it's not bad. So we just have to basically start filling it up with oxygen. Meteor showers is fine. So I'm going to... I can't really control this. Alright, we're going to decon this. And we're going to turn this one on instead. Because this one is more like it's not going to have anything weird happen to it. It's always going to be pulling CO2. First it was right. Oh. Hey, you got it. Ganymede. First try every time, boys. Always lucky. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that though sometimes. Alright. So we're waiting for the CO2. We mined this open, hopefully for the O2 to rise and CO2 to fall down a little bit better. We're waiting for that to kind of steady out on the side. Alright, we're doing alright. So going back into here. No, we're waiting for the tech right now. Alright, so where are we at? We are waiting for... Oh, we're out of water. Okay, let's mine this out to let the water spill. Let's mine that out as well, let the water spill. Alright, and then we're going to get more water for the research. And then we have these water sources. I don't want to use this, but I guess we'll have to tap into it. Alright, so we're going to mine this open just so that we can use the water for research. It's going to be necessary. Maybe also grab the Paku eggs. Getting their feet wet's actually not that bad, so it should be pretty good for us. The only thing here is the gas flow here might be a little slow. Like from here to fall down. I might want to move a pump to here or something. Or, oh, this could be the play. We could ladder up here. Because this is pretty close, right? For the oxygen, here to here. And then if we could ladder straight down, gas flow to here is better. And then we just clear out and mine some tiles. And then hopefully everything else speeds up as a result. Have all the gases flow down, clean it up a little bit. That's probably alright. Paku farm time. Maybe. I wanted to convert this into a Paku farm. And of course that would mean getting rid of the liquid pumps. I should do that now as well. This sieve is probably not needed anymore. And I'd probably get rid of some of the pipes, if not all of it here. Ooh. I need one regular pipe here for the meme strat. And then get rid of the bridge. Alright, they'll work on that. CO2 at the bottom. So a Paku farm wouldn't be bad. Since the printing pod's here, I do want all the Paku to go into here, and that'd be kind of nice. The only thing is they're not eating anything here, so this would be a wild farm. I wouldn't mind moving all the Paku there. The only thing I have to be weary of is to not enclose this so that they get cramped. Yeah, 77,000 tiles. That's good. Still working on it. Oh, coming in from the bottom. Strong. Oh, vacuum on that tile, though. Oof. Hopefully we get some speed with this. Down here is up to 800 kilograms. This is still up to 2K. Little bit slow. Alright, so with that, we should be able to mine this out for flow speed. This should be a little bit better. 500 grams. We're going to make sure the packet size is healthy. Man, I can't believe that actually blew up as bad as it did. Alright, so potential wheel battery combo, or even up here. Wheel battery at the bottom. Mining that, pumping that. Everything's looking good. They have juice, a lot of power. The one wheel runner is actually net zero. It's funny. Oh, and then the power's gone. I have made bedrooms. Each dupe has their own shower, but they get out of bed and use the shower on the other side of the map. If your shower is behind doors, you could just make it so that they could only use the showers that's in their room by giving them direct access only to that shower. Hopefully that makes sense, man. But that would be the easy solution. That is frustrating, though. I kind of don't like how that's RNG sometimes. But yeah, the idea is simple. You have your shower behind a door like that. Make it so that this door, no access, and you give specifically the dupe one access. Kind of like that. And then by doing that, if they want a shower, there's only one shower for them. And then you just line up the shower with the bed for the most part. There is a small problem with that, you know, building that room or, you know, doing maintenance on it might become a pain. Sometimes I think Clay devs are malicious or insane. Nah, man, just a little bit of RNG. Everyone loves RNG. Just a little bit, right? Everyone's favorite. Can I have a random survey? Wait, what? Mind builder, what do you mean? I'm so confused. Random survey? I don't got surveys, man. I'm actually not sure what you mean, though. That sounds like one of those, you know, you go to the... Oh... Shower in the morning or after work? It depends what kind of work you do. If you work in construction and do a lot of hard labor, I shower after work. If you're doing office work and it's not a lot of labor, I shower before work. The logic is that if you're doing office work, you're kind of one that smell good because you're going to be indoors. But if you're doing outdoor manual labor, it's not really going to matter if you smell that bad. Showering after work is gonna get rid of most of the grime anyways. But yeah, it really depends on the type of job you're doing, I think. Take the coal, man. We don't have a lot. The pips are chilling. Alright, so far so good. Alright. It feels like this pump is a little bit slow. Yeah, we gotta chill out for this. It's not using the power effectively. Kinda have to wait for this to come down. It feels bad. I don't want to wait for that. I just want to keep pumping. Maybe we could put the pump here then, for the time being. It's on the pipelines, on the power line. That's pretty good. Okay, so... what's the importance of power transformers? Power transformers are only if you want to centralize your power. So one of the things you can't do in this game is mixing your power lines. If you have a main heavy line and you think you could do this with smaller wires and you think that it pulls the exact amount, nope, that doesn't work. You could never have a mixed power line. You can, but when you do, you're going to be working at the weakest link. So in this power line, the moment I go over 1,000, because my small wire has a limit of 1,000 watts right here, it's going to start overloading the entire line. So that means even this segment, well, it's really going to be here, but you know, it's going to overload the entire line. So it's not good. What transformers do is you centralize your power. Let's say you have coal gen power. You connect that with heavy watt and you do a smart battery. Your normal setup, right? What you do here is you want to distribute the power because you can't run heavy watts through the walls. It's not allowed. So you want to do either regular wire or conductive because you can actually run that through the walls. So that's where transformers come in. You get the heavy watt, and let's say you do a small line. You literally connect into that, and then you distribute with the transformers. That's the purpose of transformers. It converts your heavy line to a small line so that you could go from, this is 1,000 watts, right? So this is perfectly for the small line. You would probably want to use the heavy one for the conductive line. But you could use any combination of it for the most part. But yeah, centralized power and distribution. You don't need power. I mean, you don't need transformers in the beginning unless you have a weird scenario. But most of the times, you're probably not going to need it until you are generating power in one spot, and then you're going to need to distribute it. A lot of the times in the early game, you're just going to do what I do. Run a hamster wheel, connect a small wire to it. The moment you get to a more centralized power line, though, you're going to want to use transformers. This is a SPOM, and I'm using heavy wires, but this is supposed to power itself only, so I'm not really going to use this for anything else because of the design type. Later on, though, I'll probably find a power source from somewhere. It might be oil, because we do have a lot of water. So water into oil, oil into petroleum, and then it's a power source. You might want to do that. But yeah, that's going to be what that's for. Hope that helps, man. Alright, the bedrooms are a little bit more breathable. It's kind of nice. Able to pump from here. Nice, nice. This is a little slow. But we're pumping, we're pumping. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, so we're here. Oh, nice. So the pickled meal lice is consumed all the way. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, we have this. Did we get the research done? We're not done yet. Aw, come on. Oh, we're not doing this enough? We're not even using power for this. What the hell? I can't even charge this? Oh no. Mocha, what are you doing? Mocha, man, we need you to do this. Oh, Mocha's running the wheel. Mocha, get out of here. Go do the research. We need to get the battery tech, man. I think Mocha's gonna get it. And nope, she's gonna be really close. 19 out of 20. We just need one shot. And then we'll be able to do this. I hope... No one knows. Does anyone know? Is it 2 tiles for the battery? It sounds like it's 3, right? I probably just will have to get the jumbo battery inside. There's nothing I can do about that. So we get that in there. Oxygen suits, yep. So I'll get a second one in. I think that's going to help out. We'll get that in. There's a good chance this is going to be here. And then we're just going to run a jumbo battery. We could also run smart battery for less runoff. That's probably not bad. We're just going to do that. No checkpoint. We're just going to use the suit chargers to kind of just hold the mask for when we need it. I thought it was 2. If it is, I'm going to do it. Either way, I'm going to need this. Oh, they ran. Oh, dude. I don't think they're going to charge it in time. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do it in time. And then we're going to run out of power again. Yes. But the moment you switch on sandbox mode, you could never have the button go away. Unless you have a save before you turned on sandbox. So that's the one thing about that. No, we're not going to charge fast enough. Okay. Let's see. So that's why this dies off every day, huh? Let them downtime. Yeah, and it's gonna run out. Alright, so... we just need someone to run this right now. Wait, what was that sound? What was that sound, man? Was someone suffocating? Y'all is fine? No one's starving? Alright, we got the charge maintained. Oh my god. Dude, 4 batteries, not even enough, man. 1 freaking rad bolt generator. Using up all the juice. Dude, 42? This is going to take a while. Alright, we're going to have enough power stored in to get the shot out, though. Alright, bubbles of O2. This is coming down. Hopefully the battery, though. We'll have to see. Dude, I hate how long a rad bolt takes to charge, man. I really do. It takes forever. You need such steady power for this. And shot. Nice. Where's Mocha? Mocha, stop running. Do the research. Nice. That's all we needed. Okay, so can we do it? Oh, we can. Oh, that's nice. So we do get the battery module. Okay, that's really good. So we could do... Oh, this guy's running for no reason. That's so bad. Okay. And then this could be the time for the meme strats. Let's go, boys. The longest oxygen snake. Actually, I could go into the walls. And then we're just going to hold oxygen in the pipes. That's going to be the strats. Is that O2 on the ocean will go away? CO2 on the ocean. Oh, yeah, right here. It's going to leak down this way, where the oxyferns are. Small path, but technically works. It's slow as hell, though. Cthulhu's right, man. Nice, nice. So we will have power outside. We could charge the power. And then this probably means I probably want a second dupe. Let's get the second mess table. And then let's deliver suits here. We will have some space outside for some stuff. And then we're just going to have to fill it up with oxygen. Alright, why? Oh, do they not want to sleep in their bed right here? Feels bad. Because of the CO2. That's a lot of CO2, boys. Doing good. I think we're more than halfway done. You're not going to melt the walls of the rocket? No, we're not going to do it. I mean, you could do it. I just don't want to. I've never liked doing that, to be honest. Breaking the walls of your spacefarers to make the super large base. Alright, so since that's done, we're going to grab steam turbine tech. And of course, I'm going to want solar panel, steam turbine. Calories are looking good. Alright, so now we'll need this. We'll do 20,000, or that's 40,000 kcals. I guess we don't need that much. Let's do 16. It's going to be a decent amount. And then we're going to use that for the rocket food. And then we're going to do our mission. Damn, that's taking a long time. Dude, this feels weird, man. Anytime you play on a map where you have to skip steps, it feels slow. Because I know that it's like I should be doing something to progress, but we can't because we have to wait for something. But then that's a challenge, right? Not having reed fiber, not having suits, Drecos, phosphorite. No hatches, no coal. It's kind of interesting. I've never played without like the staple critters before of hatches and Drecos. Like this. Like they usually have it on like a nearby planet or something. But right now it looks like they just don't exist in general. Hatches or Drecos. It's kind of wild, man. I didn't realize how much easier they made the game. Is there like a Mega Map mod? Have you done something like that? Not that I know of. I don't know if there's like a very large map mod. I haven't seen anything like that. For the most part, I don't know if people want to play on that map. Because if you do play on a Mega Map like that, it's going to lag really bad. Especially if you fly out in space at any point in time. Because the amount of space generates lag a lot of the times. Like, it's one of the big factors, if you have a lot of open space or not. Because the amount of open space means more potential pathing and calculations, especially for gas movement. And then you have, you know, depending on how your base is designed, the type of movement you have, flying critters are going to basically lag it up. Okay, this is done. Nice. But I haven't seen a Mega Map mod like that yet. If there is, you know, post it on the Discord. Let me check it out. And maybe we'll have a modded playthrough of it sometime in the future. But as of right now, though, I haven't seen anything like that. Alright, we got the rocket. We got to do the pipes. Let's go, let's go. We wait for that. Otherwise, we run the wheel. This is pulling down. This is looking healthy. All of that's leaking down into here, though. That's really good. I'm going to mine these just so that we could release the O2 bubbles out. There's also no grub fruit. So although we have a sulfur geyser down here, there's no food that actually utilizes it. We need to find another planet. Hopefully we find something that benefits us. Because as of right now, I don't know what we could even do. You could actually go into the game files and change the max size, but it's no fun that way. It's already too laggy. Ah, interesting. You actually try that, Turbo? You actually try that? I'm impressed, man. If you actually did try that. You know what's weird? I feel like this game would benefit so much from like a map editor. You know what I'm saying? Having a map editor for this game so that people could just make custom maps and share it would be really cool. I would love like a map editor. And then we could make it so that you just can't launch rockets. That way you just can't go into space. Just line it up with neutronium. Oh man. But dude, I would love that, man. Pressure overlay? 2,600, 2,700. This is 2K right here. What's going on, Christopher? How are you? It's pretty bad. So I opened up a CO2 bomb right here. You can see it's thousands of kilograms per tile. And yeah, I was not wise. That was not wise. Pressure though is alright, it's chilling. I'm doing good. Good to hear, man. It is Saturday. Hopefully you're ready for the daylight savings. We're gonna pick up an hour, boys. Only way to do it. Yeah, so right now we're relaxing a little bit. This is almost done. And then once we're ready, well, okay, we got boat suits. All right. I guess I will want to do that. Oh, actually, no. As of right now, I probably don't. And I instead want to just power this like this. Yeah. So we just pull from the line and we charge the battery directly. So we don't need someone to run the wheel immediately. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do that. We're going to need the construction here to be maxed, though. Oh, they're eating the pickled meal. Oh, that's rude. Oh, Paku filet. Oh, they're all eating the pickled meal. Oh, the whole point of that was taking it for rocket food. Dude. Oh, okay. I see you, Turbo. I see you. I see you over there. We're going to put this back on 16, boys. Alright, no one's allowed to eat that anymore. Alright, O2 right here is really good. Because it's waiting for this to exchange, basically. And then it's going to creep out this side as well. Just got to keep pressurizing it. Running the wheels, doing all right. Needing the power lines. And how is this not charging? Oh, there it is. Now it's charging. I was like, why is that not charging? There it is. Let's go, let's go. All right, it's almost ready. All we got to do is do the pickled meal inside, and then we can do our first mission. All right, so let's find a good dupe for this. Who's our rocket pilot right now? Zandroff with 5, and Fake Humanoid with 1. All right, Zandroff is driving. He knows how to drive. Oh, he's good research too? All right, Zandroff, man, you're going to be doing a solo mission. If you're out there. You're going to be doing the astronomy telescope usage, and you're going to learn how to drive. So we're going to take you to driving school, give you a permit. It's pretty good. And he's going to be the pilot of choice. All right, once that's charged, once we get the pickled meal. Got to hurry up with the pickled meal. Got to do another plant because we're going to lose some meal lice soon. Oh, I could just put in Hexcellent Fruit? Oh, yeah, that's not bad. 12,000. No, I'm going to do Pickled Meal. We're going to keep the Hexcellent just in case. Alright, we have 12,000 already. It's probably not going to take that long. Let's put it in here, though. And then I think we'll go next cycle. We'll wait for the food to be made, and then, you know what? We might even launch, like, right now. Nah, we're still waiting for 8 cooks. So, gotta hold on for that. It's looking good. So if this is around 700 kilograms, that should be all the CO2 that exploded out of here, I think. 700 kilograms per tile. Dude, that's a lot of oxygen, though, and it's not leaking out that fast. It's getting pretty close to the pump. Kind of worried. I'm just kind of surprised it's getting caught in this area. Like, shouldn't this just leak out? Guess not. The only upside is that once it gets below 2,000 grams and we have oxygen spawn, it pressurizes everything, which is pretty good for us. Ooh, most of the pickled meal is gone. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna go the moment we have them wake up. All right, we're gonna go to this planet first. I have to assume this is a planet. If that's not one, I'll probably go up here next because there's 2 spots. So we want to go 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. No meteor shower P9. We'll let him drive. He's chilling, he's chilling. Aw, snap. He's breathing the oxygen. Alright. So he's okay to chill for a while. We're gonna use the exploit. So the exploit revolves just giving him a gas mask. And then he's basically immortal now. Oh, I'm mad. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I could do this? Oh, I can't connect this because there's no metal in here. Oh, wait, I could do this, right? And then I could just connect this, and then I could just do that. Oh my god, that's so annoying. That's actually so annoying. There we go. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Alright, he's chilling now, he's chilling. Alright, we're doing a thing. Let's see here. So I probably want to do a ladder here then. This should be fine. I wish there was a connect as well as a disconnect action. The disconnect happens, but yeah, there's no connect action if you don't have the material. That's the thing about that. If you don't have a dupe, if you don't have the material, you can't connect. That's a little bit sad in my opinion. I think we take the fertilizer. 16 is pretty good for now. Alright, so far so good. We're going to build another rocket platform up here. And the logic is the telescope doesn't matter anymore. So we're just going to build another rocket platform. I don't want it too close to the liquid lock, so we're going to move it a little bit up higher. That's going to be the logic. And then we're going to need to start scanning. What type of job is this? Okay, he can do the job. There we go. Start scanning, boys. We're going to try to get that one. And then we'll see what we got. So far, so good. Alright. Oh, he's not allowed to eat. We gotta go here and give him pickled meal access. And he'll be fine. Alright, so now that we've done that... Alright, let's check this out. The heat might be creeping in. I think it's okay. We might want to have active cooling for the bottom of the map, though. That's something to think about, to be honest. Yeah, it keeps spilling out. 60 degrees, 90 degrees. This is holding the temperature pretty well, but it's not really cooling anything down. Like, it's trying to absorb the heat, but it's a little bit of a struggle. Dude, 5.6 kilograms of steam here? Oof. I feel like I need to, like, aqua tune the bottom of the map. Like, I need to put aqua tuner inside of a steam turbine room, and then I'm just gonna loop and cool down everything down here. And it's gonna generate so much power. I'm gonna use so much power for that as well. door chompers for the steam. No, it's fine. I don't really mind it. I think eventually it cools down. But until then, I think we're fine. We could also just spill down the oil. Have the oil touch it, and then it's going to just absorb the heat. That might be the play, to be honest. Getting some oil for that. Is there any switch that you can on-off power? Yeah, there's a power switch. Now, the problem with this is... I forget which one is it. One of them requires duplicate operation. So you could turn off the switch, but then the dupes have to do it. It's kind of pointless. Like, you're better off just using this signal switch that you control and you automate something else. Strip mine it. Yo, man, we don't have suits. If we had suits, man, I'd strip mine it. But we don't have the suits, so that's a little bit unfortunate. CO2's right there. We're still trying to make a dent on the CO2. Oh, but look at that. It's generating oxygen. So this is going to push the CO2 and help pressurize. So this is actually kind of nice. All we got to do is keep removing the gas. Right. Scan time. I need you to scan over here, buddy. This is the one we need you to scan. Alright, so that's fine. Let's build a couple more. Let's get a platform here. That's going to be the setup we're going to try to do. Second rocket. Oh, you don't need to do turn on off switch? Okay, I must have misremembered. There's something in the game that requires the dupes to walk up to it in order to change the values or interact with the switch. I forget what it was. I'm gonna be real, I don't use that building that often. Whatever it is, it is. I just remember that happens in a game. Oh, are they running on this all the entire time? Okay, that's bad. If you guys didn't know, the dupes running on the ladders like that is a movement speed loss. Oh, the valves. Yeah. The not the shut off, but the manual valve that you could change how much goes through. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Too much CO2 in the air, but why no oxygen mask again? Sorry. Because when you use the oxygen mask, the dupes breathe out the CO2 anyway. So it's like... the mask doesn't really do much. I think the switch used to require a dupe. Oh, maybe that's what it was. And there was a change. I really don't know, though. Either way, yeah. It doesn't have to now. That's awesome. But you could go to more places. There's nowhere that I need to go to right now, though. Like, I could go to the bottom of the map, but it's too hot, so I can't use the mast for that. Because it doesn't really matter. If it's hot, my dupes are going to suffer. One is manual, the other is automation, but both are instant. Nice. Okay. Too hot, true, yep. Duplicants are gonna, they're gonna be worried, man. It's a little bit too hot for them. Alright, so we're gonna build a new rocket. This is gonna be another CO2 rocket. It's gonna be exactly like the one we just built. And the logic is gonna be, we need to scan faster. Oh, that's messed up. We need to scan faster. Oh, I need refined carbon here again. Alright, and we'll just build that, set that up. You're not carbon skipping. Nope. I'm going to be using it for rocket fuel. I honestly don't know if I'm going to get any other type of fuel source. Because we're not going to have sucrose. I have water for steam. I guess I could always fall back on that, but it's going to take a while to transition to that. So I don't know how much longer we're going to be using CO2, so I'm just going to try to capture as much as I can. I am indeed not skimming with the carbon skimmer. Not doing that at the moment. Once we make this, we're gonna put the cap on this, make that. The other rocket could land here now, and that's gonna be fine. Oh, we're gonna want this probably. Right? So it's here, here, here. Yeah, and then we're probably gonna need the CO2. And then it's 1, 2. Yeah, it's fair. Brigade, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. You should move the beds one level. I should. Dudes are sleeping in CO2. But it's going away. It's going away. It's going to be done. It's going away. It's going away. It's almost done. It's almost done. Like, if all this oxygen just moves up, we're golden. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ladder down here. And then I'm going to mine this out so the oxygen moves out a little bit faster. I wouldn't mind doing that. Because this is bubble of oxygen. Could just move up and then they're safe. I do want to keep that if I can. Oh, organic asteroid field? What is this? Alright, man, we're going home. There's no planet. Alright, we're going to go up top then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're going to go here to scan 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So these two are going to be the next ones. And then I want to scan this one as well. Doing well. You and Mamba? Yeah, Mamba's napping. He's hanging out. You see him? He's sleeping. He's sleeping. 3,000 grams, okay. Alright, I am going to remove this. Because, man, the CO2 is, the oxygen is getting real close. I'm gonna be honest, man. I feel like this will fill up again with CO2, but I feel like... Oh, you know what might help? This ladder. And then the oxygen from here leaks out. That could be kind of lucrative. Because we want to release the oxygen. Hey, G, with the gifts up to Brickhead. Thanks so much, G. I see you over there. Brickhead, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the Emote 20 Dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub bad. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much, G. Brigade, man. You know who to thank. Thank you, thank you. So technically, I should mine this out. And then with the ladder connected now, I can just mine out the entire thing, I think. Just run. So then it's these two. And these. Okay, so now the gas flow here is a lot better. So the oxygen should just move up and the CO2 should just move down a little bit better. Hopefully that helps. And then we have this here too. So hopefully we'll have some more CO2 coming in. The only thing is the polluted oxygen here is kind of random. I don't know where that really came from. I already knew Mom Fact 26. We need more facts. Oh, do we need more facts? There's 69 facts right now. I gotta add some more, man. I gotta add some more of the Mamba facts. There's some pretty good ones that I don't think I have on there. Alright, I think this is good. Now the O2 is gonna come up, which allows this to come up. CO2 come down, CO2 come down. This is like scatter, man. But we're doing really good right now. Pokeshell, okay. Where's the baby? We're gonna move him with the fam. He's gonna hang out with the other Pokeshells. What is polluted O2? It is when someone rips a fart. And then that motherfucker says, whoever smelt it, dealt it, you know? You always have that guy that says that. Alright, doing alright. Are we back? We are back. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. So he's back here. We gotta do the cap on this. Farts are natural gas. That is true. That is indeed true. Sailor Moon's right, man. I was trying to get a fast one by you guys. I was trying to pull a fast one. Looks like you guys are not sleeping, man. That was a pop quiz. Shout out to you guys, man, for getting it right. I totally didn't get that wrong. I was just testing you guys. Seemed legit. Yeah, we're gonna sleep soon, dude. No, mom is sleeping. Alright, alright. So, guys, Earth has a lot of carbon dioxide. We gotta plant some trees. We gotta do that, man. It's the P that off-gasses PO2. That is true. That is true. Beware of the P water. One of the things I've always thought... So one of the reasons I always didn't like about seafood is when you learn that the ocean is a giant toilet because the fishes, all they do is swim in their own pee. It's kind of weird, man, to eat food from there. Earth has a CO2 problem. We're doing our best, man. You know, the trees we planted, it's doing a little bit of damage. It's not enough, though. But it's trying its best. The pips are planting all the trees. Not knowing what we need are oxiferns. It gets filtered, though, by plant, small crustaceans, and all. But, like, while that's true, when you think about how deep the ocean is and how a lot of the plants and small crustaceans require to be near the floor, doesn't that mean that a lot of the ocean water near the top is a concentration of, like, all that stuff? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like... plants, they typically are rooted into somewhere, right? They're not just floating in the seawater and then somehow able to grow. I don't think that's how the plants are in the ocean. Like, there's usually, like, by the coast, we could see some of the reeds on the floor. That makes sense. But, like, the deeper you go to the center of the ocean, right? Don't you not have a lot of that? I saw a video of a bunch of people playing with foam on the ocean after a hurricane, and I just shivered. Dude, that's nothing. Big Jaws T. I saw a video of a guy that was in the Philippines during a flood, and he decided to go thug life. I'm just gonna go swim in the flood. And then he got really, really sick. Like, I think he got a virus or something. That was the thing with that. And it was like, you never want to swim in the flood. You don't want to accidentally get any of that water in your system, man. Because the moment it's in your system and you gotta... It's like you're introducing a virus to your body, man. It feels bad. Because when you flood, you have to understand the sewage is flooded as well. Like, that's literally poop water during any flood in any part of the world that has a, you know, storm drain like that. Most storm drains, they connect to, you know, existing pipelines. You gotta watch out for that, man. Vegetables thrive in fertilizer. Poop, that is true. Earth is fine, it's just we're the problem. Feels bad. Our own pee is fed back to us in the same way. Oh, are we Bear Grylls? Yo, man, we're out of water. Looks like I gotta drink my own pee. Ocean isn't as stagnant, though. It's full of currents. Yeah, I guess. Many microscopic plants just float. Interesting. Oh, no, that's awful. Yeah, man, dude, you got, that was a lesson learned right there. Oh, that's true. Our pee is clean. Is it clean? I mean, I do know that if you get stung by an octopus, they're like pee on the wound, right? Oh, the octopus stung me. Pee on it. And then it's like it stops you from getting like really sick or something. Hawaii has a cesspit problem. Oof. A lot of the beaches are rendered unswimmable or unfishable. Same thing happened in a lot of streams and creeks because of the cesspits. I heard that a lot of that stems from tourism though. And of course, well, not having a real spot to really throw away trash. A bag of sand? Oh yeah, man. Does regolith work instead? Asking for a friend. Can I use regolith? I think that works, right? Wait, someone... Wait. Someone has a mask on that shouldn't. And they're gonna have a bad time. Oh, there it is. There we go. And this needs to connect so that we get fuel. And then we need this side for oxygen. We'll probably do it like this. And then this is going to be the O2 line. All right, nice. So we have to go into here. We have to do the same setup because we're not going to have plastic yet. So we're just going to do this really quick. And then we do that, move that over, get the door. We're going to want this, that. We're going to do that setup again. This is all airflow. Technically, I would benefit from the ladder to do the top. 1, 2, 3, 4 can't reach the top. That's going to be that. We're going to get the fridge, and then we're going to get the mess table. All right. I keep having issues with polluted water management with refined toilets. Any tips? You want to do a closed water loop like this. This is a closed water loop. If you don't know what this is, we could go over... No, we're not going to go over this. This is something you should be able to tell by looking at it. If this is something you don't know how to make, I mean, I don't know what to tell you at this point. I have a video on my YouTube channel that goes exactly the closed loop toilet setup. Now, there's nothing special about this. The toilet water is indeed containing germs. But what you need to understand in this game is that the water quality does nothing when you're washing your hands. So when you wash your hands, the action of washing your hands requires 5 kilograms of water per use. Now, every time you wash your hands, you remove germs off of you. And that's something tied to the building. So that means my sinks have food poisoning water that's coming in from the toilets. We're literally washing our hands with pee water in that sense. And it's perfectly fine. It's actually perfectly fine. No germs. Oh, this guy has germs on his bed. Man, you gotta clean your bed, Xandrov. That's nasty, dude. Everyone else is chilling. Xandrov, he has a dirty bed. Feels bad, man. That's why we have antibiotics. I see you over there. It's sterile inside of your body, but it's no guarantees after that. But yeah. Now, the thing with this is you gotta have a reservoir. You're gonna be power positive, water positive. So the simplest design is making a simple overflow design. This is an overflow. Anytime you go over in an intake, it has to have everything filled up first before it goes past. So my reservoir is not filled up yet, but once it is filled up, it's gonna go out this way and it goes into my spawn. So this is a spawn. This is your electrolyzer. If you don't have this, you don't really have any other means of doing anything, and instead you could just deconstruct this and rebuild it. So those are your two options. Overflow your pipeline into feeding into your electrolyzers, or you could deconstruct this and the contents inside doesn't actually matter because they become a bottle on the floor. And then you could rebuild it and you have another 5 tons leeway again. So those are your two options. This is good, deconstructing this and rebuilding it if you want the water for something like, you know, supercomputer research. Just make sure you're not using it for the... I don't have it yet, but you don't want to use it for your water cooler. This is typically the building you use for your mess hall, great hall in the early stages of the game. I'm not opting to get one because I don't need the morale. But it's very important a lot of times to get one because it's really strong. Thing is, you know, they drink water off of this. So make sure to either disable the water cooler or switch to Brackine. Yeah, it's because the water is food poisoning. You got it. You got it. So them drinking the water will give them food poisoning. Gotta watch out for that. But yeah, that is everything you need to know. Hope that helps. And if you want, you could put the reservoir before and have your pipeline not go directly into this. You could cut this and have this go into here first and then go in like that. Why? That way you could get pea water instead. So this is going to be how you could choose if you want regular water or pea water. Right? Because sometimes if you're growing a plant, like an arbor tree, and this consumes polluted water, you could use your bathroom to generate some passive pea water in order to grow. You could also do this for reed fiber, which I wish I had, because this consumes polluted water as well. But yeah, that's up to you at that point. I don't want polluted water because I don't have anything that consumes it. So instead, I am opting to put the reservoir after so that I get clean water. Well, not clean water, just regular water. Hope that helps. Alright, we're going to build that. That's going to allow us oxygen inside, refill this back up, get the suits, and I got to deliver that. And then what we're going to want to do is... This is already refilled? No. We are not powered here, that's why. I'm going to do a overflow design. Just because I can. So we're going to do this. This is going to be an overflow design so that we don't have to pump twice. This is not overflow. I'm sorry, that's the wrong term. This is going to be a priority pipeline design so that we only move things to storage once the pipeline is filled. That way I don't have to pump twice. So that the pump that we're pumping here is going to be all we use. It's going to be pretty good for that. This is getting close. Okay. Might want to store some reed fiber. Nah, man, we got these guys. He's going to plant it, and we're all going to be happy. Realistically, I never want to plant thimbleweed because it consumes insane amounts of water, dude. 160 kilograms per cycle. It is absolutely wild. That's so much pea water, man. It really is. So I'm just going to have them naturally planted. 2 cycles times 4, 8 cycles. Not bad, you know? 8 cycles for reed fiber. I don't have to spend the water. Hey, it's worth it. Alright, so we have a pipeline priority. This will always fill up this line before it goes into the infinite storage. That way I don't have to pump twice. Well, it's kind of nice. Alright, that has space still, just a little bit. I do need this to be priority. Alright, that's not bad. So the CO2 is coming in. Let's go. Pip farms are long to set up, but it saves so much water. Yep. Now for the reed fiber, though, we don't really need that much. We could probably do a pip farm this large, and we'll probably be okay. Because you don't really need that much reed fiber. Liquid reservoirs don't need pumps to move water. So they are strong if you just connect pipes when you're needing to move liquids. Yep, 100%. It's good for preemptive power usage as well. Because one of the things you could do is just pump up all your liquids and keep them all in liquid reservoirs. So you're front loading the power usage. That way, afterwards, when you just need water, it just comes out. And you have it in the pipelines always. That's a good point, legit Roman. What's going on, Milk Drinker? How are you? Mamba's napping. He is, chilling out. Just trying to... He's gonna wake up soon. He's just waiting for me to wrap up so that he get his head rubs. Mamba loves his rubs, man. I feel like I've trained Mamba to, react to me now when he wants rubs. He knows how to demand it now. Feels bad. What's happened with the CO2? So there was a Wheezewort here, and I was like, I need the Wheezewort because I needed to do Radbolt research. Right, so I have that here right now. And I didn't realize that this was in kilograms. I thought that was in grams. I was like, oh yeah, 2,000 grams, that's nothing. I'm just gonna open it up really quick. And I got the Wheezewort that was on this tile. And yeah, I didn't know, but apparently there was 2,000 kilograms here. So the moment I opened it up, it just filled up my entire map. So I'm just trying to pump it in infinite storage right now. Yeah, explosion of CO2. Explosion of CO2. Small problem, small problem. You know how it is. Small problem, man. You know, just a small problem. We got ahead of it, though. No, we didn't. We're still kind of behind. But yeah, it's working. Okay, we don't need that anymore. And is there a tech I want? We could grab Brackine, but it's probably not worth it. After that, maybe we want to grab the Glass Forge. This is always something that's nice to grab. Glass Forge tech is, it's one of those things. It's, like, you would love to have it, but there's times where it's like, you just never need it. And it's having it, it's kind of nice, so we'll go with that. The Wheezewort was literal bait. Yeah, these are the only 2 spots with 2 Wheezeworts, and then there's 2 Sleetweed Grain here. I don't have any reed fiber, though. Sad times. This is gross. There is 3 buried objects here. And this is the biome with gold. This would be absolutely gross. But imagine there was a reed fiber seed here. Imagine that was a reed fiber. Just waiting for us to discover it. Oh, this could be beneficial. Farm display tab to see if I could find any reed fiber that's just not growing. Like maybe the Pip's planet and it's like stacked up with the arbor trees. Mealwood. Yeah, I don't think we have any, man. Alright, so there's 3 stacked buried objects. In a map with very little buried objects, I gotta check it out. I gotta check it out. There's almost no buried objects. There's 2 right here. Dude, if this is a hatch, dude, I kind of want to see if that's a hatch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's technically not close enough to be the magic hatch. Well, let's check it out. Let's mine this. Let's see, what do we got over here? Oh, what? There's a muck root here? Wait, I'm so confused. How do I know it's muck root? What the hell? How does it tell me it's muck root? How do I know there's something there? Right here. There is a crack in the tile. It's hard to see sometimes, but when the tile is cracked like that, if you guys watch One Piece, you guys know the pirate. His name is Edward Newgate, aka Whitebeard. His special ability is I don't shout names for my anime attacks. I just punch the sky and it breaks. He was like the only anime character I've ever seen not yell out his special ability. But yeah, you see the cracks, right? That's how we know there's a buried object. So we're gonna try to uproot it, so to speak. Whitebeard was cool. Whitebeard was cool, man. He was such a Giga Chad that he didn't have to name his moves. He would just stalk you in the dome. Bah! Punch him in the face. Mercy, okay. Buried muckroot nosh bean. Nosh bean? Oh, it's a nosh bean, okay. Mert seed, okay. Buried muckroot, okay. sleet wheat grain? What the hell? How come I could click on the Noshby and it doesn't give me any information? It was both. That seems not right. Yeah, something's wrong. All right, so we got 2 seeds here. I'm gonna check this out. I gotta check this out. This is off. We're gonna release some gas, I guess. We won't go for the second. Let's check out the first one. All right, so these seeds, oh man. That was like a loot box. There's not a lot of buried items in this game. So it's like when we find those, I feel like we need to dig them up. So here's the thing. I want to keep the seeds because they're like one of the rare ones we have left. Or... no, we're fine. We're going to leave those be. Because I think the pips are going to plant it. Alright, so there's a buried object here, and there's a buried object here. Alright, I'm gonna uproot this. Feels bad. There's a dust cap right here for no reason. It doesn't show oxyfern or decor plants as part of the farm plot. Oh, that's interesting. Always lucky. Oh, no way! No way! Dude, it's a first hatch! Dude, I thought this guy was extinct, dude. Guys. We gotta bring him back from extinction, boys. Oh shit. It is time. We found an extinct species. And it is time for us to bring back these species. Somehow, some way, some shape, some form. This singular hatch is going to revive his entire species by himself. We have to make sure to not kill him, man. Alright, there's 2 buried objects here now that I'm curious about now. Alright, man, we gotta go through the buried objects, I think. We're finding goodies, man. Alright, so we gotta make a hatch wrench. We will make a makeshift one for now, up top. We're gonna use the 64 size. Right? And then we're going to do it off on the left side. So 64, right? Minus 4, that's 60. 60 divided by 12 is 5, so we could have 5 hatches in here. And we were just going to do the grooming station, critter drop-off, and the critter feeder. Alright, and what we're going to want to do is we're just going to click on the hatch, and we're going to move him to the room. There we go. Watch you find some thimbleweed. Dude, that'd be amazing. Alright, we gotta check this one out. So we're gonna check this one first. He's eating. Okay, that's cool. And then we're gonna go over here to check out these buried objects. There's a couple right here as well. Okay, he has got to get some oxygen. Classic. Need some O2. We want to see what's in here. We want to see what's there. And we want to see that. That as well. And... Nosh bean! Oh, that's weak sauce. Alright, we're just gonna leave that alone. Wait, what? Okay, we got it, boys. Nice. Wait. Is that a text box that says Mert Seed? Hey, it's a Mert Seed. No, he's saying he needs oxygen, right? Alright, that was just good timing. Hey, that's a Mert Seed. No, man, he was just complaining about the lack of oxygen. Oh, there's a Mert Seed up here as well. That's all we're getting, Mert Seeds. Alright, 2 more. Another Mert. That's all we're getting. That's literally it. There's literally nothing else. Yeah, there is a second one back there. Always lucky. Another Mert Seed. I believe they're all Mert Seeds now. I have not gotten anything different. Other than that one Sleetweed Grain. Alright, there's one right here. I want to check that one. There's one right here. And then there's one right there. So I don't want to open this because there's gas. Now I'm only willing to open up the tiles that are buried around this because of the biome. Dirt, algae, slime. We uprooted the blossom seed on that side. Okay, you're not doing anything there. Alright, moment of truth. Guys, we got another Mert Seed. That's all this is, man. It's all Mert Seeds. I'm just getting trolled, boys. There is a tile here that's buried. And then there's this one. There's not really that many left. It's rigged, boys. Another Mert Seed. Every time. Alright, so we have the building over here. There is no slime lung on this. Okay, that's not bad. The only problem is the oxygen and then the oxalite. Because I'm pumping out CO2, so we're not going to open that yet. I'll open it soon. Oh, you know how that was buried and we couldn't tell it was buried? I have a meme strat now. Where is it? Yeah, it's here. Could we have seen that in the tiles? You know what I'm saying? Could we have seen that that was a muck rune in the tiles? Oh, there's a buried muck rune right here, so we do see it. Ah, okay. I don't think they would hide a reed fiber like that. But that would be ultimate meme if they did. Pinch pepper nut. This is the only pinch of pepper nut farm. Plant. It's weird. It feels like they gave me very little plants of select types. Like there is only like this pinch of pepper, salt vine, bomb lily, and then we don't have that anywhere else in the world in the map anymore. We got the 2 sleetweed grain, and then we have a nosh bean right here. We picked up some from the buried objects, but then we don't have them anywhere else on the map either. Maybe there's a spot somewhere where there's reed fiber. Exactly one. What's going on, Dead Beefa? How are you? Alazar? Hello, hello. Time to decorate. Yo, man, we need more granite than that. Maybe it's on this side. I mean, we already got to the neutronium, so we know there's visibly nothing here. This is oxyfern, bristle blossom, mealwood. I don't think there's anything in here. I guess there's the sand here, but that doesn't really make sense. There's the dirt here, but that's the same thing. Oh, what are these? Pinch of peppers. Okay, we get 2 pinches here. Waterweed. Got the Joya, Arbor. Yeah, we just don't have them on. This is the only other organic type area. And I don't think we'll find plants anywhere else. How you doing, Dead Beefa? Hope you've been well. Hello, hello. Yeah. I don't think it's worth mining this yet. I really don't think that's going to be it. I wouldn't mind checking this one, though. That's here directly, which is not bad. And then we do have... I saw one in here somewhere. Was that it? I think that was it. Should be some magma. Yeah, it's there. It gets hot, man. I just don't want to keep going down. It's hot. The map is hot at the bottom, man. We don't want to go that side yet. And behind the fossil, we have... Ah, it's just Joyous Seed. Man. I thought we had some there. It's just Joyous Seed, boys. And then it's just these two. Man. Alright. And guys, I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. It's been a great 6 hours, guys. 6 hours and 30 minutes. We opened up a CO2 trap unknowingly. Nah, it's my fault. We'll clean that up and do better next time. And we're going to be doing another couple space missions soon. We're going to have to find another planet so that we get the resource we want. And then after that, we got the hatch coming in. We're going to start ranching this little guy. It's going to be good stuff. We'll probably want to make a hatch automation for this. And then with this, we're going to get coal. We might even want to use coal power as a main source of power, because we have a lot of minerals. So we might just use ranching as a long-term food source. Maybe combine it with other critters as well. I probably won't eat the pips. You know, gotta keep the pips happy, man. They're gonna be little squirrels that live in the trees. So we'll make like arbitrary farms for them or something. But guys, that's gonna be it for me today. A little bit of progress. It was a little bit slow, but a lot of that is because we didn't really get the materials that we were hoping to get. So a lot of progression is skipped, and we're going to have to figure a way out. For the most part, though, I do want to get to the bottom of the map and to the bottom of the moon. I want to explore the planets still, and we're going to have to do a mission to the moon sometime soon. The rover, though, he's chilling. Battery's dead. He's going to shut down. Rover for me one time. Dig the map one time. Thank you, Mr. Rover. Look at that. Happy face. Nice. Alright, so Sporkit, Joyous Seeds, Dead Slicksters. There's nothing here. Oil, dirt, fossil, lead, Joyas, lead, crude oil, Sporkit seeds. Yep. There is nothing here for us. Alright. So guys, hope you guys enjoyed. It is going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. Let's get that new save it.